Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to TopstepTV. This is the opening call today, July 17th, 2026, and we got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. Starting with the opening call, I'm Jay. In the middle, that is John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, JD. Hoag, JD, how you guys doing this morning?
Good, Jay. Happy Friday, everyone. Yes, I'll say it again. Don't get all biffed up on a Friday. Let's trade well today. JD, how you feeling?
Feeling good, feeling good. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hogue. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Friday indeed. Guys, guess what time it is? My gold alarm just went off. Ding, ding, ding. Gold is open for business. We took this opening range trade yesterday, and we did all right with it. There were some 730 numbers. There's some 730 numbers today. But how do we feel about this trade? Do we want to take it? Do you think it's good 2 days in a row?
Kickoff low. I'm looking for the market to move away from this area one way or another.
Okay.
I like it.
You like it? Hogue likes it. Weekly kickoff low, 4,000. Is that correct?
Yes. Closed below it yesterday. Holding below it now. 54 tick opening range, relatively large. We just broke to the downside. Let's see if we get in and let's see if we get a signal.
Yep.
This was a great trade yesterday. If this closes below this low, we'll be short. Looking at this 1 minute opening range, gold does open up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern time, 7:20 Central, and this is going to
gonna be real close. Only a couple ticks, huh?
Short.
Nothing done yet. Got a one lot loaded just because it was a very wide opening range. I think more than likely we'll get better trade location on a second contract, but also not too keen on selling the dead ass low.
I do like the structure of yesterday's trade a lot better than this one, but I don't mind selling gold.
All right.
I don't mind selling gold.
We are inside value from yesterday, so
we are.
4,000
what does that tell you, Hogue?
Magnetic yesterday. I mean, the concern is if there's not going to be any decision by the longer time frames here at 4,000, at least not a quick one. It pretty much became somewhat magnetic through the session yesterday, somewhat magnetic in the overnight session, but this is regular trading hours now. We may see some decision making from longer time frame here.
All right. You think we're going to be
we're looking for 3,500? Would love to have that opportunity. So maybe we can drive towards it today. Who knows? But again, in the short time frame, we are in range. We are in value. No overnight inventory. Typically, this would be a day that I would say, you know what, let's take a pass on it. But because of the location of the weekly kickoff level and, looking for some decision making in longer time frame, I think it's worthwhile.
All right.
39.88.20.
Yep.
Working an offer, JD?
Yeah, we just put in a new low and we're popping again. Let's see where this takes us. Traded back inside the opening range briefly. Feels like we're eating chop suey for breakfast right now, though.
Yeah, a little bit. Looking at some of the other metals, gold is trading right below settlement right now, just down 0.1% on the day. Silver looking a little heavier, down 1.36%. Let's see if gold wants to follow. But trading 39.8880 last trade here. Kind of just chopping around the low of this opening range. Maybe we're waiting for news, JD. Want to take a look at that calendar and see what we got to look out for?
Yeah. We do have a couple numbers coming up at the bottom of the hour, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. We've got housing starts and permits, import and export prices also. At 8:15 a.m. Central Time, industrial production capacity utilization. That could be potentially a market-moving number. Also at 9 o'clock, the University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment Report will be coming out. It is Friday, which means ye old Baker Hughes will be releasing the rig count. We're going to see how many open active oil and gas rigs there are in North America. Don't forget, today is monthly options expiration too, so we could see a little influx of volume and volatility going into the close. Be aware of option expiration today. There was something else going on that I wanted to mention. Trader House reunion coming up in fast markets. Be there or be square, folks. We've got a couple of all-star guests coming in. We're going to be talking all morning, reminiscing, rehashing, joking, ribbing, jabbing. It'll be fun. Can't wait.
Should be a good time. 39.88.90 last trade here in gold. Again, scouting this opening range trade. We'll see if we get into it. But Hogue, if we do, we got to make sure we have a plan. Let's go through that checklist and make sure we are prepared for the trading day.
Yes, your morning checklist. Always do your morning checklist. You got to do your homework if you're going to party. So, what's the first thing we look at? Market context. We're always one of the first things, checking the pre-market research. It's all about context, good risk management, and remaining patient in our trading. Morning checklist. Got my coffee, got my water, got the dog, got a walk-in, a little meditation, doing my research. All right. Morning checklist is going well. What about mindset check? You're in the wrong frame of mind to trade. It can affect your decision-making process. Happy traders make much better traders. What about trade entry checklist? What is going to get you into the markets? What are you looking at? Do you have your hypotheses? Are those hypotheses attached to a specific trading plan? If hypothesis number 1 fails, go on to hypothesis 2, hypothesis 3. Always just accept that market-generated information. And then, of course, at the end of the day, review each of those trades that you took. Make sure you finish and read through your journal and watch at the buzzer at the end of the day with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. Great stuff. Reviewing what happened this week, taking a look at what's going on next week on a Friday. Just don't get all biffed up. Don't ruin your weekend. I know it's kind of mixed emotions on Fridays because we do get a couple of days off, but then we have to take a couple of days off. And, we kind of miss the market sometimes, especially when they're treating us well. So just get through the day. Don't get all biffed up. Make a little bit of money. Remember, if you're still actively trading at 2:00, you're probably chasing money. Don't want to see you doing that. Let's have a great day.
Let's do it, Hogue. Let's have a great day here. Again, we got some numbers coming up at the bottom of the hour. Still not in this gold trade, and it's kind of just hanging out at these lows. It feels like it wants to trap somebody here. Maybe we get some movement on these numbers. So before we get into the charts, before we get into these numbers, JD, we had some numbers come out yesterday. That retail sales number. You got an update on that?
Yes, we do. The retail sales number came out yesterday. Just a quick update, though. Rose last month, but not quite as much as economists expected. Let's roll it. The Commerce Department says spending increased just 0.2% in June from the month before. That's lower than the 0.3% gain economists expected. Online retailers and car dealerships led the way, with both seeing sales jump nearly 2%. Economists say Amazon's Prime Days and the World Cup helped boost spending. But lower gas prices pulled down overall retail sales, with spending at gas stations falling more than 5%. Restaurant and bar sales also saw only a slight increase. People are buying cars, but they're not going out for cocktails anymore. That's what it sounds like.
What are they thinking?
There you have it. 30. What is this gold market doing right now?
It's popping
right now. It looks like
now.
it doesn't want to go. It looks like a whole lot of nothing. Yeah.
Yeah. We're back inside the opening range. We can get trade location. We're almost approaching settlement price. Let's talk through these charts a little bit. I want to hear what you guys have to say, and I'll make a decision.
All right.
If we start pausing around settlement price, I'll jump into a contract here.
We can do that. We got a poll up in the chat. What's goal number 1 before heading into the weekend? Is it finishing the week green, protecting existing profits, or no tilt and strict rules? Get your votes in there on that poll. We do have some numbers coming up in about 15 seconds here. So a couple minor numbers, but they do have the potential to move these markets around. So if you are in a position, just understand that slippage is a real thing, even in simulated markets. And if you don't want to be in one, hit that flatten all button a couple times.
Here we go. Any reactions yet? No immediate knee-jerk reaction.
Not much
Are
here.
these numbers out. Housing starts came in actual 1.427 million, forecast for 1.31 million, a little better than expected on housing starts. U.S. building permits 1.367 million, forecast for 1.403 million. So a little better on housing starts, a little worse on permits. U.S. import prices month over month, actual 0.3%, forecast for down 0.7%. Bit of a miss there. And export prices down 0.6%, forecast for 0.7%. So nearly in line.
Pretty much a yawn out of these markets from those early
Yeah.
numbers.
No reaction. No real reaction yet. I'm looking at gold. You guys seeing what the equities are doing? Did we get any reaction from S&P, NASDAQ, Dow, Russell?
No,
Nothing major.
nothing big.
Nothing at all. Markets might still be asleep right now or digesting whatever happened overnight, because we had a pretty nice sell-off in the equities in the overnight section. We'll talk about that when we get into these charts. But gold not doing too much. Equities not doing too much either here. Still flat on this opening range trade. I think probably a decent decision. Hogue, let's take a look at the daily chart in gold and see what we might be looking at here.
These markets are lost in the smoke. All of us seem to be. My goodness. All right.
The air quality.
Well,
the air quality in Chicago is trash again this morning, Hogue. Just a heads up for everybody.
Yes,
all right, go ahead.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Be careful out there, folks. This is the 30-minute. You know, that weekly kickoff 4,000 was magnetic yesterday, a little bit magnetic in the overnight. We're still inside value from yesterday. And, you know, which would normally be a day I'd say, let's just be patient, wait for something better to happen here in gold. But because we're below that weekly kickoff level, I'm looking for longer time frame traders to adjust inventory. And we saw a lot of buying below, or at, you know, anytime we got below this 4,000 level, and we got our first close below it yesterday. So I'm looking for longer time frame traders to lighten up possibly on some long positions, which would put them onto the sell side, and we see a move to the downside, because we're still working bids down at 3,500, right, Jay? Let's take a look at the weekly chart here at the end of the week. You know, still relatively range bound in the medium time frame. We're still holding these lows here from the last couple of weeks. Anytime below 4,000, we've seen buyers coming in. Are we going to see them come in, or are we going to see those buyers capitulate and bring us the next move to the downside, which Jay and I were just talking about in the green room? Happened a couple, 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, something like that in gold. We had a support level that just was holding. And once that was given up, the next leg to the downside occurred. I'm pretty sure that was all the way up here around 4,500, this area up here. So it was a few weeks ago. But that brought in the next leg to the downside. Are we going to bring in the next leg to the downside now, today, daily? The downside, the trend to the downside is still intact. We're putting in lower highs. We're putting in potentially lower lows if we can continue this move to the downside here today. We're at the bottom of the area of balance. We were looking at the area of balance at about 4,000 to the downside, about 4,150 to the upside, and we are testing that lower area of balance. So which balance to breakout rules. If we can't see continuation of this breakout below 4,000, and we fail this breakout to below 4,000, the move could be back to a rotation inside of balance, inside of range, perhaps a move back up to that 4,200, 4,210 weekly kickoff high. We do see continuation, which we're monitoring for. We're not seeing anything huge as far as momentum. Volume was pretty good yesterday to the downside. We lost 2,900 in open interest. So that may be saying that some of those longs around 4,000 have started to kind of turn the other way, but we're not seeing anything huge happening. Remember, we added about 25% in open interest since the beginning of June in gold. So there's a lot of positions. Are they going to adjust those positions? Are we going to see some capitulation of some of those longs at this 4,000 level? Is the question I'm asking myself. Jay, what do you think?
We will see here, Hogue. We are pushing up on the lows of the year here in gold. Yesterday was the lowest daily candle close we've had since October 2nd, 2025. So, you know, downside structure is still intact here. You know, this has been an area where we've seen buyers step up. but that daily candle close below that weekly kickoff level, 4,000s. I know you look at these levels, Hogan, you're saying this is where longer time frame market participants should be adjusting their inventory, and a close below 4,000 finally starts putting some pressure on the buyers in this zone. We were talking about it earlier in the week. Didn't really seem like anyone was under pressure, so the market's in balance. But a lower daily candle close and a rejection off of 4,000s already today, that downside pressure is kind of leaning on the buyers here. $100 daily ATR. So far, high to low range, we are at about just under $40. So there's $60 available on either side of this range. It's going to be an interesting day in gold here. I know the opening range trade triggered a short. It doesn't look as decisive as it did yesterday because we are kind of opening in range and in value from yesterday. But I would be leaning to the downside. We'll see how more volume comes in throughout the day and what they say about that as well. But that downside structure is still intact here. And my bid is still sitting at 3,500. So let's see if we go get filled. But what are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
All right. So on the 30, so far the opening range does remain the dead high of the regular trading hour session. We're finally getting a little bit of a look below value low from yesterday. Value low looking here at about 39,087. We're looking for rejection of 4,000, that weekly kickoff level. We're looking for rejection of value, which we may be starting to see. And if we continue to see selling coming in with all of that open interest, and much of it I believe to be to the long side. And how do I say it's to the long side when we know that there's a long and a short for every contract out there? The difference is in the time frame. If we're forcing the longer time frame, which I believe have been the buyers down here, then we may be forcing them to adjust that inventory and become initiative sellers below price because they don't want to lose all their money and not be able to buy their kids the GI Joe with the Kung Fu grip. Granted, the longer time frame traders are probably hedged against everything else, but if they're underperforming and gold is the reason, they will adjust that inventory. We're continuing to see some very gentle selling coming into this market, but pretty much every rally that I've seen start and every break that I've seen start somehow seems to begin gently and then add power. So what we're looking for in gold today is selling to beget more selling. I believe that may be starting to happen as we speak. I'm looking for this market with the close below weekly kickoff low to begin to accept pricing at lower levels and to scare a lot of longs into getting out of those positions. Even if this is a long liquidation move to the downside, it could be relatively substantial considering the large amount of open interest we've added over the last couple of weeks, months, and well, last 3-4 weeks, 5 weeks maybe. So the question is, where are the buyers? It's been taking a while for the decision to be made as to whether to adjust inventory at these levels. So are we going to see this breakout continue, or if we're going to see it fail, is it going to rotate back up near the highs? Hypothesis one is seeing continuation, monitoring for continuation to the downside. I think that there's a lot of longs that it might get scared out of this market. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart?
On the 30 here, we did have a little bit of long overnight inventory, really small. We've been seeing these like tiny overnight opening 30-minute ranges, and the market does not want to stay in that range for very long. We had that urgency trade yesterday that ended up being the trend for the rest of the day. We had a really small overnight range as well, but again, kind of failure from buyers here. The pivot in gold today, 4,840. We can see the rejection up here off of this orange line. I also kind of mapped out the highest volume 30-minute candle from yesterday. The low of that candle, 39.93. I think that's the candle we were short in. Yeah, that's where that trade was. And right around that midpoint, we keep rejecting. So not a lot of buying interest above 4,000s right now. I think buyers might be in trouble here if we continue to see some volume to the sell side. So, downward sloping 200 moving average that we're below right now, 40.3270. I'm looking for opportunities to sell this. Obviously, the pivot was a great one. Being able to sell against a pivot where price is trading above it and volume is trading, $20 below it. But to the downside, Hogue, if we continue to sell here, 39.45 is support one. We have to look at that, low price of the year as well. I had it mapped out on my charts. 39.55, we'll call it, was that low of the year. So those are the downside targets. Look like we might be heading there right now. If we can run the low of the day, I don't really see a reason to be looking to buy gold here. So downside structure intact on the higher time frame. It's kind of playing out here as well. I want to pay attention to the flow of the market, though, Hogue. And I would have to imagine that at some point, buyers may try to step in here. So I don't want to sell the low. I don't want to be the trader that's selling the low just for the potential that this market pops back up. We had a great flow yesterday, right? We had an above average range day yesterday.
Yes.
I don't know that we see that 2 days in a row with the location that we have right here in gold. So I'm just cautious of where I'm selling this, but I'm looking for opportunities to sell.
So on an urgency trade on your 3-minute chart, if you were to base it right at that 720 open, are we outside of that now? Are we looking at urgency?
Let's take a look. So let's look at it on a 1 minute. We do have, yes, we have price and volume leaving that range. Yep. So you could probably sell against that VWAP. Right. It's not a guarantee that it's going to work, but you could sell against that VWAP because within 4 candles, we had price and volume leave that range. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yesterday was a normal normal trading day in gold again yesterday. We don't see these very often. We saw one last Tuesday. Well, Tuesday of this week was a normal trading day. Wednesday, Thursday, also a normal trading day. Market doesn't really do that often. You get a really wide initial balance that is never extended on either side throughout the entire regular trading hour session. Kind of rare. I don't think we're going to see that today. Well, let's see what happens. We're approaching yesterday's lows. Normal trading day yesterday. This market should be looking for new levels to facilitate trade. So far, it's seeking those levels at lower pricing. Good luck trading this today, folks. It's going to be an interesting trading day. They all are. Let's just not get biffed up on a Friday. That's what we've got, I think, for gold.
There it goes. There goes that selling. All right.
Yep.
Gold down right now, 0.35% on the day. Silver down 1.5%. Metals are continuing to sell off here. 39.7410 is the low of the day here in gold, and it looks like we're going to make that run. This is that inventory adjustment, Hogue.
Yep. There we go.
Wow.
Bam. Look at this.
So chat, I asked Hogue, I have notes in and I know we're going to get to the other markets, but gold is probably the most interesting market that we have right now. When we were talking during At the Buzzer yesterday, I have notes here. I said, ask Hogue about daily candle closes below weekly kickoff lows in gold. We got that yesterday. The last time we saw a daily candle close below weekly kickoff low after we tested it a bunch of times was about 3 weeks ago. And that was the leg that we're in right now to the downside. So whether you pay attention to those weekly kickoff levels or not, pay attention to when we mention it here on the opening call, because that is a structure shift that we're seeing in this market right now. A ton of volume just traded in that last minute in gold. So we'll see if we get some follow through there. But got to take a look at the S&P. JD, before we do that, we got some updates on stocks overnight.
We sure do. Curious who got into this gold trade. If you remember yesterday, gold missed our stop by 5 ticks and let us go along for the ride. Today, gold missed our entry by about 6 ticks and did not let us go for the ride. So I got a little too conservative with our entry. That's why we're not in this trade right now. I did pull that offer, but we triggered a short. Sound off in the chat if you took that gold opening range breakout trade. It did signal a short. All right. Yes, stocks overnight. Stocks in Asia closed mostly lower overnight. The Hang Seng Index closed down 1.78%. The Nikkei closed down 4.03%. The Shanghai Composite closed down 3.05%. And the Kospi, the Korean stock price index, closed down 6.37%. Stocks in Europe currently trading lower this morning also. The DAX is currently down 0.55%. The FTSE was down a minute ago. It's back to unchanged at the moment. The CAC 40 down 0.71%, and the Stock 600 is down 0.51% at the current time. US dollar index is up a couple ticks to 100.838. The VIX is ticking higher again, up almost 11%, 18.54 last print on the VIX, and the yield on the 10-year Treasury note, 4.537% going into the equity open. All right, guys, let's dig into those S&P charts, if you please.
All right. Yeah. One thing, Jay, you were mentioning, when we do get a close above or below an important inflection level, it's important to note those. Closing below that level yesterday was one of the nuances that would be telling us that the market was accepting lower pricing, and it's still accepting lower pricing as we speak. But this is the weekly in the S&Ps, and you can see that the market is still range bound. It is still rotational, and the range is still narrowing in scope. We're short time frame controlled in these equities, ladies and gentlemen. The longer time frame holding pat pretty much, adjusting inventory in small ways, but no major changes in the longer time frame. Yesterday, we had a look at the upper extreme of the area of balance that we were talking about was 76.25. Looked just above it, rejected. The market turned lower. We added 2,400 in open interest, which isn't huge, but overall, the open interest continues to waffle day over day, up one day, down the next, up one day, down the next. The market is really very rotational. The volume has been pretty close to the average of volume for the past couple of sessions, but we're not seeing any real directional activity here. It's basically still continuing to be range bound. Does not mean we are not looking and finding decent opportunities. The ranges have been good. There are opportunities here. But, when we're at the extremes like we got to yesterday, if we can't break out basic, breakout to balance rules apply. If we can't break out and continue, we're looking for opportunities to fade back into the range, which we saw yesterday, where it looks like we're getting a full rotation inside of last week's high and low. We did kind of break the 75.30 level that I think both Jay and I were kind of focusing on yesterday in the overnight session. So monitor for continuation to the downside overall. Jay, what are you seeing here on the daily?
Still a range bound market. We're back below the midpoint of that June 5th candle range. 75.35 ish is that price. 75.38. It's a zone. 20 moving average below the 50 moving average. Maybe starting to get a little bit of separation between the two. It's only 7 points of separation, but we are seeing that daily ATR 87 points, and so far high to low range. We had a nice sell off in the overnight session. We'll take a look at that on the 30-minute. But I'm seeing a market that's continuing to be rotational here, Hogue. We measured it yesterday, and 60 days until summer is over. It might be 60 days before we're out of this range. I don't know what the catalyst is going to be to get us out of this. We've had economic data. We've had a change of, Fed chair since we've been in this range. Babies were born. Trees have grown, and we're still trading the same. We're still trading the same prices. So I don't know what's going to get us out of this range. Get comfortable trading here. Balance the breakout rules should apply, and the market will let us know when it's ready to get out of this range. But for now, Hogue, this is balance. What are you seeing on the 30?
The trees have grown, babies have been born. That is hilarious. And the weeds in my yard have certainly grown, and I can't even get out there to pull them because of the smoke. Crazy out there. So, anyways, onto the 30. So here's the area of balance that both Jay and I think everybody has been kind of focusing on. It's 75.30 was really the kind of lower extreme of that, and now we've kind of broken out below that. As far as where we are today, overnight inventory is obviously quite short. The market opened, and it has been pretty much breaking relatively steadily throughout the entire session. We've broken through a naked point of control during regular trading hours. I like to see these get checked during This was extended trading hours. I like to see these getting checked during regular trading hours. But here we are, folks. We are going to be opening with a gap. Yesterday's session low was 75.48 and a quarter. We've got a ways to go before we're going to close that gap. So if we can't close the gap relatively early, gap guidelines come into play. We'd look for continuation on this move to the downside. The next target to me would be weekly kickoff low 74.61. What are all these overnight shorts thinking? What are they looking for? They are looking for continuation. They are looking for sellers in longer time frame to come in and adjust inventories, either getting out of longs or getting into shorts, pushing price lower. If they don't get what they want, and that's relatively early, we could see a move back towards the gap close, at least a move maybe back towards this naked point of control that has not been rechecked in regular trading hours. 75.21.75. It's already looked back at that prior to the open. We've got VWAP in that area. Looks like a little bit of confluence for a potential opportunity in either direction if the market offers us the opportunity to trade there. The price is an advertising mechanism, and if price advertises there, it could be a pretty decent opportunity. But so far, overnight inventory short. The sellers seem pretty strong. We've broken the bottom of a short time frame area of balance, and it looks like that breakout was relatively successful. Unless there's some sort of change, we're probably still looking for opportunities to the short side. And again, first target 74.61, weekly kickoff low 74.68.5, last week's low. Nice little area of confluence down here potentially. We'll see how this plays. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart?
On the 30-minute, similar to the urgency that we had in gold yesterday, we had some urgency last night in the S&P here, Hogue. Really small 30-minute range, 75.66 half up to 75.75 evens was that opening 30-minute candle. And within 2 candles, we had price and volume leaving that 30-minute range to the downside. That's liquidation type of selling. And oftentimes we see that be the trend for the rest of the day. We saw it in gold yesterday. You are going to get these counter trend flows. You are going to get these bounces, especially with 7,500 being a major level now that we're testing. That is also right at support 2, which is 74.9950. If the volume, what I like about this structure, Hogan, we've talked about hollow moves before. I wouldn't consider this move as hollow because VWAP is trending lower with price, right? Sometimes what we're seeing is price gets so far away from volume that when the New York session opens up, it needs to go back to it. But we've had a nice downsloping VWAP. So, it's relative volume. It's always going to be overnight volume. It's always going to be less than what happens during the New York session, but it is congruent with direction right now. So would I be surprised at 7,500 being a difficult level to break through and maybe seeing a pop back up to VWAP? Not at all. But the flow right now is to the downside. When the volume comes in for the New York session, if it agrees with where price is, does that pull price and VWAP under that 7,500 for continuation down to, support 3 that's down here, 74.50s, or your weekly kickoff low? 74.61 was that price. I think we have some downside targets to look at here. If that flow is to continue. Hogue, I keep, just in the back of my mind notes about when and where we trade your weekly kickoff levels. And Friday always seems to be a day where we get a test of a weekly kickoff level in one of these markets. So 74.61 to the downside looks like a very interesting target for the S&P. I am keeping in mind that we've already seen pretty much a daily ATR move, right? We have an 84-point high to low range already. So it is going to take some more energy to get this market to move lower. Maybe an incentive, maybe no one wants to hold a position, a long position going into the weekend. We'll see what happens. Right now, the flow is to the downside. But I am keeping in mind that we've hit a daily ATR move in the overnight session, and this is an extremely range-bound market on the daily. Yeah, I don't want to sell the low.
With the negative delta we had in the S&Ps yesterday, we have negative delta in the overnight. They're both negative 7,000 between yesterday and the overnight session. We're at negative 14,000 delta. That tells me that we're still in short time frame control. These are not longer time frame sellers. These are shorter time frame sellers. And if they start getting too short around that weekly kickoff low, that's when we see the failure of continuation and perhaps a move in the opposite direction. You could see that happening today because Fridays tend to be, profit-taking types of days. And if there's
Yep.
any profit in these shorts for any of these short time frame traders, they'll look to take it. So it's going to be an interesting day. They always are.
Yes, they are, Hogue. Yes, they are. 75.0450 last trade here in the S&P, down just under 1% right now in the S&P. The Nasdaq's down almost 2%. We're going to take a look at the Nasdaq in just a little bit, but first we got to get to crude oil. JD, we're going to take a look at the oil charts. Oil opens up in about 4 minutes. Any news we want to hit before we get into these charts?
Yeah, we do see gas prices ticking up a little bit, but that is not stopping Uber from doubling down on the delivery game. Let's roll it. Uber is expanding its global food delivery business with a $14.8 billion deal to acquire German-based company Delivery Hero. The acquisition will add operations in 50 markets, expanding Uber's footprint to 99 markets worldwide. Delivery Hero's board has backed the offer. The deal still requires shareholder and regulatory approval and is expected to close in the second half of 2027. Uber's going global.
There you have it. Uber taking over the world. Who uses Uber Eats for delivery? Hogue, I'm going to guess you've never used it, Hogue.
No, my kids do.
Okay.
But I've never used it. I imagine, Jay, you've used it quite a bit.
It's too convenient, man. It's too convenient. It's like I don't want to cook.
It is convenient.
I can order from wherever I want.
I have been doing my best as a reason. We always order like a pizza on a Friday night kind of thing, at our house. But we are making a conscious effort to go directly to the source instead of using any type of delivery service app. I feel like the mom and pop shops, they get a little more out of it if you just give them a call or order directly from their website. So I've been trying to we've been weaning ourselves off it for a while now. We use it sparingly.
It's interesting.
Pizza guys need money too.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Some restaurants were like, I've seen restaurants like give you like extra stuff. They'll just like throw in an appetizer or something if you order directly from the restaurant because you're not paying that Uber fee because they're paying a fee on the other side of it as well.
It's exponentially cheaper. Exponentially.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. But tech has taken over the world. All right, we're gonna take a look at oil here. Opens up in about 2 minutes. We can take a look at the daily chart and then we'll take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade. Hogue, what are we seeing in oil?
Welcome to September crude, folks. September crude. This is the weekly. Obviously, we put a little bit of a base in here after breaking out of this move to the downside. This looks like a pretty close to a pretty measured move on that push to the downside. But this market is so fundamentally driven. Do technicals matter? We have to use technicals to trade with. But we're seeing the market heading back north as uncertainties continue to mount overseas. We got 4 days here of range and balance on the daily chart here. This again is the September chart. It's a September rollover. This was the preferred kind of market state for those that have to roll over all of those positions. As after yesterday, there's approximately 71,000 contracts still left in the August contract, and some of those may be deliverable. Most of them will be executed or liquidated before expiration. So we're about done with rollover, which is always a welcome thing when it comes to being a trader. I'm not a big fan of trading rollovers. We're up at the upper extreme here, so we've got balance to breakout rules. If we break out to the upside and we see good momentum, participation, volume, and tempo, then this thing could continue easily higher up to $83, $84, $85, whatever it is. And all of this is completely dependent on anything that can happen or can change in overseas and the current conflicts in the Strait of Hormuz and everything that's going on over there. It's very, very difficult to predict any of that, of course. So here we are at the high of the value, at the high of range from the last 4 days. Breakout to balance rules, guidelines apply. Jay, what are you thinking? We gonna break out, or are we gonna fall back into range?
Uh, are we going to get a headline? I guess is the one follow up question that we have to ask there, Hogue. From a technical perspective, it looks like balance. It looks like balance. Rollovers, finally over, so maybe we can get directional again here. If we were to break out, I would probably say it is to the maybe to the upside. We still have that gap on the daily that we have not filled. That gap that we had in the middle of June, we gapped down. That led to the downtrend. We haven't even traded into that gap since we printed it. So we'll see what happens here, but we are at that upper extreme of balance on a, we are also officially open here in crude. So we can take a look at this 1 minute range really quick as it closes. Seeing some buying coming in. Pretty wide range. We got a low of 80.29s and a high of 80.63 traded above the high. So this is either going to be a long or a no trade. But is this a long into supply? Is this a long into a resistance here? Potentially. Upside targets. I do have a 50 moving average on the daily, 82.74. Daily ATR is $3.53, and we are about at $3 right now. This could be the
breakout.
Yeah, that could be it. That could be it.
If it doesn't, it doesn't. But we've been in this range for 4 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. Risk is $100.
Right.
For 2 contracts.
We're gonna get this 1 minute candle to close outside of this range. It looks like, and yeah, I think so. That's a long.
If it fails, then we know.
Right. See if we go test that gap to the upside. JD will let us know if we get into that trade. But Hogue, what are you seeing on the 30? You have some targets here to the upside if we do get this breakout?
I do. The change of the contract is always difficult because I've got to go into the Wayback Machine and look for all my naked points of control and everything. But there's an obvious point of control, naked point of control. It doesn't go too far into the Wayback Machine. 81.62. Now this is on the short time frame. The longer time frame, there is space. There is that gap that we have not filled, that Jay was just talking about, and that could take us up to, what is it, 83, 84, $85, something like that, Jay?
Yeah, something like that. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, the first test would be to go and recheck this naked point of control up at 81.62, which basically is almost 100 points from here. That's a pretty good trade on its own. If we do break out and we walk through that, then I think we get the potential weekly gap close that Jay was just talking about on the daily chart. This is I'm happy this is happening in real time, because this is basically balanced to breakout guidelines. If the breakout brings business, it's going to continue. If the breakout dies and falls back into range, that's going to be a failed breakout, and you go the opposite direction. Right now, this breakout is holding the opening range at the low of the regular trading hour session. It is not closing the session gap to yesterday's session high, which was 80.18. Right now, to me, the nuances are saying this is looking like a successful breakout. You can also kind of see it, perhaps, if you are watching a dome. You might see that the dome is jumping around a lot, and there's a lot of bids and offers being placed and canceled. There's a lot of eyeballs on this market right now, and those eyeballs are more conducive to continuation to this upside move. Anything can happen. There could be a tweet that says, "Hey, everything's good now, and this thing can go to $60 today." Who the heck knows what's going to go on there? Point is, you gotta manage your risk. But so far, what I'm seeing is this is a strong breakout continuation opportunity for longs at this time.
You know what, Hogue, the rollover kind of threw me off, because yesterday we were talking about that $81 level being a resistance, but $81 is now that's with the
Kind of
rollover,
no man's land, right?
Yeah, it's in no man's land. That $80 level is where that resistance is with the rollover. I was kind of anchored to price there, where we kept rejecting off of 81s, but with rollover,
Yes.
we are in that breakout. So Uh, hmm.
Yeah, I mean,
On the
when you think about the backwardization that crude oil is in, settlement yesterday in the August contract was 78.95, 78.28. So we're looking at about a 75-cent difference in backwardization between the August contract and the September contract, and that changes some of the levels. And it's confusing, and it's one of the things about rollover that annoys me as well, is because now all the levels are different.
Yeah. We are trading above resistance one right now. Resistance one is at $80.08. We did come down and tag an upsloping 200 moving average on the 30-minute. That was all the way down at 77.95. We did that in the overnight session. Yeah, this might be the breakout, Hogue. Looking like a decent trade. Resistance two, $81.28. So if I am in a long, I'm thinking position management as we get up there into that 81 level. But okay, crude is waking up here. What are we up? We up 3.25% on the day so far. Looking like a decent trade, and we'll see if we get any headlines to come out of this market.
Hard to buy it up 4%, isn't it?
It is. It is, yeah. On a price basis, but on a flow basis, they are still buying this for whatever reason. As long as that continues, we will see what happens here. But we got to get into the NASDAQ. We'll take a look at the NASDAQ here. JD, any other news we want to hit before we get into these NASDAQ charts?
Yes, we do have some news. So as headline risk remains high, tape bombs and other types of headline risk have become the new normal. And it's about to get worse, folks. It's about to get worse. Let's roll this. Wait till you see this. Truth Social will soon be selling Wall Street quicker access to market-moving posts. That's what the company announced yesterday. Truth Social has been the president's go-to place for announcing policy decisions. Posts from President Trump and others will be offered in a new data feed called an API. Other networks also sell access to this kind of content. Truth Social is owned by Trump Media and Technology Group, and the new offering will add to its revenue. The deal also serves as the latest example of blurring the lines between business and White House duties, right? Trump Media shares were down about 1.5% in afternoon trading and are now down about 30% this year. So, Truth Social, or Wall Street, is going to be getting high-speed access to Truth Social. So they'll be getting those headlines much sooner than we get them, right? And they'll be able to react a lot quicker. So if tape bombs aren't your thing right now, learn to live with them, because I think it's just wait.
See some people. What is the definition of market manipulation? Do we know how much? Are we considered Wall Street, JD? Can we get a subscription to that? How much does it cost? Do we know?
I'm going to look it up right now. That's a good question.
If we know how much it costs, it might be worth. But that is absolutely insane.
Johnny, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's. And do we know how much earlier that data is being released? I have so many questions. Man. It's just insane to see. These are the times we're living in.
So no price, but quick rundown. The service. This is an AI overview generated by Gemini. The service will launch in August. It's designed for Wall Street algorithmic trading firms and institutions to receive market-moving posts from top accounts milliseconds faster than the public.
So Sodbuster.
Official.
What do you think Bloomberg is? Bloomberg isn't owned by the president. Plain and simple.
See the difference?
No one is hating. Bloomberg is not owned by the president. I know you were contrarian in the chat, but that's different.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get to
no prices. The president at one point, but he didn't make it.
Pricing has not been announced yet for this service, by the way.
Okay, no pricing yet.
Yep.
We'll keep an eye out on that, though. We might be able to bring you some Truth Social posts as early as possible. But Hogue, let's get into the NASDAQ.
All right. So this is the weekly. Obviously, we're at the bottom of an area of balance. I mean, June, the week of Monday, June, we're testing that level. There's also a former weekly kickoff level down there that I've left on here because I believed it would be important if it became important, and it seems to be increasing in importance as price continues to advertise closer and closer to that level. Range bound potential balance to breakout rules are might apply today in the equities, and in particular the Nasdaq, because the Nasdaq has traded down to, did not yet close below the weekly kickoff low, but took a look below it, closed back above it, but the continuation is indicating that yes, we are seeing a breakout of the shorter time frame area of balance to the low of the larger time frame area of balance. So we're watching to see what happens down at this level. If we can take out these lows here at let's call it 28,525, then we could take a look at that previous weekly kickoff low here at 28,375. Points below that, I mean, we're looking at 10% off the all-time high. We were so close to the highs in the S&Ps earlier this week. We're so far from the all-time highs here in the Nasdaq. Nasdaq has definitely been presenting as the weaker of the two. We added 7,800 in open interest to the push to the downside yesterday. That, ladies and gentlemen, is new shorts coming into the market. Those new shorts are continuing to get paid. Will those sellers beget more selling? Any longs they're hurting right now. And adding 7,800 to the downside yesterday up against that weekly kickoff low, that's not a hollow move. That is decision making. That is somebody getting into this market and selling into it. Much bigger than the S&Ps even, which only added 2,400. S&Ps are still short time frame control. We're entering levels of longer time frame importance in the Nasdaq. We're going to see what happens today. Jay, what are you thinking on the daily?
On the daily here, the Nasdaq is looking pretty weak. I know we've had a bunch of tech companies selling off this week, and it is reflecting in the Nasdaq. This is the strongest price action we've seen outside of that June 5th candle in a long time. We did have a candle that traded below it June 9th, where we are coming up on that low 28,517s. I don't think a test of the 200 daily moving average is out of the question here in the Nasdaq Hogue. It's not very far off. We're about 5.5% off of it right now. It's about 1,500 points. I don't know that we get it today, but this is looking pretty heavy here. For sellers, I think the goal is, can they close a daily candle outside of this range? We talked earlier this week about the cross of the 20 moving average below the 50. Now we're starting to get some separation between the two, and the 50 is starting to turn as well, right? There are other times where we see that 20 cross below the 50 and the 50 is still continuing to trend up and the market kind of balances back out. But if that 50 moving average starts to trend lower as well, that means that sellers are gaining some traction in this market. We saw something very similar in February of this year that everyone kind of remembers what happened in February. We started to sell off after that 6-month consolidation that we had. So is this the beginning of a breakdown? We'll see how the day plays out, but the Nasdaq is down just over 2% right now. 2% on overnight volume. Maybe we see it reconcile a little bit here, but some aggressive selling coming in here in the Nasdaq Hogue. What are you seeing on the 30?
Gee, you're scaring me.
I'm sorry, Hogue. No, it's just giving us better prices to buy eventually. It's all going to go up.
2,600. Yeah. Okay.
It's all going to go up eventually.
Yeah.
We just got to make
Jay's
sure we get
got the
that
new death cross going here, the 20 and the 50 session simple moving average. That's a much better entry for the death cross. We're a long ways from it on the typical death cross. By the time we cross that over, it's probably over to the downside. We'll see what happens. All right, let's take a look at the 30 now. No more scaring me, Jay. Don't I'm an old man.
Sorry, Hogue.
All right. Value started moving lower on Wednesday, lower yesterday, lower today. we've been taking a look yesterday at the weekly kickoff low. We looked below it. We rejected it. We closed back above it, but the sellers were not finished there. The overnight inventory, I mean, even on the 30-minute chart, this looks like there's a lot of urgency to the short side on this, and we've barely taken a couple of tiny little looks above the VWAP, the overnight VWAP, and the market is continuing to push to the downside. So we've got overnight inventory short. Okay, we've got gap guidelines, right? We're going to have to get all the way up to 28.50 before we're going to be able to close the session gap to yesterday. If we can't close the session gap to yesterday relatively early, we should probably be looking for opportunities to the short side. We've got some weaknesses in structure down below as well. We have a session gap that goes back into the Wayback Machine here. To close this session gap, we're going to have to get down to 28.4775. We've got a previous weekly kickoff level, 28.375. When I gray them out like this, I believe they're going to be important. And today might be the day that that level becomes important. If we do accept below that, I think that will continue to encourage sellers into this market, whether they're long liquidating or getting short. I would prefer short because I do like to eat shorts as price continues to move higher. I shouldn't have said that. Short positions in the market. There you go. There you go. Short positions in the market. We're not eating. Okay.
The internet's forever.
I'm going to move on now. There is a naked point of control down at that same level, 28.375. Down below that, 28.09. We've got another little tiny session gap down there. All of a sudden, we're at 10% off the all-time high. I mean, this is getting to be like correction level events. Correction level, CLE, correction level event. Could it happen? Yeah, of course it could. What would change this? There's a lot of uncertainties out there in the world right now, ladies and gentlemen. If we could, let's say we can remove one of those uncertainties, I think that might change the mood a little bit. But who knows? Looking for this market to see if we can get down to this previous weekly kickoff low, 28.375. Jay, before I say anything else dumb, it's your turn.
I'm just measuring 10% off that all-time high. That puts us pretty close to 28,000, which we are trading that 28,000 handle. We traded the 30,000 handle at one point this week, just a couple of days ago. On the 30 here, Hogue, more urgency. We talked about it in the S&P, very similar structure here in the NASDAQ. It's the structure that we saw yesterday in gold that is, liquidation structure. Buying is not sustaining at all. We see a bunch of rejections off of VWAP here. We're already at support too. 28,633 is that price. And again, similar to the S&P, volume is trading lower with the NASDAQ as well. This is not just price moving. And a little different than the S&P. We talked about the S&P being pretty range bound, still inside that June 5th candle. The NASDAQ is now, looking at price discovery outside of that candle. So balance to breakout rules. If it breaks out, do I want to be the first person to fade this? Probably not. There's flow outside of a range that we've been in for the last month and a half. At some point, that range breaks, and this looks like the first leg of that. So I won't be super eager to just jump in and buy the NASDAQ. Now, can we get some counter trend trades? Absolutely. Will there be counter trend trades? For sure. And can we turn this all the way around? I think if we get a 30-minute candle to close above VWAP, then maybe I cut off the short side of this market. But I like some of the levels to the downside, that prior weekly kickoff low in these 350s. We're already at a daily ATR range, Hogue. In the NASDAQ, daily ATR is about 670. We are at about high to low, about 654. So we've done most of the daily ATR range already, but anomaly days happen. And an anomaly day on a Friday with the market being down this heavy already and continuing to sell, this could be that. So how about price limits? I don't think we have to worry about that right now. Of course, if we get anywhere close to those price limits, you'll hear it here on Topstep TV. We'll let you know. I don't know that we're in jeopardy of that, but I also don't know what the market is going to do today. So we'll see what happens. Support 3, if we get down there, is 28,187.50. We'll see how the market responds when it opens for the New York session, Hogue, but it looks like they're continuing to sell already. We're seeing some flow to the downside before the market even opens, which might mean, hey, I don't care what price you can get, sell it. And when we see that, and the market is trying to find buyers somewhere, it could get ugly. So, going to be a very interesting trading day. They all are, but this is probably one of the more interesting trading days we've had in the equities in a little while, in my opinion. That's what I have to say about the NASDAQ on the 30 here, Hogue.
Profile yesterday was pretty much almost a trend day to the downside. It was a normal variation day. Did not get that close below that weekly kickoff level, but the way things are looking now, probability states we might see that close below that weekly kickoff low today. I don't really feel like buying this thing. Look for good trade locations to sell it. It might be hard to find an area for you to be able to limit risk into shorts, but if this thing just continues to push to the downside, the only thing I ask of you is you don't fight it. DFADM. Do not fight a directional market. Like Jay said, I mean, this thing could take out the VWAP. We could close the gap today. Things can happen like that. ACH, anything can happen. That overnight inventory is a little bit unnerving to shorts for me, but until there's some sort of change in the short time frame structure here, I'm still looking for this thing to perhaps continue this move to the downside. I don't like it. I'd much rather see us putting in all-time highs all the time, but it can't happen that way. It has to pull back. We will see all-time highs again, hopefully in my lifetime. We'll see what happens. Jay, awesome stuff today. I'm already thinking about what I'm going to eat for breakfast, and it's probably eggs, but we'll see.
Not shorts. All right, let's take a look at that schedule for the day. JD, who do we have trading with us on Topstep TV today?
Yes, coming up next in Fast Markets, we're going to have Andre, Jack, Mandy, and Ted for the first hour. Andre, Jack, Mandy, and Ted from 8:30 to 9:30. After that, from 9:30 to 11, we're going to be having a Topstep Trader House reunion live right here on Topstep TV. Jay's going to be here, Dakota, Baron, me. We're going to have a couple special guests. We might get a drop-in from the Trader-in-Chief himself, Mr. MP, and Danielle, who put the entire Trader House together. We'll be stopping in to say hi also. That's all happening next in Fast Markets. After that, Hogue's going to be back at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time for the morning highlights to do a little chart analysis for us. 11:15, Power Players. Jack is going to be back with VWAP, George, and Dolby Time. Group coaching this afternoon. Eric, Hogue, and Coach Ray will be here. As always, we will be pinning a form to the top of the chat in just a little while. If you got a question for Eric, Hogue, or Ray, grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and have your question answered live right here on Topstep TV. Trade with Topstep at 1 o'clock. I'll be back with Braden and Hogue to trade it up going into Power Hour because we got a reversal challenge coming up. Andre, Dolby, Eric, Terrence, maybe a mystery guest. We'll see what happens. But that's how we're closing out the week. Another reversal challenge today. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way all day long right here on Topstep TV. Let's go.
Let's go. Lumera Future says, I need to catch episode 3 for Topstep Trader House. Well, it's right there on the Topstep YouTube channel. You can check that out. We could probably pin a link in the chat for it as well. JD, we want to hit some more news. Where did we get down to? We got AI news.
Yeah, we got some AI news. We could roll this one. Is AI ready to take over your prescription refills? Good question. Utah is trying to figure that out right now. That would be the state of Utah. Doctronics AI prescription refill program allows Utah residents to skip the doctor's office and get their meds refilled online. Lee Walden has more on this program. Let's roll it.
You can't have high access to healthcare without bringing down the costs. And so that is really the focus of what we're trying to do. I'm Adam.
Doctronics co-founders created the AI program to connect people to healthcare. The prescription refill program was developed out of a necessity. Adam Oskowitz saw himself as a doctor.
We focused on an area that we felt was something that was a big friction point for both patients and physicians, but was also lower risk.
The program cannot create new prescriptions. It can only refill existing ones. On its website, Doctronic details the 190 medications currently available. Utah became the first state to authorize an AI system to participate in the medical decision-making process.
We take the data and we run it through our AI and then use human doctors to verify that it's all safe and accurate.
An assessment by the state of Utah of the first 5 months of the pilot program shows in the cases where AI recommended medication renewal, reviewing physicians overwhelmingly agreed. Dr. Eric Bresman with the University of Pennsylvania's School of Medicine sees the value in AI's involvement, but wants to ensure it follows the same rigorous standards human doctors are held to.
What I would like to see is a framework that has been sort of outlined in advance that outlines these benchmarks and competencies ahead of time. And that I want that to look a little bit more like what we think about when we're licensing humans to practice.
Bresman also pointed out that certain medications like blood thinners and cardiac drugs should be monitored closely and should not always be renewed. In New York, I'm Lee Waldman.
I'd say that one's got potential. What do you guys think?
Oh, yeah, I think so. Yeah. Especially for, older. I'm thinking about like my grandfather, right? Like sometimes he might forget and just use AI to refill a prescription. Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Coming up, I really want to get Andre and Jack's opinions on Truth Social selling high-speed access to tweets to Wall Street.
We're getting a subscription. It's done.
Totally above board. I'm on it.
We have.
I want in too. I want in. How much?
We're all getting one. We're all getting one right here on Topstep TV. Send the bill to MP. All right. I think we are good to go here. Mandy's here. Jack is here. Andre is here. We're going to get this show going. We got a lot of trading to do here on Topstep TV. Trader House reunion coming up. Hogue, let's do the thing. Get us into fast markets.
Let's do the thing. JD, Jay, always a pleasure spending the morning with all of you. And to all of you, as always, thanks for trusting us with your time. First in the chat today, as usual, the champ, Shubham. We got Mike 1970, Gorillionaire, Coog, Philly Trader, Day Trades or Music, Kendra Takeoff, Tristan Trout, Love Wetlands, Billy Joe, and a cast of thousands. Don't forget, when you sit down to trade, first thing you do is you take a deep breath. Then remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace each and every day. It's time for Fast Markets now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Happy Friday, everyone. Welcome to Topstep TV, specifically Fast Markets, the show that begins with a horn. All right.
Let's go.
What a day. Don't cry for me, South Korea. That is the theme of today. We got the tweets flying. We forgot about getting deep-seeked. And Dre, we got deep-seeked. Welcome to the show. Take it away.
Let's do it. Welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. It's Friday. We are your trading buddies from bell to bell. Let's get right into it. Lower left, we got Mandy in the house. Mandy, 90 seconds till the opening bell. NQ down about 700 points since the reopen yesterday. Keep printing new lows. Thoughts coming in. What are we going to do here, Mandy?
Well,
let's see ya. Let's get it.
Look at this. We broke out of that Dorito. Now is on the daily chart. Now is that becoming a double bottom for more buying? I really liked Hogue and Jay's analysis on NQ this morning. It might be a lookout below type scenario. Not going to try to have any bias. I had long bias yesterday. That came and bit me pretty hard yesterday. But yeah, the question is, how far can we go? I guess we could try to do an average move on the daily, kind of see what that number comes out to. I'll look that up in a little bit. Let's see. Our rotational bottom right now is currently 517-ish. That was all the way back on June 9th. I don't have any levels below that right now. So let's see how the next 100 points go or so, and then I'll come in with some more decision. Of course, on the 15-minute, I mean, that is beautiful selling pattern.
We are now open. Jack, the question remains at the top of the hour, 9 a.m. Central. Will University of Michigan sentiment bail
turn
us
all
out?
around, man. If
Turn
that
this whole thing around.
If we get enough of those sediments, we're golden. Here's the 4-hour chart of the ES. We've been in this consolidation a long time. We're testing the lows right now from earlier in July, like July 8th. Oh, man. We made a token effort. I moved that line. We crossed over the 50-day moving average from the SPX earlier and then tried to bounce back and then gave it up. I'm not in the mood for catching knives right now. The closest comparison, I looked it up. This is AI that gave me this answer, so take it with a grain of salt. On the original, the OG DeepSeek day, the NASDAQ, I believe, plunged 3.1%. Right now, we're down, what? We are down 2% about. So, I don't know. It's a rough comparison. Let's see how these first 15 minutes shake out.
Take a look. Take a look at gold. Gold it's beneath 4,000. It's been beneath for 4,000 now. They just printed a low of 39.62. We have Dow trading 52,245, 290s now. ES catching a bit, about 8 points off the lows. ES trading 74.88. Yes, in the chat, we'll have Trader House reunion starting in an hour. We'll bring the whole cast through. We got Dakota JD Barron, Mr. Michael Patak, Mrs. Daniel Oliver, and some guests along the way. You are in, Mandy?
No, I've said this is going to be awesome. I can't wait to hear about it. I enjoyed Trader House. I think it's I might be a little biased because I get to hang out with you guys, but you guys are a pretty entertaining bunch, and it's fun to see the behind the scenes behind Topstep TV. So it'll be fun to see that reunion. I'm excited to see MP finally back on here. It's been a hot minute, that's for sure. So
entertaining bunch. Is that a backhanded compliment, Jack? An entertaining bunch.
No,
I'm messing with you, Mandy.
I can't wait to hang out with you guys.
I was edited out. I'm showing up for all the days next time for Trader House. Got to get my storyline in.
Season 2 here,
yeah,
Jack.
So it is option expiration monthly as well today. Just to add some extra spice to an already flaming hot day here. Man, if we do get a huge rally to the other side, that's 7,500 SPX, which is so much higher than here. Maybe makes sense. There's probably a lot of just absolutely chaotic things going on right now with this drop on OPEX day as far as hedging. So I am ready for anything today, Dre.
Do we have any idea, a catalyst behind this controlled sell-off? What?
Yes, we do.
What do you got, Jack?
So a Chinese model. That's why I'm saying we got deep-seeked. Kimi or whatever came out, and its new model performed just as good, if not better, than the ones we pay a lot for, and it cost a lot less. It's pretty much the same thing as like when we got deep-seeked. This is wreaking havoc on the semiconductors and the chip companies. Right now, yeah. Well, it's been up a lot.
Yes, it is.
Right now, after being down like 10% yesterday or whatever, we got SanDisk down another 5%. What's Micron doing? Micron's down 3.7%. NVIDIA's down 3.5%. See you red. Walmart's up 1.3%.
Incredible. Wow. New lows ES. 74.76. We got new lows NQ, not quite yet. A couple points to go. New lows NQ or thereabout. We are selling off. What's going on in crude? Crude 81. Call it $81 or so. Take a look at the tilt 50-50 across the board. We are continuing to see some downside pressure in equities. Yeah, since the reopen yesterday, NQ down 700 points, give or take. ES down about 100 points or so. Looking at the ladder here, using that level 2 data on Topstep X. Very thin in the NQ. Very, very thin in the NQ. ES, thin there as well. We'll call it the size when we do see it up above or below last trade price. Okay, Mandy.
Time to zoom out.
Yeah. It's. Do we just
Maybe
keep
if we
selling?
Maybe if we get a failed breakdown below the lows from like the 8th of July. That's the only thing I see right now out there.
What price?
It's like 74.70 in the futures, where my cursor is right there. But right now there is strong momentum going straight down.
Yep, new lows ES 74.73. We are 5 minutes into this New York session, and ES down about 20 points. Take a look at the NQ. NQ down over 100, 130 now. New lows all around. New lows NQ 28,530 trades. New lows ES Dow staying a little bit stronger. But we are continuing to sell off here in the equities. Mandy, you're locked in on something. I just can feel it. I can sense it. Maybe on mute, maybe. Mandy's on mute.
Sorry. Forgot. My allergies are wild, so I muted myself to
Good.
sneeze. Forgot to unmute. Looking at the hourly is kind of what I'm going to try to draw some support.
Okay.
On kind of back. I think the last time, aside from that July 8th, was that strong move up May 5th. From there, I don't think we have a ton of information past that, right?
Yep.
So, yeah, this is the only other area is just get into the bottom of this July 8th. That's the only area of support. We have a little bounce coming in on NQ right now. I mean, 20 points, nothing, right? So, sheesh, how do you catch a falling knife? And number 2 is it is insanely terrifying to buy right now. So
maybe like Dakota does it, right?
guys.
Wow.
If I was thinking, like, if I'm a bull, I want to get long, I'm giving myself 3 strikes.
Absolutely.
And I am cutting very quickly. And it's like you have you're in a room full of zombies and you have 3 shots. You only get to use them.
That's not
And you're done.
New lows.
So you wait.
New lows NQ 28,000, closing on 28,500. We got about 2 points from there. NQ down almost 200 points here in the first 7 minutes. We do have number at top of the hour. University of Michigan sentiment. We'll see what that comes out at. Watch that. A little pop here in gold. Gold just caught a bid, about $15 bid. Gold now trading $39.89, and we 28,489. We just saw the 400 handle in the NQ. We are continuing to see downside pressure. Gold continuing to catch a bid here. This is we got a doozy on our hand right now.
We do.
All right, NQ.
Cave Mandy a sell. Is that the answer?
Did you? Are you in?
No, I'm asking, is that the answer? Just to cave Mandy into it.
That's what I'm looking to do.
Actually,
ES just turned over. ES caught a bid. Here's could be some short covering. 6 points off the lows. NQ remaining heavy. Okay, so the ES is new lows. NQ. Wow.
Well, my 500 Sox puts are still they've
Juicy.
come back into the picture.
Wow. More selling new lows. NQ. 10-year prices going higher. Yields going lower. There goes gold. Gold continuing to rally here. Absolute tear. Gold back above 4,000. We're looking at a $40 rally in gold right now. Yeah. Give or take. Okay, so sell equities. This feels like to safety maybe. Wow. This is getting ugly.
Getting really bloody right here.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're right
equities.
around the lows. We haven't taken out that in the ES at least, the Wednesday, July 8th lows for
Yeah.
now. Been holding a little bit. I'm looking at a really big time frame. Let me go down to 5 minutes. This looks a little bit promising, the first promising thing.
Yep.
Do we use one of our shots? Let's see if we can.
I know.
500s. Here we go. 500, 28,500. You get any? Yeah. There's a little pop. There's your pop in the NQ. About a 50-point pop in the NQ. What happened in the ES? 15-point pop off the lows in the ES. Again, gold just took off. $35, $40 rally. We're trading right around 39.70, and they ran that thing all the way up to what, 4,010. 50 on the tilt. Got a number at the top of the hour, upper left-hand corner. You see the name of the segment. This is called Fast Markets. Why? Well, markets are absolutely ripping right now, actually pushing lower to the downside. Why am I telling you this? Hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using that hashtag Fast Markets. Use the hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at Topstep TV on the X. Share some cool stuff you'd like us to share with the community. Trader station setups, cool swag, proof of payouts. Anything you think we would like to turn around and show the peeps. Again, thank you kindly. Thousands watch us all across the globe right now as we're watching equities catch a bid. All right, click subscribe, click like, notify. Season 1 Trader House reunion will be happening in just a bit.
Well, if you caught that, good on you. I'd be dying to know how and why you did it.
The longs?
Yeah.
Yeah. We pause for now
I
at
think
the
it's right.
7450 SPX. I have my eye on, like, for the full day, this 7,500, just above it, 7,503 in the futures. That's the 50-day moving average for the SPX. It's big for the narrative. You can see how it bounced off it overnight, tried to recover. For the financial media types, whether we close above or below that line is important to some. Okay, we're selling off again.
Yeah, new lows NQ, 28,435 would be that price. ES, not quite there. ES still holding about 9 points off the lows. That may change here. Gold turning around, pushing lower now. 71% long tilt in the ES.
And there we go. Jeez.
They're not allowed to make it easy for shorts either.
No.
Wow. What's the Dow doing? Is Dow absolutely cooking right now? Is it
wild?
New lows. Dow to the moon. Dow rallying hard as the NQ. We're over 250 point sell off in the NQ from where we opened. We're only 13 minutes into this thing.
Semis are below, or the SOX is below 500 now. Let me take a look.
Okay.
So from the high highs, oh boy, is that right?
Wow.
We're off 24% from the high highs. I got it at 655. That's not.
Oh boy.
Is this right? I'll get back to you.
Okay. New lows NQ, 28,420.
Wow.
More selling, closing in on 28,400. ES looking to push lower and about a point and a half off the recent lows. ES trading 74. At the ES long tilt did level off. We got that number top of the hour. University of Michigan. I think it's gonna save the day, Jack. I think it might save the day. I think it might. We got now to 28,408. Sunday reopen. What do we reopen at in the NQ? Just for perspective, we reopened price of 29,000. Call it 192s. 700 points lower.
Where would 3.1% be on?
Where's
Was that
Trader?
only on NQ, Jack, or was that ES
That was NQ.
on that down day?
That was the
That was
NASDAQ.
NQ. Yeah. So
Buyers.
what would that equivalent be?
Hmm.
You know, I'm just running through all these scenarios in my head, right? Like,
Here come the
because
buyers.
we're kind of in this unknown territory, right? We didn't spend much time in this area when we were coming through it to the initial time, and then we had a bounce off of those, like, what was it, 515-ish area. So this is very, very limited knowledge of how to manage this. Support resistance difficult, which is something I use all the time, right? So it depends on certain types of traders are going to find this area to be very, very difficult. So I'm just trying to think, is there any information or pieces to the puzzle that's going to help me navigate this unknown territory, known territory? And with that information, is it I hate to say it, Dre, is this a no trade day for me? I mean,
I have to see it to believe it. I'll have to see it to believe it, Mandy.
I know,
the Dow.
I know, Dre.
There's opportunity here. The markets are moving.
Well, of course there is.
Yeah.
So yeah, look, I love
Opportunity for
these
sure.
days. You'll notice it's like tougher for me to talk because my heart gets beating so fast.
This
When
is
we're
the
like
shit.
melting down like this. A little behind the scene too. It is option expiration day, and y'all know that's a lot of what I trade.
Let's
Let
get
me
it.
give you a peek behind the scene. I could really use not an absolute meltdown in SanDisk right now, specifically so you can see something at home. I'd love to see it stay above, I don't know, 1,200.
What's it trading right now?
It's trading 1350. It was trading 2,400 a couple of weeks ago. I've actually found myself, I still have the Sox puts, thank God, but I've actually found myself now long Delta and SanDisk a little bit, and I never thought I'd be in that, but that's trading for you.
Here we are. And yet here we are. Yes, still thin on the ladder. Could be a little profit taking going into the Michigan number. I wouldn't. It's short up at 28,500. I just got out of those. I'll look at the NQ, or I'm sorry, ES with a 28-point bounce right now in this 5-minute candle. The Dow continuing to push higher. New session highs in the Dow. 52,730 would be that price. Crude closing back in on $81, about 5 cents to go. All right, there's your 500s. 513s. Let me get shorts.
You're gonna make me get the Dow up there. I don't even have the Dow up.
Pushing.
I'm gonna put it.
Short from 506. Not good. What's the ES? ES continuing to rally here. ES 75.95. Last trade there. 100-point bounce in the NQ right now. See those levels. Pin to the chat. Topstep daily levels. Update and refresh before every New York Open. However, I can do you one better. If you're obviously trading on Topstep X, you click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Simply type in Topstep daily levels. Have those slab overlay right there on your charts because it is the summer of indicators. Topstep. 76% long tilt in the ES right now. 76% long tilt. ES as we trade 74.93. Still got 10 minutes, 11 minutes till a Michigan number. What's expected? Was it like a 40-year low or something last time?
Yeah, I think it's like been
Like
it was all-time lows recently. But we talked to the director. That was awesome of the what do you call it? Michigan Consumer Board or whatever. Partisanship just draws everything. It used to be that people were more truthful. Okay, we bounced a couple times off that July 8th low
Yeah.
in the ES. This is looking a little more durable. We're coming up on that 50-day moving average. If it's going to rebound today, there's still a lot of room to the upside, obviously.
This goes green. 5 minutes, 10 minutes till the top of the hour. Buyer's going to give it a shot. Seller's going to come back in. ES staying bid right now. The buyers win. Looks like the buyer's going to keep giving it a shot. Push this thing higher. Crude back above $81, $81.06. 7 cents. New highs there. Buyers giving it the old college try. And the lows in.
I measured that move, Jack 3.1 on the day, around 280s, 270-ish. If my measuring tool was somewhat close to it.
What are you sizing up here, Mandy? I got stopped out on those shorts. Pushing higher here. And Q 28,540, 140 points off.
What am I sizing up? Trying to figure out how to get short.
New highs, crude. New highs, crude. Anything jumping off in the ladder here?
We pushed through New York anchored VWAP right now at 515. We had a candle close above, but can these next candles manage that is the question.
Buyer's going to run out of steam here. Still 76% long tilt. The ES right now, ES trading underneath 7,500. 74.97. Now 98s. More of a push higher here. And Q on the move. Look at this 140-point turnaround. 7,500s in the ES. Look at this rally. Look at the rally. Look at this thing go.
Sheesh.
30-point rally.
Can we retrace that entire 15-minute candle?
What price would we have to get up to?
606.
We got 40 points to go.
We do. We're coming up on the EMA on the 15-minute. My EMA currently set to 5. Might be like a little speed bump that it needs to take a little bit more effort to get over, right? So that could be kind of our first little hurdle, so to speak. Next hurdle would be, I'd be really intrigued to see how we respond at the 606s.
606. All right.
That's that 15-minute candle, as well as confluence with the moving average on the 15-minute.
28,580 last trade. 180-point turnaround higher in the NQ. Dow has a 500-point rally. Dow pushing, making new session highs. ES looking at a 32-point rally as we traded back above 7,500. 7,504 is last trade there. Number. Oh, we still got time. We still got 6 minutes till the University of Michigan sentiment number. But markets, here's your 600s. Here's your 600s. Wow, still buying it.
Pushing.
Yes, we are.
Yes, we are.
We're really taking this. Buyers ain't playing around.
Holy cow. All right, there's that 606.
Wow. Okay.
I'll regret this. I took the short there.
Me too.
I hate it.
505.
It looks good.
7,505?
Yeah, stop above VWAP. We're at the 50-day moving average in the SPX. Look for a second there, like we were running out of steam. Man, I
A
don't.
lot of room. There's a lot of room.
A lot of room
in the
both
up.
ways, my friend.
Yeah, there is,
A lot of room
Jack.
both ways.
Are the seller's done? Are the
Whatever.
sellers done? 73% long tilt. I'm short from what? 600s. The old NQ. 73% long tilt. ES still. 72% long tilt in crude.
Little burst of buying there. Yes. Real John Ross. Longs only. Maybe.
Longs only? Yeah, it could be.
One's red.
And
Looking right now.
yes, it is.
Jeez.
Yeah, look at this thing go. A 230 point rally. You're giving, turning this whole thing around. The first 15 minutes of the New York session, just sell in the NQ and ES. Dow rallying, just taking off to the moon. ES and NQ just sell. About 200 points sell off in the
I think
NQ.
I'm going to see how
Uh-huh.
we responded to this number. Sorry, Dre.
No, go ahead, please.
How we responded to this number. Top of the hour. Is there sustained control from buyers? I think the next like 5-6 minutes are going to be pretty telling. What the next 30 minutes are going to look like. Yeah. We'll pause here.
3.5 minutes till University of Michigan. What's going on in? All right, Dow's still about 40 points off of the highs there. Crude trading continues to push higher. Crude. This high just printed of $81.17.
Yeah.
Oh. Relief rally. My hand got in the cookie jar again. They come in and they sell it again. Ho gets on here. 75% long tilt ES. 70% long tilt NQ. 3 minutes till University of Michigan sentiment number. Make sure you tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell your enemies. Trader House Season 1 reunion. Get going at the about 35 minutes or so. The whole cast will be coming through. We train it up a little bit as well.
In the chat, this is a kind of a thing that's been going in my mind too. Was this like a last desperation rally, right? Or are we going to zombie rally on a Friday? And is there any argument for a range day, right? Like for New York Open, right? We're so we are oversold from the overnight. But is there any argument for ranging today? I think the argument for that, Jack, would be options, monthly options, right? But aside from that, is it? How do
There
you
is
decipher this?
Yeah.
Right?
Wow. They got the
It's
number.
too early for me to be picking like where we're going to try and pin for OPEX. I mean, if we keep on rallying the 7,500, so up around 7,543 would make sense.
Yeah.
You're looking at a treasure map, an absolute bounce.
Well, looks like we're going to hold that 50-day for now.
All right, cool. So we're getting long moving forward for the rest of the day. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Lows
I'm
in.
about to get long. Problem is, it's going to be to cover a position.
I just did the same, Jack. I just did the same. It's got bulldozed. Those shorts got bulldozed. Almost a 300-point rally here in the NQ. Almost 300-point rally here in the NQ in the last 15 minutes. ES, a 40-point rally. We are off to the races higher. Somebody just got smoked.
Wow. We did not break the high of the wick on the 15-minute candle from open.
Right.
Hesitation here.
University of Michigan. This is going to save the day. Expect it. I'd watch it be just a smash. Just any reason. We are looking at the expected 51. Anyway. 51. Top incoming. Giddy up if this thing comes in bad. 51 expected. Look at the inflation expectations, but 51 expected. Actual, yeah, better. Oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah, 54.4. You dig.
$157 to the downside there.
Yeah. Watch this. Michigan.
Rats.
Wow.
Hail to the victors. Hail to the victors. Save the day. Inflation expectations lower. Good job. All right. That's pretty much it for in terms of numbers. Bottom of the hour. We'll get the initial balance low, initial balance high pricing. Simply the highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session. Oh, we are off to the races. Up, up, and away. Mandy, good patience. Not going to lie. Good patience.
It's been beat up a little. A couple black guys this week with NQ.
It's been one of those, yeah.
I step back for a second. Really decide if I'm ready to step into the ring, right? Right, Dre?
Yeah. No, I hear you.
Especially on such a strong sell-off today. I mean,
50-point rally, ES.
you got to be head aligned. Your head's got to be in the right place. You got to be well prepared for that trade. I wasn't in those first 30 minutes.
I mean, there's
a little better about it now.
Boy, oh boy.
Overnight NQ.
What a rally!
View off.
What a rally!
That's insane.
At least we got the pause when we went short.
What a rally!
Waka waka.
Waka flocka flame, and we are off the races. Let's get Hogan here. Hogan, let's do a little markets pit stop. Hogan, help us out, man. We are.
All right. Welcome to the market pit stop just after the regular trading hours New York Open. What are we seeing? Well, let's start with the S&Ps. A lot of overnight inventory to the short side. Our weekly kickoff low is 74.61. That's an important inflection level in longer time frame. Overnight inventory is generally going to be shorter time frame, weaker hands traders. They sold it all night. They started to get paid. They were almost getting what they were looking for, and that was continuation to the downside. But already, as I mentioned this morning, it looks like we're already starting to eat shorts here. Short time frame markets, when they get to lower extremes or upper extremes, they end up too short in the hole. They end up too long at the highs. We saw the highs earlier this week, got too long, liquidated all those longs. We got too short last night. And again, I said this during the opening call, and I probably shouldn't have. It looks like we're eating shorts. A lot of shorts in this market, short time frame levels, short time frame, weaker hand shorts. They're getting munched right now. To close the session gap, okay, this would be important if we were to close this gap. We've got to get to, where is that level? That level is 75.48 quarter. We've traded back to a naked point of control in regular trading hours. This looks interesting. We're starting to look above the VWAP from the overnight session. It was, slanted, very well to the short side. Everything was looking like this market was going to continue to the downside, except we ran out of sellers and we started eating shorts. I think we're still eating those shorts. We could eat those shorts all the way back into yesterday's range. Let's look at the NASDAQ. So the NASDAQ, we broke the weekly kickoff low. It was set a little higher than in the S&Ps this week for a reason, because I was looking to see if we were going to see some continuation down below that level. But I did leave to 3 weeks ago. The weekly kickoff low was 28,375. We pointed that out today. It is a naked point of control. We did have a session gap that we closed on the way down there. The inability of the market to get all the way to the weekly kickoff low in the S&Ps and a previous weekly kickoff low in the NASDAQ says short time frame sellers move this market lower. The longer time frame did not adjust inventory to liquidate longs or get short into this market. So what do? we're eating shorts. We're eating shorts for now. Again, to close the session gap in the NASDAQ, we've got to get all the way up to 29,078.5. It's a stretch. If we can't get that gap closed, we're still looking for opportunities for potential shorts. We need to get this gap closed to the low from yesterday, maybe even back to this week's weekly kickoff low, 29,130. But we're looking at some pretty deep excess in both the S&P and the NASDAQ on the 30-minute chart. We got too short here. Sellers backed off. Buyers took over. The downside auction for the time being is now over, and a new upside auction is ensuing. Do not try and fight this. It's going to be a tough trading day, it seems. It's Friday. We're at lower levels. We've probably got some profits on any shorts here. Any of those shorts are probably looking to take some of those profits before the weekend. And if we've buried a whole bunch of shorts into the bottoms here, we're going to eat those shorts. I know that was kind of ill-spoken earlier during the opening call, but hey, that's what we're doing. That's what the short time frame traders do. They get too short in the bottom, and we eat them. They get too long at the top, and we eat them on the way back down. Crude oil, new contract month. September is the front month. We're finally seeing some directional activity. We were talking about this morning on the opening call. We were looking at, okay, this is a potential breakout or balance situation. Break out the balance rules. If you break out and you fail and you come back into the range, you're looking for shorts to the other extreme of the range. But if you get the breakout and you see some pretty decent volume, some momentum, some tempo, some participation on the breakout, that's more likely going to continue. And we were watching this morning in real time. And the way it was looking to me, it said there was a lot of eyeballs on this market, a bigger probability of continuation to the upside. First stop, naked point of control, 81.62. And that, yes, is a level off of the September contract. You got to adjust all your levels to the September contract, and that is the next visual target to the upside, 81.62. Let's see if we can get there. Now, gold is in a little bit of a different situation. This market, every time it's gotten down below 4,000, has been bought up. Yesterday was our first close below that level since last October. We did close below it. That's indicative of possible acceptance of lower pricing. But with the weekly kickoff at 4,000, we're looking for longer time frame traders to adjust inventory. It became magnetic yesterday. It was relatively magnetic last night. The market opened, leaving the opening range at the high of the session, and we did see some pretty aggressive sellers coming into this market. However, the move to the downside is feeling a little bit hollow now, isn't it? It wasn't very strong as far as volume is concerned. We've turned around. We are now holding back above that 4,000 weekly kickoff level, showing possible again rejection below 4,000. Maybe some buyers, some longer time frame buyers at that, coming into this market. Now, one of the things I'm looking at when I'm looking for these longer time frame buyers is I'm looking for negative delta on an up day. Not necessarily calling this an up day here just yet, but we're looking at positive 400 in open interest. On that push off the bottom with the kind of volume that occurred, it almost feels like delta divergence to me. I would think that we would see much bigger positive volume. This is just my opinion, for whatever that's worth. I'm looking at this market opening in range and in value, rejecting range value, reaccepting value. I can see this market rotating back all the way up to 4,017.70 before seeking higher levels than that. We're basically still magnetic towards 4,000, not seeing any major moves away from it in longer time frame. Be patient today. There's going to be a wonderful opportunity. We talked about in an opening call. We've added to like almost, I think it was around 20% of the current open interest in the last month. There's a lot of energy in this market. What direction that energy is going to take us? If we are long, we can't hold these longs. I can see a good push to the downside. But if the buyers are still here and they're still stacking those bids and they're scooping up whatever they can scoop up down here, We've seen evidence of that in the past. If it's happening again, we may recover and see this market continue to push to the upside. But what makes this so difficult is, where are we? 4,000. We're right on that level. We're looking for a decision away from it that just hasn't come yet. Let's take another look at the equities, still continuing to push off those lows. We're still eating shorts, ladies and gentlemen. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
You eat pieces of shorts for breakfast? Wow.
Yes.
What a rally. Is Fed Speaker Hammock taken to LinkedIn, actually, going to social media, saying the straight up inflation is too high. Inflation is too high. Inflation is too high. Good. I'm seeing at the same time, I'm seeing good growth numbers and stable consumer spending. Do not get short. It is. Oh, what do you got for Delta?
S&P Delta positive 2,700, congruent with direction. NASDAQ up 2,200 Delta, congruent with direction. This is short time frame traders that were short in the hole. And again, what do the equities do?
Eat
they
shorts.
Eat shorts.
Yep.
I'm gonna attempt for a long right now. Gonna add into this if you get a pullback into the towards 800.
Okay.
Just looking for 903s. I know this is at the high, but sometimes highs still keep pushing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see any area of resistance right now at this exact moment.
460 point rally in the NQ ES 70, about 65 point rally in the last 20 minutes or so.
Seeing a lot of positive gamma up at 75.15 in the SPX, which is 75.58 in the futures. I'm just going to mark that for now. That may come into play later in the day.
We got the ES, anything on the ladder. Hogue, what got some discount shops. You said it's all short term? These are what I was gonna say locals. It's just locals getting caught short.
Yeah, I think the equities have been largely shorter time frame speculator grade traders since we've been in this range. And that's what, if we can't see continuation to the downside today below those important inflection levels, the short time frame is too short, and they're going to cover. And you get a lot of questions about, well, how can the market be too short if there's equal longs and shorts? The difference is the time frame. It's the short time frame level. If it's short time frame day traders that are short in the hole, they have to buy it if they're going to flatten up by the end of the day. And that's where we kind of get these imbalances of longer time frame versus shorter time frame traders.
Andy's in. What'd you get?
842s.
We're gonna hold it. Hold it. Here's the 800s.
Twos.
What do we got? Dow continuing to rally. Dow up 600 points more. Dow just new highs. Dow 52,803. Dow had none of that selling business. Wanted nothing to do with it.
So the Dow, the weekly kickoff low in the Dow is 52,300. We've checked it once so far this week. This is the second check of it and rejection below it this week.
What's going on?
New York interview off at 778.
All right.
I'm okay if we hold that. Here we go. A little push back up.
Bit of a rock fight. Anyone catch the longs in the chat? In the chat, who caught the longs? Who caught that rally? Rode the wave. Let us know for how many points in the NQ, how many points in the ES. Job well done. Or to the flip side, who managed the risk quite well, got
that's a
stopped
huge
out,
win.
took a paper cut, right? And is still alive, right? It's still alive, ready to fight and keep grinding for the rest of the day because you manage your risk, right? Either way, let us know in the chat. Thank you, Mohammed. Got caught the gold. Yeah, gold started that thing. Gold rallied $40.
That feels heavy. Here. Decision zone right here, I feel like. Gotta push
800s,
now or we're gonna sell. Bounce off New York anchored VWAP. Here's that another leg up. Back in the 800s, 820s. This looks a little bumpy here.
Yeah, jumped
See if we can get back up to those 903s. I have a major area of support at 903 that has held very beautifully. So that's why I was looking for that upside target. We did have a nice adjustment on the 5-minute to the EMA. I like that wick down. Now that we're green, we're moving, feeling really strong for another move to the upside.
New highs, ES.
Could have had a better fill, you guys. Absolutely. I will own that 1,000,000%. But the process was, the setup was there. We were back at entry. Let's see.
Ooh, is it one of those? Is it one of those?
I know. Those are the worst.
Below 18 in the VIX, topped out below 20, like 1951.
Here we go. Come on.
Some more room.
Ooh.
What do you got, Hogue?
No, I'm just watching, just thinking. Don't wanna say anything. I
know exactly
let
what you're
Mandy
thinking.
manage this trade.
So we got Micron actually flipped positive now, 1.7%.
There you go.
Safe. I'm marking myself safe in SanDisk right now.
One.
Semiconductor is still down 1.2%. All right, Mandy.
We got Mandy, we got Cave Manning, and we've got
I did.
managing. How do you use manage? Mandyaging. She's mandyaging the trade.
It's gonna be tough to say.
Yes.
New highs.
Yes, it is. Doesn't really work, does it?
Ooh, that's some nice cinematic lighting you got there, Andre.
You knew why it looks like this? Yeah. Is it?
It looks like a choice, like a director would make in a film or something. Looks
Very
good.
Good.
Like,
be back in a couple seconds. Let's see if we can catch this push to the upside.
all right, stop in profit. We might get tagged out. I'm all out. I don't like how it rejected. So we're just gonna play it safe today. See money, take money for me. Little scalpies.
Shout out to the
You got
chat.
your treaties in.
Mandaging. That's what we're trying to say.
Managing.
Mandaging. Very good.
All right. We got what's left as far as the stock market goes. Facebook's down 4.7%, Microsoft down 2%, Google down 2.7%. As I mentioned, Micron's flipped positive, up 2%, Nvidia's down 1%. SpaceX, down 3.7%, trading 126. Anyone in chat who's in SpaceX, let me know your entry price. I'm just curious. And strong men and women will admit if they bought above 200.
It's down below its IPO now. Got any bids in below there, Jack?
Right now, no. I mean, the market cap is still 1.67 trillion. I am not buying SpaceX for more than $1 trillion in market cap.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, and congrats to those that make money in that possible future, but I'm cool not dealing with that.
Shout out to Mad Cigar. Are you in Discord? Because that's my Discord handle. Mandalorian. I am a Star Wars fan. FYI.
What is your favorite Star Wars content?
Mandalorian, probably. It's so entertaining. My kids love it. So Grogu is just like it's just so cute to see them giggle with it, like going to the movie. They were just like laughing it up in the theater. It was just the cutest thing.
Yeah.
We did spend a lot of time watching all the episodes with the kids, just sitting. It was adorable. But the classics. I actually have my purse right here with me. Might have shared this once. I'm a big Darth Vader fan. So I have a little Darth Vader
nice.
keychain, Lego keychain. And then my son made this cute little shrink-a-dink, and it has Darth Vader on it. It says, "You've pulled us together, or you pulled us closer together. That's something the Force cannot do." So shout out to my little guy, Tanner. He's so cute. But yeah, I do have a little bit of a dark side to me, I would say, even though Pedro Pascal is fantastic. I do love The Mandalorian. I'm torn, Mandalorian or Darth Vader. I love them both. I don't know. I'm also a Slytherin, if that gives you a little bit about me. I like a little dark.
Yes, Hogue, do you know what a Grogu is?
Yeah, what's a Grogu?
I do not. I saw the first Star Wars back in 1970, whatever, and I haven't seen any of the rest of them. Call me crazy, but I just haven't watched them.
Wait,
what is a Grogu?
Baby Yoda.
I was looking. Wait a second. I was looking over at the charts right there, and I think I missed it. Hogue, do you say you've never watched Star Wars?
Only the first one. I guess that's episode 4.
How do you know that that's episode 4 and you haven't seen any of the movies? This is like the craziest thing.
My son's crazy about it. My son's crazy about it.
Okay, there you go.
This is mind blowing.
But
I tried to have him watch like the first one, episode 4, when he was younger, and he always fell asleep. But then, so I just kind of put it aside, and all of a sudden now he's like a crazy Star Wars person. So even got like the canteen, the Lego thing from episode 4. He's got that whole scene in Lego in his room now.
Episode 4. I went to the Hogue at Disney World, the Star Wars thing. They have the cantina. It's like the only bar there. You can get a space cocktail. Yeah. Oh yeah, you've been there too. It's cool.
Yeah, I've been there. Me and my son we went and got some of their fun little funky drinks, and super cute. We did like a little date over to it, because you have to have your reservation, right? To get the
have a reservation for everything. That's the biggest tip if anyone's going there.
Yeah.
They actually show Han Solo shooting Greedo.
How do you know? You know all this stuff about it. You've never seen
Oh, you've seen it, man. Come on, Hogue.
No, he's seen that movie. He hasn't seen Empire Strikes Back or Return of the Jedi.
No. Hogue, we have your weekend plan set for you. You have homework to do.
If it's going to be hot and smoky outside, I may be able to get through all of them.
Let's go, Hogue. Go and report back. That's what we want. I really want to get long again. The fact that we are not rotating back down.
Do you?
Let's try it again. We're going to go 1, 2. Actually, we're going to go 2. This feels really nice. I don't know what just happened. My internet.
The song's over.
That lately.
Are the lows in, chat? Are the lows in for ES and NQ? The lows in. We are in the NQ. We're about almost 500 points off the lows. ES 70 points off the lows, continuing to print new session highs. Chet, I think so. Yes. Define low. The lowest price. Lows in for the day. I'm saying yes in the chat. Okay.
Oh yeah. I mean, given that it's option expiration too, like as Hogue says, anything can happen, but some sort of new and terrible news would have to befell us, I feel like, for us to crack the lows right now.
Okay. New session highs. NQ 28,912. 500-point rally in the last 45 minutes. 500-point rally. Last 45 minutes, the NQ. Yes, 70-point rally, same time frame. And Dow's having none of that selling. Dow up 700 points or so here in power hour. I'm sorry, fast markets. Gold back above 4,000. 4,006 last trade.
It's frustrating me.
I don't know.
We barely missed my TP1
I saw that.
at 889.
Well, we're not just going straight up anymore. I'm still looking at that for later in the day. 74.43 is a big fat round number in the SPX. It's 7,500, and that was the closing price of Q2. Q standing for quarter. For those in the know.
Right. Maybe you long?
Yeah, I was, and I was green and barely missed my TP1. Trying to figure out if I want to stay in this now. If we hit TP1, I would have moved to break even, but just missed it.
And this is the opposite of the
Let's try the force.
I know, right?
Wow, Hogue. Wow.
These are not the droids you're looking for.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm going to catch you, Hogue. You're going to slip and you're going to say a quote from one of the other movies at some point. So far, you have been good about only saying things that happen in your beloved episode 4.
I do know
The
how
fact that he can
Yoda
quote
kind of
them.
talks.
You know what a Yoda
I do
is.
know how
Okay,
Yoda
cool.
talks.
Here we go.
That's about it. Your stop will not. We will not hit your. What is it? Your stop. We will not hit. There it is. There's a Yoda.
Nailed it, Hogue. Absolutely nailed it.
All right, back to entry. Let's see if we can get this other leg
See?
back up.
Using
I
the
kind of
force.
want to poll if they're good in the back. Some sort of question for Star Wars, like what's your favorite episode? What's are you team Luke Skywalker, Darth Vader, Grogu? You know, something like that.
Count Dooku.
Yeah, God. There you go.
All right, we're consolidating
I
a
don't
little bit
want this
here. I
anymore.
swear we're going to zoom out Hogue's frame, and there's just going to be all sorts of Star Wars kitsch around it. I swear he's pulling our leg here.
Absolutely. This 1 minute is holding nicely, still higher lows. Kind of like that still. See if we could just go here another leg.
All right. Mandy's long 3MNQ. Correct?
Yep.
Use the force, Luke.
Killing me, Hogue. What do we got? What's Micron doing? Micron is up 2.2% now. The semiconductor index is still down 2%. Meta is the big loser today. What happened to them?
Far off are we on that?
4.5% down in Meta.
Mandy. Nice
Yeah,
trading, good
barely
patience, good discipline. Great responsible
dated.
trading right there. You saw it for the first hour of this New York session. Mandy, couple words, let you get out of here, and then reunion will get started. Mandy, couple words.
Yeah.
Nice job today.
Can't wait. Yeah, you guys just I don't know. I don't know what words I have for the week. You know, if you're not reading the market, if you're struggling to take a trade, if your trade setup's not there, start the weekend early. There you go. Go watch some Star Wars or something if you haven't. So thanks, you guys. It was a pleasure. Can't wait to see this reunion. We'll see ya.
Oh, fantastic stuff. Okay, Hogue, Jack, we'll see you maybe a little bit. However, we're going to come back on the other side of this. We'll get the reunion started. A couple messages and a quick recap from Trader House Season 1. Let's take it away. See you on the other.
VIP fun week. Yeah, excited to meet you in person.
Welcome to Chicago.
Man, oh man, it is a big day today at Topstep.
Tell me you're out singing. You're mic'd up.
Oh yeah.
Maybe I'm just stoned.
And look at this, the Trader House Season 1 reunion. We've turned into a reality television mogul. We got upper right-hand corner, founder, CEO of Topstep, also a star in Topstep Season 1. Michael Pataka in the house. Lower right-hand corner, we got JD, cast member. Lower left-hand corner, Jay. Middle there, we got Dakota. Welcome aboard. Let's go, Michael. Good to see you. What were your thoughts on Trader House Season 1? MP in the house. Let's go.
I was not a star. I did not have very much airtime. I noticed that in the cuts.
Oh, editing.
Yeah. I know. Figured it'd be one of those guys that pays for it and gets in it, but no. Guess I just paid for it. No, that was a great watch. It was really, really good. I enjoyed it. I like how they cut it up too in a like short, digestible way. Entertaining. My wife likes it. And if she likes it, then she's like she knows her reality show. So
high praise.
We've been on a reality show before, so
yes, he has. Let's go, Dakota and Jay on the way from the airport to the Trader House, which is also the very first office Topstep Trader back then. You said you were bummed that you weren't going to see MP. You wanted to see some of the other folks, and then the surprise happened. Were you actually surprised, or were you just playing it up for the camera? Did you know in episode 1?
I was legitimately surprised. I had spoken to MP before, of course, working with Topstep. I know Dakota had met him before that, but legitimately surprised. I think I had asked Danielle, was he going to show up? And she was like, no, he has some things. I think in hindsight, it was kind of obvious that he was going to be there, but I was definitely surprised. Definitely surprised.
No, it was great.
Dakota.
Thanks for showing up, MP.
I know.
Dakota.
We had a blast. Made $1,700 at the table at Topo, Dre.
Yeah, paid for dinner. Long 10.
Long
10. If only you held him.
Oh, I thought you were long 10.
Now, if I would have held him.
I know.
Wow, the restaurant game. Look at this. We are okay. JD, want to throw it to you. You were kind of take a peek behind the curtain. You were kind of the insider for us, kind of pulling the strings behind the scenes. You were our mole, if you will, within. You did a fantastic job. Let's talk about your observations from the roommates, for that matter. Who was the diva? Who was high maintenance? Who was chill? Who slept in the most?
JD, you stayed at the house?
JD was.
I was there. I stayed the whole week. Yeah, my wife gave me permission. I was there the whole time. I called her every night, by the way, or she called me.
At that house, you got to call your wife and check in.
Yeah, it was great though. We learned a lot. Season 2 is just going to be better because of what we learned during season 1. We spent a whole lot of time chopping it up, which was important. It was good for us to all spend time together and get to know each other. Season 2 though, yeah, we're definitely throw some more trading in there. Keep chopping it up, but yeah, a little more trading next time, and I think we'll be even better.
I think we need
even
more
better shot with these.
In chat, tell us what we need. I believe my wife was telling me about
Beat me
this.
to
And,
it. You beat me to it.
yeah, I know. she's like, you need more like when I watch like Real Housewives, or she's actually the show that she's more the real estate ones. She's like, where it'll be like, oh, this furniture, and it'll say like the price tag of it, and like, she's like, you need more of that. So when you're like going out, say what the bill costs. So they buy a beer. What's the beer cost in Chicago? Traders are all about value. They're all about value. So it's like, I mean, they should be, because you're like always watching prices. And then you're like, what do things cost in Chicago? I would like to know that. I'm like watching a show, like, what does homes cost in LA? Okay. So there's that. I think that's a big one. And also competition, or like some type of storyline. And we're going to have that because the Topstep headquarters is open, but not for public. But it will be for season 2 when we have the studio built out, which they're starting to build out. They're just getting the permit for it right now. And that'll be really cool. We'll have a place to go. Leave the trader house, and go down to the office, trade there, and then go out on the town and get like a rinse and repeat going. I don't know. That could be cool.
I want to touch on that to the fellas. That episode 2 was FOMC day. You guys went into the office. That was the smaller office, temporary office, if you will.
Cool.
And you guys traded in the same room together. And that camaraderie that you guys had, it sounds like that was one of the Jay, I see you nodding your head. Episode 2, being able to trade in the same room together, that banter, that camaraderie. Would you want to do it again? Right? Is that the best setting you can be in?
Absolutely. We talked about it a ton. We all work from home, right? So it's like I got to make it a point to go outside and see people. We're behind the camera all the time, but getting that in person, I think we even talked about it, Dakota. You could talk about this as well. It's like I think I might trade better in that environment, right? Where you're not always locked into having to take a trade all the time. If the markets aren't doing anything, we could talk, play games, just have conversation in the office, and then when the markets turn on, then it's time to trade again. So absolutely, I would do it again. How do you feel about it?
Yeah, you're right. I'm in a room right now by myself, and one of the dangerous places being the self in your own thoughts. Right, that's where
right.
When you're trading, those trading demons can come up. Where you're sitting there, it's like, just another 1,000, and then making some of those mistakes. Whereas when we were in the room together, got that camaraderie. Got a little bit of shit talking, some back and forth.
Oh yeah.
And hey, you hit your daily loss limit, lock out. Or if someone looks over and you're hitting the reset button, they're like, get out of here. Let's go get a drink. Or
hey, relax.
Like that. It was my favorite part. It was my favorite part of the entire experience was trading together.
Yeah,
of the whole week.
I think everybody made money that day when we were all in the same room together. Didn't everybody?
Let's keep doing that. We'll put all our live traders in the same room. That will really help the P&L of the firm.
It kind of goes back to the original prop shop brick and mortar model, right? Be around other traders, bouncing ideas off, getting a kick in the rear, get a pat on the back,
or just getting entertained in a way that you're like not trading. You're talking to a buddy, and it's Friday. Like, hey, what are you doing this weekend? Instead of trading a quiet market, you're bullshitting with your buddy, and that's how it was in the pits. I mean, that's how it was. I was on the 14th floor of Chicago Board of Trade in a room with about 20 other prop traders. I don't know how many you had in your room, Dre. Did you? How many?
What's
Eldorado.
that?
How many traders?
Eldorado? I say about 45, 50 in the same room together. Some were more talkative, some didn't talk. There was a little more stricter rules. No cheerleading a trade. Couldn't blur it out. No cheerleading a trade was the number one rule. No patting yourself on the back. However, that's different now. Topstep TV's changed that. We're just trying to kind of emulate and get as close to being trading buddies as possible. Okay. That being said, Michael, you said you weren't in season 1 enough. Did I hear that right? You weren't in season 1 enough?
I was joking. I'm not the spotlight. I can blend in the background.
Let's run this. He says he wasn't in this. What's going on? Look at this.
I was there. Yeah. And that's it. And then he cut me out.
Well, hold on.
Oh, there I was.
Look at that.
Taking shots, slamming shots.
Look at that. Oh, Cubs game. Wow. Bam.
Yeah, those are the four. Those are my 4 seeds.
That is a highlight reel. That is an absolute highlight reel there.
Now Dakota, Coach J, you guys is like dynamic. Even with Barron, man, he's good. And JD, and how you guys, JD, how you're kind of introducing them all to Chicago. It played off really well. It had some good storylines. It's like they weren't ones that. I like the feedback is like, hey, I think we can create stronger storylines that are bigger. Maybe the competition plays into a part of that. But as far as like coming out of the gate, I think everybody it was great, and I'm excited about season 2. I'm just wondering who's going to be all in season 2 and what that would look like.
Let's put up a poll in the chat. Put up a poll. Also, the link to season 1 right there in the chat. Put up a poll in the chat. Would you be interested in being on season 2? Yes or no?
Yeah. You guys decide. We're not going to invest in this if you're going to say no.
I'll ask. Let's go around the horn here. Dakota, would you go back to a season 2? Would you do it again?
Yeah, man, I love that in person. Yeah, without a doubt. Going with what you said, I think a big part of that was Jay and I. To me, we're close friends. We've been close friends for years now, right? And so we've had a built-up storyline going into it, anyway.
Right,
which was nice to have.
And I think naturally just getting everyone's first reaction, meeting each other at the same time too, right? Like we've known each other for years, but it's just like, okay, being in person for that first time. So Dre, if you're asking me if I'm doing season 2, absolutely. I'll be the house OG like JD was maybe, but yeah, I'm down.
I don't know. JD's just in the background, just ripping Malort.
was JD? Was JD a good tour guide?
Really good. Yeah,
I know. Was Dakota Jay? Was JD a good tour guide? Taking you around Chicago? He's got this thick Chicago accent. He is Chicago, the epitome of Chicago. Came from the pits as well as old man did. Did JD do a good job showing you around? Poll is up. Would you do season 2? What do you think, Jay? Dakota? How'd JD do?
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to JD. JD, I'm forgetting your friend's name at this point, but super dope guy. You know, moving around Chicago. People are just. I've been to Chicago a bunch of times. Dakota, it was your first time. People are like, of course, the stigma that Chicago has. Oh, it's a dangerous city. When you're walking around Chicago with JD, you don't worry about anything.
Yeah, he's got an accent. He's got the Chicago accent. You're fine.
You don't worry about anything walking around Chicago with JD.
Yeah, you're totally fine.
He took care of us.
Deal.
All about just don't take him to the casino, and everything's will play out all right.
I'm not the only one that had a bad night at casino, guys. I'm just the only one. I expressed it a little more vocally than everybody else.
What happened?
So glad you guys had your DLLs in place.
Yep. Speaking of
JD had hit the reset button a few times at the casino.
At the ATM?
Yes, exactly.
There's so many comparisons here to trading. Like you hit the reset. Oh, you went to the ATM. Oh, you had a DLL. Oh, you only went in with a certain amount of money. Okay, I got it.
10,000, nothing more. 10,000, nothing more.
My wife actually called me. She thought I was being she thought I'd been like kidnapped or something, and someone was dragging me around to ATMs, making me pull money out against my will. She was getting dinged every time I went to the ATM. You know.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, hey, incredible. Hey, MP, I want to ask you something. In episode 1, Dakota, JD, Barron, they get to see what their digs are going to be for the first or for that week. That was also Topstep Trader, very first office. What was that like, man? When obviously it was a very nice loft and people are coming through. You got a bunch of friends, but also getting a business off the ground that did not exist.
Yeah. So
would you do it the same way? Would you do it the exact same way?
Yeah. Who stayed in the top bedroom? The top one. Dakota?
Yeah.
Dakota took that one. Yeah.
Yeah. Dakota.
Why'd you start there?
That used to be my bet. That's where the word Topstep Trader and there was a desk up there. And I was trading on the floor. And I'd come home. I'm like, there's got to be, and this is 2010. It was 09, right after 08. And I'm like, there's got to be like a way for me to like figure out how to like watch traders trade. And if they're doing well, I'll back them. And that's where the idea of Patak Trading Partners, a prop firm, came around. And then it turned into Topstep. And yeah, right there. And I used to be asleep. And anytime one of our live traders, because I was just backing traders, like it was just like there was nobody doing this at the time globally. I was the first one to really do this. You had, of course, prop firms that you go to, brick and mortar, but nobody was like, hey, just show me you can trade and I'll back you. So I started doing this in like 2009 or 2010, and sleeping in that bed, I would hear ding if somebody saw. I had anybody who traded, and I probably had only about 5 guys I was backing at that time by first quarter of 2010. But anytime they were trading, you'd hear ding, 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 ding. So like that's how I knew in my house if I had one of my guys trading. I'd hear it in the middle of the night. I'd be like, oh shit, because night trading is thin. So I'd wake up, go see how they're trading, come back, go to bed, and then wake up in the morning, start the day all over again. But that was a fun little routine. That's kind of where, and then Dre would come over and we would kind of riff about like, how do we develop traders? How do we also put the best traders in the prop firm and fund them? And all that kind of stuff has kind of created the whole Top Step program. Not as you see it now. It had a lot more rules back then of like average day had to be greater than your average winner had to be bigger than your average loser. Your win rate had to be 50% or more. Things like that were all in there. And we had very hardcore serious traders that were about it. It's a little bit different now. There's some hobbyists in here. There's some people that are gaming or like that play it as a game. That kind of stuff. It's kind of retail world has kind of changed in general because this is 2010. Anybody who's kind of trading online then was pretty serious. So that's kind of the crowd we had back then. And that's where it all started.
Trader House Season 1 reunion. Look at us. Look at these reality television stars here. You got JD coming from the pits. You got MP coming from the pits. Dakota and Jay, the young guns, coming in for the old heads. Very, very cool blend here. Dakota. Actually, Dakota and Jay are like the first trading buddies I've seen basically through TopstepTV, and they've taken it from there. You can't really replicate that. I want to throw it to Dakota. The 250K Freedom Combine. You got your hands on one. You're trade up to 25 minis NQ, up to 250 micros. How's it going, man? How is it going? And what are your thoughts?
I think everyone's seen yesterday how volatile this market is and how much you can make or lose a lot of money with a small amount of contracts. And it's a beautiful example of just because you can doesn't mean you should. You could trade up to 25 minis. And yesterday I was trading 3 minis and the P&L swings were thousands of dollars. And you could make or lose, $5,000 in minutes in this market with just 3 contracts. But it's a lot of freedom, right? You said freedom. Traders talking about, I want, more size. I want a bigger stop loss. I want bigger daily loss limit. And I think it's allowed it to. I love what Josh has done here. Big shout out to you, Michael and Josh, for being able to do the labs and
Josh
provide this type of stuff for the team.
Yeah, Josh is crushing it. It's exciting. We got another one. My favorite so far is coming next.
Saw that tweet.
What is it? Hold on. Whoa. What is it?
It's just simple. It's make X without losing Y. Do it again. Keep your profit. Period. Make X without no rules. Make X without losing Y. Do it again. Keep your profits. And eventually that way, the profits trying to say, hey, send that to your brokerage and get these folks trading either our live capital sooner or their own live capital sooner. Just getting them into markets, these real markets. Sim farming is the farm leagues. The farm leagues is the miners. Big leagues is live trading, whether it's your money or our money. Be a big leaguer. So that's what we're really kind of pushing folks to. You
Big
got
leagues.
it.
Pro ball trading, live funded. Michael, Top Step Octagon. About halfway through the month. Hey, JD, my guy, can we get an update on how we're looking for Top Step Octagon for the month of July? Pro ball trading, responsible trading.
Did you do the horse race? The horse race leaderboard. That's the one. That,
Yeah,
that one's cool.
We've got it queued up, ready to go. Let's do it. You want to roll it? There it is.
Woo! Gladiators.
Here is the Octagon horse race. Let's play it. Let it rip. We've got the full month worth of Octagon data right here. over $300,000 in profits from our top 10 traders. These traders have been moving around quite a bit, but the top 5 has been pretty consistent. Kiara still holding on in the top 5. We saw she had that huge $60,000 winning day on Wednesday. Over $70,000 in profits for the week. Was in a little bit of drawdown to start the month, but came back and popped into the top 5. She was in first place for a little bit also. Jack is still holding on to that first place spot with nearly $50,000 in total live funded profits. These top 10 traders are great. We started off.
JD,
again,
switch it to the other one. There's another. Can you switch it to the other one?
I'll have to record it and send it over. But yeah, which one do you want, rank or P&L?
Rank. It's the horse race. That's not the horse race. We were talking to the tech guys, and that's not the horse race. The horse race is literally like showing your whole month. I think that's called rank now. They have it back.
Okay,
rank. He was doing an update. Yeah. He was doing his update.
That's cool. That's cool. No, I'll get the I'll get this over to the director.
Some feedback. I got some feedback, right?
$500 separates second place, huh?
Well, if we could see the leaderboard and get a better idea, yeah, that'd be. Can we
that'd be better. Somebody didn't distract everybody. That'd be a lot better too.
Is it 500? All good back there. So yeah, it's neck and neck. Kiara putting up monster numbers as well. All about responsible trading, though. $250,000. Call it a performance bonus. I know JD. One of your favorite things is making money, getting paid, making money when you make money. So very, very cool. Here we go. Okay.
Have you seen JD? Have you seen the other views of the leaderboard?
Oh yeah, I'm looking at them all right now. The thing about sharing them though is I got to do a screenshot recording and then send it over to our director to post. So it'll take a couple seconds to put together. But I like them both. I like all 3 of them. We got the horse race. We got the rank. I think the rank is the one you're looking at with the line charts.
But that one is, I thought, what we called the horse race. The horse, because it looks like
the horse race. Yeah.
So you can actually see. You can actually see for the month how they're doing. Because that one right now that does that whole thing, you're like, I don't know when they started. I don't know when they took a break. I don't know when they, and then the other one, I think rank is the one where you can see when they started, if they had a pop, if they held strong, and then they popped or whatever. You kind of see their storyline a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
So
very
good,
true,
man.
very true.
We missed you on TV, man.
There's your unsolicited feedback.
And that is how you create.
I miss MP on TV.
Oh, it's so good. That's how you create a business and an industry with that critical eye.
And the whole production team, he's like, he's cutting everybody off. He's doing that's how we did it in season 1 of Topstep TV when we first started this show, and I was on here every day. Man. Guys are polished now, right?
Absolutely fantastic. What do we got here? Let's take a quick look at these markets. Again, treasure map MP. I don't know if you go full screen to me. You got a or here you go. Here's my screen. Absolute treasure map. Yes.
That's
look at that sell off.
do.
NQ. Sell off. First 15 minutes. New York opened, and look where it went from there.
V-shaped recovery. Well, I haven't been on in ages, and but I remember when it was like a year ago, maybe even more than that. These V-shaped recoveries. I'm like, I know it's going to happen when we do the treasure map. Like, it's just going to V-shaped recovery, and it's going to end up right here.
X marks the spot.
Yeah.
X marks the spot. So let's take a look at these markets really quick and what's going on here. We got the NQ trading 28,760, about almost 400 points off the lows. Got the ES trading 75.19, about 45 points off the lows. Gold still beneath $4,000. Those gold bars of yours in that vault, Michael, not worth as much as they were a year ago. Just kidding. And crude oil above $80. The Dow MP's first product traded in the Dow Minis. Dow trading 52,701. We got here. Anyone in any trades? Any trades?
I just got short 3.
I knew you did. What do you
762
got?
live account.
Oh,
there you go.
Let's go. 763. Where's your risk, Dakota?
My risk's at 837.
837. Okay. And downside
So
target.
get a breakdown like we're getting right there. A little flush.
Do it.
We got SpaceX down almost 5%.
Oof.
We got a lot of selling coming in right now. Let's see if it could sustain below 800.
All right, 763. Michael, you saw the charts up? I know you got the markets up.
I got the markets up. Yeah. I got my
go,
broken
baby.
I see it
Come
go
on,
right
baby.
here, right now.
Come on. Just like old times, Michael.
Are we gonna get one?
Just like old times, Michael. You
Get this
ride the
flush.
bike.
Get the flush.
Ride the bike.
I got things to do today. I got to keep my. And it's Friday. Come on.
You guys.
I'm gonna take profit right there. I gotta
There
get
you
out of
go.
this. Not seeing that big flush yet,
Mhm.
but I'll
Makes
lock in some
sense.
profit. Call it good.
Very nice, very nice.
Nice trade.
We've got a different view of the octagon board if you're ready for it.
Yeah, sweet.
Topstep
Cool.
Octagon.
Look at that.
There's
You
a
gotta
P&L
be
view.
kidding me. Good check.
There it is.
Look at this. It's a storyline now. Watch. Oh, so Zachary did that, and Jack did that, and then
down the stretch they come. Off to the
there you go.
races.
This is the one I like because it's just
Kiara came out of nowhere there. Kiara wasn't even on the top 10
Yeah.
in the
Kiara's in
first
what
half of
place
the
now?
month.
Kiara, absolute rock star.
Garrison in 4th place at the moment.
$160,000 day last month and a $60,000 day real live funded earlier a couple days ago actually. Yeah, Dolby time in the chat.
Yeah.
Kiara's a beast.
We started the month. First couple days, 6 out of our top 10 traders were trading in 50K live accounts too. The 150Ks are really starting to take over though. We're only down to one 50K account in the top 10 today.
Well,
It could change. In the top 25, the 50Ks dominate the entire top 25, but top 10 right now is mostly 150s.
risk
That makes
management.
sense?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Proper risk management will put you up there. Great entries. Great entries. Great entries.
Couple more minutes here. I see in the green room the Baron will be joining us here in just a bit. Just a couple. Can we put a
Why
poll
is
up
the
in the
Baron
chat?
on right now? I want to say hi
I
to
see
him.
it. I will get. All right, let's get it in. Poll. Great
Baron, I
job,
missed you,
Edward.
buddy.
Hold on, MP. Let me get this poll up. Chat. For those that watch season 1, we asked the chat which member in the Trader House they feel like they can relate to the most: Jay, Dakota, JD, or Baron. Put the 4 names up there.
Good question.
Who did you feel you can relate to the most? Bam! There you go. All right.
I'm gonna vote for Baron.
I didn't make this one either.
Well, you weren't. I didn't either. Then JD Dakota J Baron. Baron had himself a good old time. That's for certain. We'll get Baron in there here in just a few. All right, we got a couple minutes here. MP, season 2. Green light. In the works, TBD.
I mean,
if stay tuned to find out.
I don't know. I would like. My wife would like to watch it. She said that. She's like, this is actually really entertaining. So if she likes it, then I think like it has some reality show legs. All the characters that were on there, I could watch again. Do you do new characters? Do you do? You got to do a competition. You got to have some type of drama works, man. You guys don't have to punch each other and get in fights in the house. But I think there needs to be some competition about like some sweat on the line type of deal in your trading or something. I don't know. I think something.
Could we have Miss Patak on as a executive producer of Trader House season 2?
she probably would. Yeah. I mean,
That's how you do
she
it.
was on The Bachelor. Patrick Wheelan talked about her being on The Bachelor in such a nice way.
Come on.
But yeah, so those are some fun times back in the day. Good old,
For sure.
13 years ago.
I mean, I think that's how we get Netflix to call us. Netflix stock is in the dumps right now, and I think a trader show could maybe
100%.
help
Yeah.
Netflix subscribership. I mean,
there's always been a try for this because the same folks that do like recruiting for The Bachelor, Casey become friends with my wife's Casey, and they said, hey, we want to do a trader reality show, and we think it was really, they're all LA people.
Oh yeah.
And So Hoagland and I and Dre and Eddie Horn. What's up, Eddie? Missed you, buddy. We all like got interviewed for that. We got pretty close, and then they were like, "Oh, we want director's cut or something like that." I'm like, I need to have. If you guys are going to be about Topstep, and it's like Topstep was like 2 years old. It's like 2012, something like that. And they're like, "No, we can't do director's cut or like final cuts. Like you have approval for." I'm like, "Well, that's what I want. I can't do
What's
this."
editing?
And like,
What's editing rights on this thing?
I want editing rights.
Crazy.
And
man.
we have some big studio that was interested in it too. I'm glad we didn't do it then. It would have been wild distraction. We would have looked like fools. But now that we have final edits, it'll be cool. I think there's something to it, 100%. It's a likable thing to watch amongst all the content that is flooded.
As Dakota's quietly up 60 points in this trade right now.
Yeah, Dakota, I see you, man. I see
I'm
this
over here
NQ.
just dumping the
I see
market.
this NQ selling off. He's like, you guys, do you ever care about that reality stuff? All right, MP, do you have
We're
2,
making
3, 4,
money here
4?
in the live account.
MP, you got a couple more minutes because we're gonna get Baron in here after this quick
Yeah.
announcement. If you got a couple,
I want to say hi to him anyway.
Throw it to Dr. Volatility. Dr. Volatility, come on in here. We got some announcements. Here's with those voicemails. Dr. Val, what do you got?
What's up, guys? My name is James Harden, and I'm here to tell you about the things that you need to know about to stay in the know with all things Topstep and Topstep TV, including this. Our voicemail box is open. Have you heard Jerome Powell call into the show? How about Aaron Rodgers? Well, you could be the next name on that list when you call Topstep TV. Go ahead and click on the link now in chat and leave us a voice message. Seriously, call us about anything. If you have a question, if you have a comment, if you have a concern, if you want to cyberbully me, our phone line is open. We are going to listen to each and every call we get, and we're going to start dropping these into the show. You may have already heard a couple come through. We played a couple last week, and we have a lot more headed your way. But if you want to hear your voice live on Topstep TV, give us a call now, and then keep tuning in all week long as we start dropping these in throughout the show. Seriously, give us a call. I listen to each and every one of these. And then when you're done calling us, come back because it's group coaching time. That's right, group coaching. It's the point in our show where we answer your questions live. If you're a first-time joiner of the stream, first of all, welcome. Second of all, you may have some questions, and we've got you covered. In group coaching, we take viewer-submitted questions and answer them live with our panel of experts. And today is no different as we're joined by Eric, Hogue, and Hoop. No, I'm sorry, Hoop is off. We're joined by Eric, Hogue, and Ray for another wonderful hour of group coaching. So if you have a question for any three of those experts, go ahead, click on the link that's going to be pinned in chat and submit your group coaching question. Tune back in at 12 p.m. Central Time as we go through the list. If you don't hear your question read today, don't worry, dear friends. Keep watching all next week as we do try to get to each and every question as we receive them. Now, I've spoken a lot. Let's go ahead and get back to the Fast Markets crew because we have the last member of Trader House finally checking in. Andre, back to you.
Where is he?
I need to find out, Dre. I need to find out from James. What's up, Baron?
What's going on?
Lower right hand corner. Getting 13% of the votes that the audience can most relate to. Jay, what's up, Baron? Good to see you. One of the stars of Trader House Season 1. Good to see you, Baron. What are your thoughts? Did you ever think, if I told you you'd be doing this 5 years ago, a reunion show, would you have called me crazy?
A reality show, reunion show.
5 years ago, I wasn't even trading Topstep, so you know.
What are you nervous? What's going on? Are you nervous? What's going on? Are you nervous? You weren't camera shy in the show. Don't do this now.
Baron, you're actually really good at a reality show. You got these little. You're always saying something, so those little one-liners that catch is pretty good.
I know I was giving Andre a lot of shit, so.
It'd be nice if you start saying something right now, Baron, because you were a star in that thing. I don't know. What's the stage fright about? You're the man. You were the man.
I thought I was muted. Am I muted?
Nope.
No,
you're loud and clear.
No. Okay. Cool. Yeah. I mean,
we always do
maybe,
so because you look so good. We just just mute him, so we just look at him.
Yeah. I mean, I might be a little bit tired still. I just drove 36 hours from Florida to Arizona.
That's right.
So,
what you doing that for?
I might not be as enthusiastic today. I mean, I just had a live stream with my Discord. I was pretty mellow and low key on there, so maybe that's part of it. You know.
I'll
I know it's probably early in Arizona. We need to get you some shots or something.
Yeah, I mean, market open 6:30 here, so a little bit rough. But I'm still used to Eastern time, so it's like I woke up at 4:30 today. So,
wow, so you're all mixed up. Something I want to bring up, Baron. I've seen it a few times this season. That chair, that yellow chair, really caught your attention in the confessional. What really caught your eye about this chair?
Was it imported? Thought it was out of place. It just didn't seem like it just didn't fit with the rest of the apartment. You know?
My wife decorated the whole house. She was watching it. She's like, "The house looks so bad right now." I go, well, yeah, you decorated it 12 years ago. And she did a good job back then, but then found out Baron doesn't like the chair. Now she's upset.
Oh,
I think if it was a different color, it'd be fine. You know,
this chair.
Yeah.
So
She's kind of a maximalist in her design. I don't know. She's all over the place, but it's good. Looks pretty cool.
All right, good to see a Bear. A little pop here in gold. Just new session highs. Yeah, 40.18 there. Dakota, are you still short the NQ right now?
Yeah, man, this trade's cooking. We're dumping
So
here, up
it
over
looks
100
good.
points.
Yeah, that looks good.
100 points?
Yeah, 100 points. in
Jeez.
NASDAQ. Short
Live?
From, yeah, live account. Short from 796.
Oh,
So keep talking. Don't
what are
let
you
me get
trading?
here.
Three micros or one micro? You trading mini?
No, I was trading 5. There's 5 contracts. I got one left as a runner, and yeah, 110.
The
112
micros?
points.
You trade micros, yeah?
Yeah, I've been trading micros in this volatility.
That's what the next labs drop is going to have. It's going to be like, I don't know, 3-lot micros or something like that. I'm sitting here in meetings, and I'll just put 2 micros on. And by the end of the meeting, I'm either up 500 or down 500. 2 micros.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, Nasdaq's been wild. It's been crazy.
I traded one micro this morning, and it was, and I shorted actually before this pop, and it was, $180 with one
Size
micro
down.
in a couple of minutes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been trading ES in the New York session because NQ's
good.
I'll still trade NQ in the overnight because ES just doesn't move in the overnight. But I've been trading ES in the AM session. It's just been so much better trading ES than NQ. I know JD in the show. I know JD in the show. He said you guys shouldn't be trading NQ. You should be trading ES.
You call it an old man product.
Yeah. There's a little bit of me. I'm like, trading ES is for old men. So I'm
and right when he said that, I'm like, I trade the ES. I'm like, shit. Okay,
me too.
Yeah.
Hey,
I think it's just
Baron.
everyone. If you look at Instagram, everyone trades NQ. Instagram or Twitter, everyone's trading NQ just because it moves so much.
I get it. ES to me is just it's smoother. It's like a smooth beverage, smooth, clean, refreshing beverage. And you go to
just let that sit. Just let that sit. On
Baron.
Figure that out. Baron, I was going to ask you the day episode 2, FOMC day, when you all 4 of you guys were in the same room together trading it up. Like, dislike, pros, cons.
No, I really like that. I like that setup where, I think trading with other people, even just like trading on like Topstep's live streams, it helps me take better trades in general. And like I'm in Arizona right now. I'm crashing at my friend's place, and she started trading a year ago. And since I've been here, I'm like, okay, every single trade I'm taking, I'm going to tell you why I'm taking it. And every trade that I've done that for, I haven't lost on. So it's only been a day, and that's only been 4 trades. So very small sample size there, but being in like talking with other traders or like on another live stream or being in person with them, I think it genuinely does help find the right trades and pick like good areas to take trades off of. So I really enjoyed that bit.
100%. Trading in person or together, I enjoy it.
This is as close as you can get. I would say. So we did Topstep TV. Trading can be lonely. Trading stinks sometimes. Misery loves company. Sometimes you need a kick in the ass or pat on the back. We got the cast. Trader House season. Go ahead.
We're talking about all this trading together, trading, with trading buddies. SS Chicago in the chat wants us to put on a banger trade. He says we got 6 trader minds here, but SS Chicago is asking about green check marks. Those are never coming back. Those are we can't do that again. So Dakota put on that banger trade, but if we all see something, then maybe we'll put it on.
Profit for 110 points.
No check marks.
MP.
Are you talking about the check mark? Yo, we were trying, man. Like we're trying. Like how do we incorporate the chat and then our decisions and then like.
And the market was gone by the time we got all the check marks.
Yeah, we were doing everything. If it hit 3,
I still have that T-shirt somewhere.
Gone. Oh, I have it.
You have
The
your t-shirt? Yeah, Michael, I got mine somewhere.
I gotta
Hold
go
on.
find it. I have it somewhere too. I certainly have it.
Geez.
See
what you did?
Yeah, there goes MP. Let's check.
Wait, you guys got
back. And also,
t-shirts? You guys got checkmark t-shirts?
yeah,
Must have been
someone
a-
thought it'd be funny. Someone thought it'd be
Must
hilarious.
have been a vacation
if we
that
wear
week.
'em. Yeah. Yeah, someone thought it'd be funny if we wear them. I'm glad we can go back and laugh at it now. That was quite the time.
Absolutely.
Yes, in the chat. Remember when you guys were sending 50 lots?
Sure do.
I remember that. I remember that.
Yeah. Oh
I
boy.
remember
Oh my gosh.
watching
Oh,
the
no.
live stream.
Please throw that thing out. Please
Okay,
donate
you
that.
got one check mark. Let's put that trade on 100 lot, right?
I mean, that's probably the only check mark we really need, right?
Yeah. The process we have now on Topstep TV is, tenfold better than what it was. It's not too bad,
in
Daniel.
in this prop business, it's called building the plane in the air.
Yeah.
Once the markets are on, everything's on.
Do you still have that MP from the that shirt from the Trader House MP?
What shirt was it?
What shirt are you talking about?
Yeah, what shirt?
Yeah,
you
you do.
Oh, you signed it.
Oh yeah, the audit. Wow, you've really.
So we this is an H&M shirt. We bought out all the H&Ms in Chicago, every freaking H&M in Chicago on Black Friday. They had like $3 like sweatpants. I'm like, I'll take everything. Like how many? Like the whole thing. And then we went and took them all and branded our stuff on them. So there's that. $5 to do that. And then I wear this one. They're cool shirts. And then so I'm wearing it in Chicago because it's hot. Dakota grabs it from me or something like
it's hot.
I don't know. Dakota's like signing an autograph or something, and then he just turns and just signs my shirt. I'm like, well, okay, I guess I'm gonna keep that one as an heirloom.
Yep. Someone gave me a black marker, and that's what happened.
I wish I'd keep it. Haven't washed it since. Like Brad Pitt to me.
Hey, Baron. Baron, would you? First of all, did you like the way you were portrayed, or the way it went for you in season 1? Season 1 Trader House.
I
qualms?
did.
You did. Or did
I
not?
watched it. I did. I watched it. Okay. Is there 4 episodes or is it just 3?
3.
Three that you know about.
I watched
Three
them
that you know
all.
about, yeah.
Yeah, I liked it. I was, I watched the entire thing. So,
Baron, your state of mind right now is kind of like your episode 3 state of mind at the very beginning when you're hungover as hell.
Oh yeah, no, I was not in a good spot. I remember going like having to wake up and go to the Cubs game, and I was like, "This is abysmal. This sucks." I fell asleep at the game. We were in like this sunny spot, and I decided to wear black jeans, and I regretted it. I was just sweating and hungover. I fell asleep at the game.
I remember being at lunch that day. At lunch that day. Baron's like, can't you just make me some eggs? You're really trying to tell me in that whole kitchen you don't have 4 eggs back there you can make me?
Yeah, I know. That was shit show.
Poll results. Asking in the chat. Poll results. Who is most relatable in the Trader House? 36% Jay, 30% Dakota, 21% JD, 13% Baron. Baron, bringing up the rear. How about that? 0 for MP, 0 for Andre.
0 for Andre. We're not even relatable. They don't even want to put us on there.
Relatable. You didn't even put us on there.
Guys aren't even, they won't even register.
All right, a couple more minutes. Last thing, talk about the Trader Meetup. Downpour on a Wednesday night with about 10 days of heads up to all the traders out there, our traders, anyone that wanted to come meet up. What did you think about that? Dakota, in the show, you say you're surprised how few people are actually active in the chat from all the folks, all the traders that you met at that Trader Meetup.
Yes. It proved that the minority are the ones that are vocal. And everyone that I talked to that was actually there to learn and to trade, they were never chatting in the YouTube chat. And so it's like when I host my class at night, Slow Markets, you see some of the negative comments and you just got to realize that that's like 2 people out of thousands. And the majority are just sitting there. They're there to learn. They're learning to trade. They're probably trading. And they're busy focusing on, other stuff, not chatting in the YouTube chat. So that was really mind-opening to me. I'm like, wow, you've been watching me every single night. part of your routine. I've helped you trade, and you've never made a single comment in the YouTube chat. And it's like a realization not to let the YouTube chat kind of take over a stream or dictate anything. What for me, at least.
Sometimes you just gotta tune it out. You're gonna get hate in the chat, especially around the IB.
We have the clip of Baron, right? Stop hating in the chat, bro. That might have been some liquid courage with that, but yeah, stop hating in the chat, bro. Stop.
Oh, it definitely was. I mean, I was.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how many drinks I had at that point, but like at some point I was just, I just didn't care.
Exactly.
Well, Jay, when you and VWAP George met for the first time in person, how wild is that? See in the chat, we're just talking heads, right? We're just some talking heads on the screen here. Meeting in person, it's like, oh shit, these are real people, and we just love to trade, trading junkies, and here we are.
Yeah, man.
Same time.
So it was weird, right? Because we're meeting all these people, and like Dakota said, right? Some people, we can see their faces in the chat, we know their names, and I'm trying to introduce myself to everyone, like, hey, I'm Jay, and they're like, yeah, we obviously know who you are. We watch you all the time. And then I saw VWAP George, and I felt like I saw a celebrity. I'm like, oh shit, that's VWAP George. Like, it's great to see him in person. George is exactly the same in person that we see on screen. Just dope guy. I know I think they're doing a meetup in Kansas City, if I'm not mistaken.
Nice.
But yeah, I think VWAP George is maybe doing that this week, if I'm not mistaken. But I know George is going to be at the next one, and that was awesome, man.
Good stuff. MP, those trader meetups, we've done a few of those. That one, maybe a little more impromptu. Keep going bigger, keep it same size, keep it more intimate, or what are your thoughts on trader meetups? In the chat, I was asking, when's the next one? If you were in that trader meetup that we saw at Trader House season 1, let us know. Let us know if you were there and where you came from. We gave about 10. Where would
I don't know, Michael? Is he doing it with our team? Because there's this idea that we're floating around internally, being like, well, do we put them on, or do we just sponsor them? And somebody from Kansas City, like George would, or Arizona, or like we have people from these. We know the pockets of where we're like most popular at, or traded by, or the most amount of traders in the area. We're like, what if we just kind of have somebody find the place, lock it in, we pay for it all, we sponsor it all, but they host it, or something like that. It's kind of like we're thinking about that kind of thing, so we can get more of these. Because I do believe these in person. We used to do a lot of these, again, back 2011, 12, 13. We used to do a lot of them where we just come and hang out. We'd talk shop. And that was fun. So I believe there's something there to it. I don't know where we're at with it. There's a lot of things I don't know anymore on what we're doing here at Topstep because I'm working on different areas of the company.
Wow, I love that. 100%.
Can't know it all, Dre. Cannot know it all.
Also, JD, Eddie. We saw Eddie at that meetup. Just awesome. Hogan there as well, but seeing Eddie was very, very cool. JD, old school, man, one of the OGs. He was loving it.
Big shout out to Eddie. I miss that guy so much.
Grabbing lunch with Eddie in Shy City next week.
Really?
Oh, very nice, very nice.
Yeah, you want to go? You can go with me if you want.
Thank you for the invite. Yes, in the chat.
I haven't invited anybody else, but you my first.
Thank you. Every day, at least
I'm having breakfast with him on Sunday.
Oh, there you go. Hell yeah. We should all then just grab lunch with them. Hey, I'll follow up with you guys. Let's just all grab lunch. We'll all catch up. It'll be good.
I'll check it.
Right,
airplane tickets.
Shut down the show, Dre. You got to come over here.
I love it. We got 12 minutes till the London close. 12 minutes till the London close. Are you still in this trade, Dakota? A little pop here in crude oil, by the way.
No, I'm flat. I locked up 110 points on that, and I'm gonna go ahead and just.
What do you got?
James has
a little bit.
Are you gonna lock out?
Yeah,
we have two check boxes. We have two check boxes.
I'll go get the
You're on the screen. You put on the trade on. You put the trade on MP. Let's see it.
Ooh.
I'm probably the most out of tune with the markets right now than I've ever been in my entire life. These last 7 months have not been one where I've had the time to sit down and get in tune with the markets, which I like to do.
Oh, we have Baron and Dakota.
Yeah. We got some all stars here. We got some all stars.
All right, I'm coattailing you guys. Whatever you guys do.
Well, you know who we should coattail. I'm just saying, coattail inspiration is our live funded traders. Let's take a look at some P&Ls, payouts, today's leaderboard as well. JD, take it away.
Yeah, let's take a look at today's live leaders first. You want to talk about Pro Ball traders? I think we're going to see some movement on the Top Step Octagon board after this. Brandon L putting up a whopping $22,627 in profits today. John S, $19,065. G, $15,010. Bowie taking some massive payouts this year, $14,182. And Daniel T rounds out the top 5, $12,358. Still a lot of trading left in this trading week. But locking those profit, guys. No reason to get all biffed up on a Friday, as our good friend and mentor, Mr. Hoagland, would say. All right, let's take a look at some payouts and P&Ls from yesterday. Yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Here they are. Up at the top, Quran, $19,974, trading a 50K live funded account. ES is Quran's product of choice. $27,000 payout on Monday. Hit another 5 winning days, unlocked another payout, turned around and took it. 27K in payouts this week, and racked up another $20,000 in profits yesterday. Oded, $17,502, trading the NASDAQ in a 150K live funded account. That makes 5 winners in the live funded account for Oded, eligible for that very first live funded payout. Go get that money. Christopher G, $13,591, trading gold and the S&P yesterday. Christopher's on a 50K live funded account. Another trader that requested a payout earlier this week. Monday, to start the week, Christopher took a $21,000 payout. Pay, $12,136, trading the NQ in a 100K live funded account. Also took a $9,000 payout this week. 3 of these traders have already taken payouts this week, and they're putting up huge numbers. And Jing rounds out the top 5, $11,763 in profits, trading the NASDAQ in a 50K live funded account. Jing is 2 winners away from unlocking that very first live funded payout. Go get them. All pro ball traders, each and every one of them. All right, payout numbers. What's up?
We got payout numbers too, JD. JD, the live experience, just so since you're talking about live, is going next level in 2 weeks. Just want to let you know. I know you don't know that detail as much as I do, because that's the area I'm working on. But it goes next level.
Looking forward to hearing more about it. Hang on, let me rip through these real quick and we'll talk. Henry P, 27 grand. John M, 24,057. Bucket, 15,323. Brandy, 13,894. And Syed rounds out the top 5, 13,268. These are all live funded traders pulling money out of the live markets and lining their pockets with it. There you have it. All right, let's get back into it.
We are back. We are back. Flat, all around. Also, in the chats, we can do a little quick. We'll do some rapid questions. We can do some rapid questions for MP. If you, Michael, are you down?
I got
MP,
a question for MP.
Yeah, he's got a question for MP. Then I've got one. Here we go.
Okay, I got 2 actually. The 250K account. Would you guys be open to offering that just as one account? Like you only get one account instead of having like 5 50Ks. You just get one 250K. Because I think that's something that I would definitely be looking at, just having one account. And then I know you've talked about it a lot where you're like, you should just focus on one account, right? So I think that fits with that methodology. And then I have a second question after you answer that. What do you think about single stock futures?
Okay, cool. And these are good questions.
Great question.
These are like Bush League. Throw me some hard ones here. No, for the first one, I've always been a fan. I've never been a fan of copy trading. I know you guys like that. So not you guys, but there's a lot of people that get the 5 accounts. If you want a bigger size, then I guess that's what we're testing here with the Topstep Labs. These are all tests. These things could die the minute we come out with them, and we're like, hey, it doesn't work we got ripped on this, they got ripped on that, and it didn't work out. So it's an experiment. And then if you see it come back, then it works for everybody. And it's got to be a win-win out there works for everybody. So this one is one that, hey, if you have 5 accounts and you want to just go to one, then those folks will probably want bigger size. Let's build something for them. So I think there's something to that 100%, because again, copy trading to me, I'm just not a really big, it's not really totally realistic to me as focusing on one, but I do get it. you're making like a couple $100 and you want to do that times 5, I get that too. But yeah, I mean, so that's a one account. I'm a big fan of just focusing on one thing and just be very good at it. Whether it's one product, one account, just go narrow and deep. And then the other question was what was the other one?
What do you think about single stock futures coming out?
Yeah,
like Apple, bigger stocks like that.
I mean, I for one, you don't have to get shortable shares. There's no pattern day trader rule or whatever that is anymore. Anyway, but we're going to have it in our brokerage side. We're not going to have it right out of the gate in the trading combine. We're going to have it on brokerage. And the great thing about what we're trying to do here is, like, if you take a payout and you can set it to your brokerage, then you just park that in whatever. And I think they're just doing 50 of them or something like that. I don't know the whole list of what they're doing. I think it's releasing at the end of the month or next month. I always keep hearing different things. But I mean, that's where I would park my money. And then be able to be active trader if I want it, or swing trader if I want it, or just hold it and roll it as it rolls. It's kind of up to you. But then you have your futures account it can trade your indexes and you can trade your single stock futures. So I think it's going to go next level, and it's going to invite a bunch of these equity traders into the futures world, which is where active trading should be, in my opinion, because you get short and you can get long with ease, and it's leveraged stuff. To me, that's better than equities. Equities to me is like buy and hold. So that's my take.
There you go.
The inevitable happened. The rapid fire asked me anything. The inevitable was going to start. All right, MP, quick one, and then we'll get to we're wrangling up the questions here in the chat. I got to ask you a question. What's more stressful for you? I don't think I've ever asked you this. Trading, being a trader, or doing the corporate stuff?
Good question. That's easy.
Easy.
Traders like cakewalk.
Really?
Just you, yourself, and I every day. Just trading. Focus on one thing. And then when the markets are closed, because I never held positions overnight, I just trade during the day. And that's all we got taught of that prop, from going to work, trade during the day, just like a 9 to 5. It was the best feeling in the world. Zero risk off. Yeah, no. I'll take trading any day.
Really?
Uh-huh.
In the chat.
Running companies, working with people and putting out something and then working, all that, that's a lot. Those are a lot of moving parts. And you didn't even get into like all the accounting and all that stuff and like the plumbing that goes on in the background. Trading, man, you just flip on a switch, you see the markets, you have your trading plan, like you have a business plan. If you're running a company, hopefully you have a business plan. Well, you should have a trading plan. And then it's just you, yourself, and I, and all day long. And hopefully you're with camaraderie, with good people around you, whether you're trading together with them in person like you guys did in the Topstep office, or you're tuning in with other traders or in a Discord. And then you just riff all day about the markets and you get really in tune with one thing.
Yep.
So I did it all over again.
Anyone,
I still do the same path I'm at. But yeah.
Here we are on Topstep TV. Also, click subscribe, click like, click notify on the march to 219,000 subscribers. JD, Dakota, Jay, anyone have a question for MP? Otherwise, we're going to go rapid fire.
Rapid fire.
Let's go rapid fire.
Let's go rapid fire. You guys said, let's go rapid fire. Yeah. MP, ready to go? Give me thumbs up.
Fire.
Thumbs down. Let's go. Michael, MP, do you guys ban live traders that fail 2 times without telling them you ban them? Switch to Topstep?
No, we don't ban live traders. No.
Okay, that's a no. Yes, here we go. Can you please reopen the 250K Freedom Combine? Maybe another 250 accounts.
Sign up for Market Labs. There's there's a join, and then you'll be the first one that gets notified. Definitely drop that link in there. So anyone you'll give, they sell out. Like, we send it to that group first, if they're gone. So we're keeping the counts lower as we test different things.
Okay,
I'm a big fan of the next one. Drop 3 coming out. The 3K challenge.
3. Oh, really? Sorry. All right, here we go. Winter price alerts coming to Topstep X
this weekend. 10% of you are going to get them, and then it's going to go full 100% here in a couple weeks.
Okay, here we go. Would you have a one-time fee like other prop firms one day?
We do have a one-time fee, and it's in Market Labs right now, and we're also exploring what to do in our flagship stuff, if we should go one time or not.
Hey, there we go. Rapid fire. What else do we got? I have a
Keep
question.
firing,
Don't
Brad.
tell me you have a question. Just ask the question. Next fire drill, MP. Next fire. No, do not answer that. Next fire. Do not answer that. Do not.
No fire
Do
drill
not
right now.
answer. The fire drills indeed. London close in 15 seconds. Yeah, and this is Trader. Do you remember? Yeah, you remember when we did those sizzle reels? We tried doing the Trader, that reality television show, like 10 years ago, and we did those sizzle reels, and we tried to create drama with me and my partner, my girlfriend at the time. We were going to create big drama. Remember this?
Brave man.
Oh, yeah, that's what they wanted. I know. They're like, can you like bring your girlfriends into and start fighting with them and take them out? I'm like, no, dude. Sorry, that's not. No, I thought this was a Trader show. But in all reality, that probably would have worked. That would have been more entertaining than just watching somebody stare at a screen. Good trading is boring.
Yes, it is.
Every
Speaking of
night.
boring, MP, last time I messaged you, MP, last time I texted you, you said you were traveling. Take it off of trading for a second. Where's the favorite place you've traveled to over the last 2 years? We know you're all over the place.
Sumba, Indonesia. Indonesia. Okay. The next one would be Lamu, Kenya. So we like to go to these like kind of third world areas too, because we as kids and we integrate and we go to like the little villages and get to know the areas. It's kind of like our little thing. So East Africa, East Kenya, Lamu is probably my favorite place on the planet. Look it up. It's bananas.
That was kind of a setup for my next question. Yes. I know we've already talked about Trader House season 2, but I might be thinking about season 3. I love reality TV shows. The Amazing Race. Have you ever seen Amazing Race? Can we do
I've seen them. Yeah.
A travel trader edition, right? You said trading is boring. We can make it a little more fun. Traveling and trading. We'll see. We'll see how season 2 goes off though.
I know you, Jay, you were talking about that. You were talking about that in Chicago with Dakota. You were like, we should go somewhere and see like
Dakota. I know you like that idea as well.
Dude, I was going to make it in a trade.
What we're able to spend in the day from trading.
Okay.
That's when we get the Netflix
I know you got
budget, MP. That's when we get the Netflix budget.
Netflix.
Yeah, that's where that's like a triple the budget. I think we dropped like a couple hundred or like 100 or something like that. I don't know what it was to fly everybody out there, to have a media, to have this team and all that. I'm like, okay, let's do it. Let's give it a shot. And I'm happy we did it. Definitely happy we did it, because I think you guys all nailed it. And I want to say kudos as I roll out of here to everybody here. You guys did a hell of a great job. You're all got this little acting ability, or at least it was funny enough that I kept watching. And my wife actually texted me. She's like, "This is really good." And the fact that she watches every reality show and gave her feedback to Dre, which she'll probably bill you for, Dre, and reality show advising.
All goes to the same. All goes to the same bank.
The majority of the credit goes to the team.
No, it doesn't. She has her own account.
Hold on, JD. I know you got to bounce. You got group coach. You got some stuff coming up. Couple words, JD. Fantastic stuff. And MP, I got to hang on to you for a couple more. But JD, couple words and fantastic stuff.
Oh yeah, great seeing everybody. Jay, Dakota, Baron, MP. Yeah, let's get the band back together again real soon. This was fun. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, couple more minutes here. We got Baron, got Jay, got Dakota. Quick question for the cast: is there anything that you were nervous that was going to make it to air that did not? That you were happy did not make it to air? We're like, oh, please
they
don't.
aired everything I was nervous about. So
really,
yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I didn't see anything that was like, oh, I wouldn't want this to be on like YouTube.
Yeah, I think there was maybe one conversation at the baseball game. You guys remember that? It was probably on camera, but it didn't make the clip. So I think that's good.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah. Just Baron knows.
That's when we surprised you.
No.
Just fans at baseball games drink adult beverages, and then they see cameras and they're like, "Hey, these guys are shooting a TV show."
Okay, I remember. Okay.
Yeah, that might be in the.
You guys
That
get
probably
tackled?
got cut. That probably got cut. Yeah, a little bit. It was funny though. It was funny. All
you're
in good fun.
Yeah, you're in Chicago with a camera following you around. Yeah, you're gonna have some guys
yeah.
throwing
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jay, I forgot about that.
You remember now, James, right? Yeah,
I remember now. I remember being like, "Are we gonna have to fight this guy?"
Yeah, there were a couple. There was a yeah. I'll stop. But
All right.
yeah, I'm happy that didn't make it. Outside of that, all good.
Mine. Dobie only
Okay,
knows
Dobie.
mine. Dobie's the only guy that knows what happened that night where I took the mic off and the cameras were off. And what happens between it stays between us, Dobie.
Very good.
Do
Okay.
we have a blooper
MP. There might be a blooper. I've got a rapid fire question for you right here, right now. MP, is the NASDAQ going to go higher or lower in the next 3 minutes? Real quick. Go.
Higher.
NASDAQ going to go higher.
I'm going to go lower. I know you didn't ask me, but I'm voting lower.
I did not ask. Okay. You're going lower. MP,
Baron
higher,
would fade me.
higher, lower.
What?
Quick. Too late. Baron, you're right. Is
Well,
indeed,
no, it's got 3
okay.
minutes. Got 3 minutes.
He's got 3 minutes. We got a couple more minutes here in fast markets. Good to see MP again. When's the last time? Okay. When's the last time you've actually gone back-to-back days, just like getting in there trading, just old school,
Me?
Nebraska style? Yeah.
God. Not this year. Well, maybe this year. Yeah, this year because I started trading micros during when meetings would start. So I'd be in a meeting and I'd put a micro on. I'm like,
okay.
And the whole team would hear it, whoever I had the meeting with. And I would just start to teach people in these meetings that I have because I didn't get to, yeah. So, and then by the end of the meeting, I'd be like, hey, I'm up or down. And I'd say the amount. And it's a micro. And I'd kind of tell everybody because here's the long story short. I don't know if everybody knows, but everybody in the industry is sitting on the same type of account that we did 16 years ago. A 5 lot with $3,000 profit target and $2,000, but a 5 lot. Now think about this. 5 lot mini. This is in 2010 when we started doing that. The Dow is trading 10,000. The Dow is trading 50,000 right now. Is that what it is? Yeah, I don't even watch the Dow anymore. I think it's
2,670.
And you're still trading a 5 lot. And back then it was like $165, $185 to get into 50K. Now it's like $80. So it's like people have massive size. And like, is good size, is a lot of size helpful for people? Or should they like have like a brokerage account type model where it's like, as you grow the account, you get more size. And as the account goes down, you get less size. And that helps people then get, in my opinion, so better and more like risk conscious when they're making their decisions. So that's where my mind state is. So I'm in these meetings. I'm like, okay, guys, the meeting started an hour ago. I'm down, and I'm down $600 right now on a micro, not 50 micros, 1 micro. That's a lot. And so that's what we've been talking about, like the buying power and how large it is, and should it kind of like the markets are 5 times larger than it was when we did. So it's all about risk management. So I'm trying to teach the team to understand risk management and sizing down and how much you can actually make sizing down by or lose. So all that being said, that's what I've been trading. So those are back to back days.
The rant, baby. The rants are back, baby. TopstepTV. All right, MP, real quick. We got the boss. You're the boss, but our boss, the TopstepTV boss, the Trader House boss, is going to be joining us in a few seconds. But let's run this clip. She definitely got some airtime. Let's run it. Danielle joining us.
Bad. It's just extremely, extremely bitter.
She's going to put us all together.
It's hard to get a reservation at Cindy's. We're doing it, baby.
So in your head, you're like I didn't say.
Hey, Boston in the house.
How has it been?
No, I'm gonna cry, Jay. It's been amazing.
Where is she?
Right there.
Yes. In the middle of the right.
Danielle.
Yes, the boss.
Danielle.
Mad scientist, the mad genius behind this whole concoction. Danielle, first of all, Awesome stuff. Thanks for jumping back on Trader House Season 1. You got the cast here. You got MP here. Did you think it was going to turn out, it was going to be as well received as it has been so far? Were you nervous as hell? Be honest.
I was nervous, but also confident. I knew it would turn out this good because of the cast we have and all the people involved. I think that's what's cool about Topstep is like what you see is what you get here. These are real people, and I think that came across in the footage, and that was really cool. But let me ask you a question. Why did the production crew get a shot of my feet? No feet pics for free. That was
Whoa.
No feet pics for free.
For free, too. You get TV for free. You get feet pics for
Note
free.
for
I
next
tell you.
time. I don't even
Right?
know how I ended up in the footage, Andre.
Yeah, Danielle, you were great on there. It was fun. You guys put on a show. Well done.
Appreciate it. It was
For
fun.
a trading
was
firm.
crazy.
Yeah, a trading firm that put on an actual show, reality show. Good for
Yeah,
you.
Michael, we've been talking about this since I started at Topstep like 6 years ago. I want a reality show. I want a reality show.
Uh-huh.
Here it is. Here, this is
got
just
it.
the beginning too.
Jab, jab, jab. Keep grinding.
Absolutely.
Jab, jab, jab. Danielle, let me ask you. Anything behind the scenes? Look at this. Look at these three right here. Behind the scenes, what it took to get this thing off the ground. Just in terms of like planning, moving shit around, stocking fridges, getting private chefs, booking tables, blah blah blah. We're not in that. We're not in the events business. We're not event planners yet. Here we are, building the plane in midair, MP style.
Yeah, it was crazy, but it was so fun. I mean, literally, I think we got in a room all together in May and we were like, okay, we're doing a reality show. Let's start planning this. And by mid-June, we were rolling with the cameras. It was insane, but it was so fun. I love projects like this where I'm kind of held to the fire. Okay, you've got a month to get this done. Go figure it out. I love this stuff. So yeah, it was crazy. I mean, there are so many details behind the scenes. I was thinking about all this morning, just so many little things we had to figure out behind the scenes. I was actually looking at a document this morning, our retro doc from last time of things we would change or make better next time, things we need next time. So yeah, it's just, reflecting and then now looking ahead to what we might do for season 2. It's going to be really cool. Definitely a competition in this next one. So to kind of give you guys a behind the scenes sneak peek of this was our proof of concept. So if you like this, just imagine what we could do for season 2. Basically, we were like, you've got the house for X amount of days. Here are the days. Get the guys in, figure this out. We didn't have a ton of trading time that time because the duration of the stay was short. And then we had Juneteenth mixed in there. So there weren't as many trading days as we wanted. But we'll definitely plan it this time so we can have a trading competition. First competition I want to see is trade your way into the house. Actually, as you're we'll pick our cast, but as you're coming in, you've got to trade your way into your room, figure out who's getting which room by who took the best trade on their way into Chicago. So that'll be a lot
We
of
got to do
fun.
bunk beds. I think we do bunk beds. So like the worst trader has to bunk up.
Yeah, we got that.
Yeah,
room. You couldn't.
And now they
see
put
it.
the kibosh. They put the kibosh on the other house. Back to the OG Top Step Trader house.
Absolutely. It was
That
perfect.
being said, Danielle, did you cry at any point? Did you cry? Jay tried making you cry. Did you cry there?
He tried to make me cry. No, I didn't, but I think I cried once it was all over, just of like relief, happiness, tiredness. I was so tired that week. It was crazy. I mean, Andre, you remember we were running around, trying to fix the house up and get little props and stuff we needed. Andre yelled at me at one point because I got that I got the boxing thing for Dakota, and I'm trying to bring in bags of sand so we could weigh down the boxing, you know what I'm talking about, the boxing bag.
Punching bag.
Go on.
Andrew's like, what the hell are you
live on
doing with
TV.
this sand? I'm like, well, how
It's
is he
so
going to
easy, huh?
box if it's moving around? And then I did spill the sand all over, so Andre was 100% right. I give him that.
Say that again. Say that one more time. Say
Andre,
that
you're
one
not
more
going to
time.
ever give yourself
Clip
enough
it.
credit, but you were just as
Clip
integral
it.
a part of this as I was. I could have never done this without you. You helped me so much, helped me concept this out and see it through to the
Yes.
end. You'll never give yourself credit, but I appreciate you so much. You're a great partner in this.
I got one job to say Topstep TV. Let's go. A few more minutes here. We got the cast. Let's see. Where do we want to go from here? MP, you want to give us? Any more questions in the chat? I know you're. I see you're getting a little antsy over there. You're ready to get this going. Danielle, real quick, who was the biggest pain in the neck of all these people?
Who is the
Besides
biggest?
MP
Well,
showing up late. Besides
I'll
MP
tell
showing
you
up late to
first
the
of all
meetup.
who gets it the most. Jay. He's even got the Chicago hat on today that you guys bought at the game. Jay, you get it. You get what to do. Dakota, you were kind of a pain in my ass at the beginning. You were trying to play it cool. Oh yeah, I'm kind of excited to go to Chicago. Yeah, I guess it'll be cool. I had to call Dakota. I think I yelled at you that day. I said, I have busted my ass to get this done, Dakota. You better show some excitement. So I love you all though. It was a great time. I could not have done this without the with everyone here.
We love you, Danielle.
Yeah.
We
Great
do.
work,
It's always
Danielle.
Yeah.
Give it up
I'm
for
always
Danielle,
kinda
man.
There's
in
a
the
lot of
chat. You guys have
That's what we want.
no idea.
There's a lot of nervousness going into it, but you
I
did,
bet.
yeah.
Baron, where's the Chicago hat? Why did the Chicago hat make it back with
Chicago
you?
hat?
Yeah.
I do have a Chicago hat still. It's in one of my suitcases. So I just got to Arizona. I haven't like unpacked anything or done anything. I pretty much just have a PC set up and that's it right now.
Okay.
So it's in my car, in my luggage.
I had to mail
Hold
that
on, you
hat
moved.
to
You
Eric.
moved to Arizona. That's what you did. You moved.
Yeah. So I just drove out from Florida. I did it. I left Tuesday at 2 p.m. Eastern, and I got into Arizona at 2 a.m. yesterday.
Traded hot and humid for hot and dry, huh?
It's dry heat,
but
Michael. It's dry heat.
I mean, it's hotter here, but it's better than Florida, in my opinion.
All right, we're
like,
talking weather.
heat-wise.
Hold on, we're talking weather. All right, we are talking weather now. That's how you know it's time. Danielle, season 2. Do we have to twist some arms? Do we have to nudge some people to get season 2? Trader meetup. Thoughts on the Trader meetup, and then we'll let you guys get out of here. Danielle, good seeing you. I know, just so everyone knows, Danielle is playing hurt right now. She is not feeling well. She is
No, I'm
killing
feeling
it
great.
right now.
We don't tell them that. We don't tell them that.
I'm just giving you props, man. You guys don't understand how much she busted her ass, dude. But for real, Danielle, MP.
It is honestly a pleasure. Every day when I'm busting my ass, it is honestly a pleasure and a joy to do this for our traders. It's so fun. I love this community so much.
I said that on Twitter yesterday when I was saying something. Like, don't get cocky about your 99.9% uptime. I'm like, I'm just having fun. The team works their ass off. Team works their ass off. We did not have 99.99% uptime at the end of last year, as a lot of people know, and we have this year. So yeah, we are very proud of our work. I think that's cool to have on the other side of the fence somebody helping you out that's proud of their work, that helps you out, so you're the best at your work.
Celebrate the wins, right?
Yeah, others have something to say when things were not going right for us at the end of last year. So now we can talk a little bit.
It's not going to go right for us in the future, and just
trading.
Roll with the
punches,
punches,
baby.
Exactly.
Hey,
Just know that
real
we're all
quick,
working so hard behind the scenes. Yes.
Danielle, who was the biggest pain in the neck for the cast? Out of Baron, Jay, Dakota, JD. Who had the highest demands?
Dakota might have been.
Dakota.
Dakota said
Baron was really chill. Baron was like, go with the flow. Jay kind of I think Jay of anyone kind of knows what to do. It was great having JD there because he's like the house dad to all of us, even to me. Every time we're out at an event, every single time we're out at an event, JD always walks me to my car to make sure I get to my car safe. That's the type of people we got around here. Dakota is a pleasure, but he was a bit of a pain in my ass. Just with the things I told you, but I love you, Dakota. You know that.
I know. I love you too.
Fantastic
I was
stuff. All
I
right.
was sending pictures of Danielle of the outfits I was bringing to make
Yes, he
sure
was.
I was prepped.
Oh,
right.
You and Baron's banter about what you wear and ironing clothes, that was good. That was good.
MP, fantastic. Great to see you. Empty clip. Anything else? I know you're gonna run, man. Thanks for jumping on. That was a lot of fun. Season 1 was awesome. Here's to many more. But MP, a couple words, let you get out of here, man. Good stuff.
No, just good seeing everybody. Hey, great stuff. Really proud of the work you guys put out. And everybody have a great weekend. Like, clock out of thinking trading, everybody in the chat too, and just go have fun. And then clock back in Sunday afternoon and get in tune with it.
Very good. All right. Danielle, thank you so much. Baron, great to see you again. Don't be a stranger around here. Go feel better. With that being said, I'll get you guys out of here and we'll come back. Let's do this transition. Production absolutely killing it like that. Boom. Jack is back.
Hey, what's up?
Jay, hey, shout out to production back there. You guys have no idea how many plates they're spinning. They're wizards. What's up, Jack?
Not much. I just jumped in here, saw MP. It was fun. I wanted to ask about how I got edited out, but stuff happens.
Danielle's still there. Danielle's still back there. But yeah, no, Dre, you said it. You're right. Shout out to the production team who runs Topstep TV every day. And really I think we had the easy job, right, Dakota? We just showed up doing Trader House. We just showed up, got to be ourselves, kind of get driven around for where we should go next. But the coordination, and it might seem like a small effort. It's like, oh, just turn on a couple of cameras. But with that production quality that we had and just the entire thing, shout out to everyone who worked on that on Trader House. Great stuff. Also, shout out to MP. I know he said he doesn't trade, or he hasn't traded in a little while, but he said the NASDAQ was going up, and we're up about 50, 60 points from there. So I think we should get him back on here to trade.
Slinging the size,
100%. I remember taking that Uber for 1 block with you guys. That was wild for TV. You got an Uber Black because you need that. You need it for like the story, right? But the bar was 1 block away from the house, and we were just driving around in circles. Joy of show business.
Yeah, show business.
How about that show business? We are in the show business now. You guys got any trades going?
I'm flat. I'm locked out for the day.
Dakota, what do you trade? Danielle, get in here. Let's take a look at these prices. 50-50 across the world and tilt. Pretty quiet on the White House. We found our range. I don't even know what initial balance is. Probably figure that out. We got a versatile challenge. Get those questions in for group coaching, by the way. Get those in a couple more minutes here.
If we're looking back at the markets, I want to show something in the ES right now.
Jack. Yep.
It's all about that 50-day moving average in the SPX. Look at how many times these are 5-minute candles here. One moment. Here we go. Look at this right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 5-minute candles all bouncing off of that. Whether we close above or below this is important. It's option expiration for the month of July. I got my eyes on either 74.50, 7,500, and then moving average. So we'll see in the last hour where it's at.
We were just chopping around here. Oil did trade above $81 for a little bit. It's trading 80.66 right now, pretty much in a range here. Can we get back up to settlement here in the NASDAQ?
Somebody talked about this shirt. I bought it at a golf course in Mexico, so you know it's a party shirt.
It's
a great
really
shirt
for a Friday. Yeah,
great shirt.
What we got? Who that? Who's knocking on the door? Bam! She back. Now
You back.
Oh, mute $5. $5. You were on mute first.
Embarrassing because I was always your guys' thoughts about that.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say one more thing. I heard you guys talking about the trading in the office and how much both the people who were involved liked it, the people who were watching liked it. Well, that's what we're planning for the new space that we're going to be working out of. I was watching back Trader House a few weeks ago before it aired and just got inspiration from that, thinking about how fun was that day. So we're going to have the opportunity for our guys to be trading in person. We'll invite traders in to trade with us. It's going to be really cool. Give us, 6 to 8 months maybe, but we're working all that out right now.
Oh, that'd be fun.
That is awesome.
6 to 8 months.
That is awesome.
You know how contractors are.
Danielle, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
We mentioned the production team. Somebody asked, how many people were behind the scenes working on Trader House? How many would you expect? I said it was like 15 maybe, but it might have been more than that. What would you say the whole team was?
Yeah, the whole team was helping out. And then we had a production crew, outside production crew that helped us as well. They were really cool. Shout out to them. Shout out to 2 of my project managers in the background, Nat and Natalie. They were instrumental to helping me pull together all the little details. That's what's cool about Topstep is like there's so many people. You see about 10 of us, but there's so many people working behind the scenes. We're not just like 5 guys in someone's basement or something. This is the real deal here.
Absolutely.
Okay, what do we got?
These are like 5 guys in different basements right now, but new office looking great. Excited about that.
All right. Again, get those group coaching questions in for Eric and Hogue and Ray. Wow, getting all that again. We are calling. All right. So markets are starting to uptick here a little bit. Gold continuing to push higher here. ES is upticking, trying to find its way back up to the highs. NQ starting to work its way up. Are the lows in for the day? Are the highs in for the day?
Yes.
Also, Dakota says yes. I just want to give a shout out. Jack, Jay, Dakota, great stuff. Jack, we'll be seeing you in Power Players. We got morning highlights coming up after this. Then we got morning highlights coming after this. Power Players after that with Jack, VWAP George, Dolby Time, group coaching, the top of the hour. Markets are rocking, man. We're just getting started. That being said, Danielle, what is this?
This is Topstep TV, baby. Let's go.
Woo! Let's go. Let's get that money.
Let's go.
Welcome, traders, to the morning highlights, and a lot of highlights to talk about today. It was a wonderful reunion for the Trader House crew. That was a lot of fun. It was great to see MP, great to see everybody together. I got to talk a little bit about the experience of putting together the Trader House and talk a little bit about what we're going to be doing with it in the future. Hopefully, there will be more Trader House opportunities. But what about the markets? What's going on there? As always, we like to start with context, and starting with the gold. Boy, oh boy, the market certainly looked like it was maybe going to start to accelerate and accept below that 4,000 level. Initially, the opening range was the dead high. We did not get into the opening range trade, which may have actually ended up being a good idea because it wasn't more than about an hour afterwards. We took out that high of that opening range. We are back above that 4,000 level, and we are we've basically just kind of filled in the value area from yesterday. So not seeing anything necessarily very directional away from that 4,000 level just yet. I will be very interested to see on Monday morning what the open interest did, especially if we move and hold back above that $4,000 level and close above it. This $4,000 level showing you over and over again, man, every time price has gone below it, it has found buyers. One closed below it yesterday. We can't close below it again today. Something may have changed, but still really kind of still magnetic. Not seeing any big time frame movement away from this level here just yet. So be careful if you are trading gold. We've filled the value area from yesterday. We've gotten pretty close to the 200 session simple moving average on the 30-minute chart. Seeing a little bit of a pullback here. I want to see if we can see any kind of continuation moves to higher pricing above that 4,000 level. We will see how that plays out. Let's take a look at crude. So look at this. Unbelievable. Looking at the 30-minute chart and during the opening call, we were talking about these highs here and about if we were going to be able to accept and accelerate and move, and continue a move to the upside. Now, initially, it looked really good. There were a lot of eyeballs on this market as the market was opening. We were talking about this on the opening call. The market did leave a failed upside auction, traded all the way through the initial balance low. No acceptance inside of the range from yesterday. Nothing but excess on this 30-minute chart. Look what the market's doing now. It's taken out the high of the initial balance, the previous high of the regular trading hour session. I'm still looking for this market to get up to that 81.62 naked point of control at some point today. Initially, the opening range was the low of the session. Again, we did not take the trade. We kind of missed that one on the move to the upside. Eventually, it would have taken out our stop if we had not managed the risk on that trade. And now the market is still doing what we think it's going to do. Balance to breakout guidelines. The market was in 3 days of balance. When we get a breakout of substance, we want to try and go with the breakout. If the breakout fails and reaccepts inside of that range, we're looking in the opposite direction, but we did not see many signs, or if any signs, of reacceptance inside of the 3-day range. Market is continuing to try and push to the upside. S&P's very interesting situation as always. I want to take this off, this trend magic. I think it's going to be a little distracting. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. Now, where did we kind of try and push down to? Well, we tried to push down to the weekly kickoff low of 74.61. Last week's low is relatively close to that. The market opened, and we did see a pretty decent push to the downside. Overnight inventory, however, was short. Our overnight inventory apparently were not satisfied with the continuation. They were getting to the downside, and we've seen an inventory adjustment back up to the upside. We still have not closed the session gap to the low from yesterday's regular trading hour session, which would take us up to 75.48 quarters. So we haven't taken out the initial balance high either. We've got a normal day started here, but we do have a P-shaped profile, short covering P-shaped profile. That's what a P-shaped profile will tell you is, yeah, it's probably short covering. We got some people covering some shorts, maybe taking some profits from the last move to the downside. The ones that were short in the hole are already out of those. They're already out of those shorts. But if there are still shorts in this market, what they're doing when they create this P-shaped profile is they're trying to get out without pushing price in that direction. Again, with no gap close, I still feel as though that this market is more in a downtrend. We would like to see us get it back into the range from yesterday and back into value before I start believing that this thing is going to resolve to the upside today. Might be late to the party if that's the case. We did take a trade in the house account here. Jack was looking at that moving average on the SPX. He did take a short, got short 3 MES 75.05. Wasn't in that for very long. Got taken out of those 75.10. And you know, the market is seeking balance, and it's fine. It seems to have found balance in the upper distribution of the current profile. We're going to watch and see if we do see some continuation above the initial balance high to back into yesterday's range. If not, I can see this market either ranging or resolving back to the downside to get a true test, perhaps, of this weekly kickoff low. NASDAQ, however, looks a little bit different. The NASDAQ looks a little bit stronger to me, and I'm sure to possibly some others, but we still haven't closed the session gap. This is the 30-minute chart. The market overnight inventory was short. We did close out a previous session gap, almost getting price down to 28,375, which is 3 weeks ago's weekly kickoff low. I left it on there because it really didn't get much play, didn't get much visit, and if price was going to re-advertise down to that level, felt as though it was a relatively important level still, and pretty close to it is our session low for the day. The market did push higher. It did put in a failed upside auction in the NASDAQ here. So the market looked above the initial balance high, closed that 30-minute bar back down below it, but we didn't get any real rotation anywhere near the initial balance low, which leads me to believe that there are stronger buyers here in the NASDAQ than we are seeing in the S&Ps. So we did put in a new session high. We're coming off that session high. I want to see if we continue to see buying coming into this market. And if it does, still no gap close. So without that gap close, it's very difficult for me to start looking for longs in poor trade location. And I would kind of call this poor trade location for longs, better trade locations for shorts. You are short, it may be a see money, take money type of opportunity. We'll see how this plays out. So taking a look now into the 5-minute chart, we're going to take a look and see, well, Mandy was long 3 MNQ here at 28,842. She got out of one of those at a pretty decent profit and pretty much scratched the other two. That was pretty much the activity for Mandy here this morning. Dakota came in. He had short 3 MNQ at 28,763 out of those at 28,800. A little bit of a loss on that one, but he got short right at that same level again. He got short 5 this time at 28,796. Got out of 4 of those at about an average price of 28,750, and out of the last one with a $100 win down at 28,700. That was pretty much the activity that we saw during fast markets. We had a lot of fun kind of with the reunion again of the Trader House crew. MP there. It was a lot of fun seeing everybody, a lot of good questions, a lot of good thoughts, a lot of good ideas. And we, of course, are looking forward to doing that again. I pretty sure that's going to be happening. Let's take a moment now and take a look at our quotable quote for the day. All right. Roy Bennett has a lot of really good kind of inspirational quotes. I've been using his stuff a lot lately, and I do like this one because I think that a lot of traders could be much more successful if they would just understand their true potential as far as becoming a trader. It's very easy to be hard on yourself. It's very hard to keep a positive internal dialogue in trading. But Roy Bennett says, believe in your infinite potential. Your only limitations are those you set upon yourself. So keep that internal dialogue positive. I believe anybody can make money doing this. Looking forward to your success. As always, take a look here, and it's going to be a lot of fun for power players today. We got one of the fan favorites, VWAP George. I got to meet VWAP George during the Trader House meetup with everybody. I didn't even recognize that it was George. I'm like, hey, how you doing? I'm John Oglen. He was talking to somebody else. He's like, don't you know who this is? I'm like, no. He says, it's VWAP George. And I was like, oh my God, it's VWAP George. I felt like I was meeting a celebrity as well. So it's going to be a lot of fun here. We got Jack, we got VWAP George, we got Dolby. Don't forget to get your questions in for group coaching today, Eric, Coach Ray, and I will be there for you. Lots to do here on Top Step TV today. Stick around. We'll be right back. Let's go.
Good pre-afternoon, everybody. George, man, like when you get that thumbs up, I can't deal with it. I was gonna say good pre-afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Power Players. I'm Topstep TV. I'm Jack, joined by Dolby Time, and VWAP George is here. George, it's Friday. What are you up to today, my man?
Trying not to trade so much in the XFA on Friday. It's my worst day by far. I did take a couple trades in Combine, though. Looking to get long. If we get down maybe around 28.8, maybe see if buyers come back in. But we might be closing this regular trading hours gap maybe all the way up to 29,165, at least previous day low. If we get some sellers at previous day low, maybe we take it back down and get short. That's what I'm up to.
Excellent.
Heck
See,
of a
Dolby,
show you guys have
Dolby,
this morning.
You can talk. Dolby, I was gonna say Dolby's in the chat, but
Sure.
honestly, you're on air, so you can talk to me. WTF is going on with CL? Well,
WTF is going on with CL?
Read your news. We got a headline around 11 o'clock. U.S. sending dozens more refueling planes to Israel ahead of possible escalations. And guess where that's from, Dolby?
Axios.
That's right.
Knew
what did we
it.
come up with? If it ain't Axios, it was the chat that did it. If it ain't Axios, it's the Axio.
Yep,
So that's a
right.
real one. So that's my crude is bubbling up right now. Dolby, how you doing?
Doing good. It was very much fun to listen to the sort of the recap of the Trader House season 1. Very much fun. Jack, you and I did not get a lot of airtime, but maybe that's a good thing. I think we both had some spicy confessionals. They didn't need to make it, but I would love to see like a behind the scenes for internal only, Jack.
I
Maybe a
want
private
the raw
private
footage.
screening. Yes.
I was telling them in back, you can see how reality television operates, where they really do attempt to liquor you up and then put you in a confessional and get you to say stuff because it makes for good drama, which isn't great when you work for the corporation. The one thing that was funny, I was just there for one night, but it's funny. I was saying in some of the scenes you could see where like the dinner, where like every view was just to avoid ever having to show Jackie P. So no love there. Dolby, you were a star though.
I mean, a little bit. I had some good times off air. I think I contributed to their experience at the Trader House, but didn't necessarily make it on air. Also, how come they always got to get us liquored up, Jack? How come it can't be psychedelics? Huh? I feel like there'd be a lot more heartfelt.
Just like heading the wall.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Oh, well, put that in the suggestion box for season
I
2.
will. There
We'll
you
do
go.
a
I
vision
will.
quest with
Get some
Darren
Quaaludes,
Rogers.
a real trader, real Trader House.
All right.
That's great. Yeah,
right now,
I was glad to get a cameo. That was fun.
That was. Always good to see you. George has been out to Chicago a couple times. Dolby, you like independently told me, I think at the last outing, that like maybe the best time you've had or like event at Topstep was when we had dinner with VWAP George.
Oh yeah, like the unofficial meetup that we
Yeah.
had.
We
when he came in.
organized that ourselves. Yeah.
That was
So much fun.
A lot of fun.
I mean,
that was a lot of fun. That was a long day. Long day.
It ended up being a little longer than I thought, and I'm not like a spring chicken, I mean, I usually don't stay out that late, but it was worth it. It was worth it, 100%. Got the Chicago treatment.
Yeah, you did.
Everything I could have asked for, man. It was so much fun, and you guys are
blessed.
great people too. Like, makes a big difference, right? No one, just from meeting you guys at the Chicago meetup with everybody else, there were so many people there. It was really hard to get to know everyone, right? And you guys being, hosts as well, you guys, kind of had to mingle and work your way around. But I really did hang out with Jack. Had to leave, I think, for a little bit. I did get to meet him the first time out in Chicago. I really hung out with Dolby and JD, Coach Paul, Jay. I mean, we had a really good time.
Excellent.
We know how to throw down in Chicago.
Let's hope that for the next 35 minutes, we also have a really good time. Dolby, I know you're always looking for ranges here. We've had a lot of movement going on today. What's the range that you're setting your eyes on right now?
Yeah, let's see if we can find the biggest range. I still think it would be, it's almost the weekly. The weekly is the biggest range. We kind of tried to break down beneath this 28,000 sort of like 500s level and then had a massive bounce from there. So that is by far the biggest range on the weekly. I don't think we talk about that too often. The daily is getting back up to within its previous range that it broke out of. So that's going to be 28,900 up to about like 30,000. 4 hours, not quite a range. 1 hour is kind of on the up and up. 30 minutes on the up and up. 15-minute is maybe starting to form a range here, and I would say that is between 28,800s up to 28,960s. So I'd be interested in getting long if we could get maybe back to 28,825. We have a nice series of higher lows going on, so maybe there will be an opportunity. We are still down 1%. I mean, what a bounce this morning during fast markets. Holy moly. And then, Jack, as you said, crude oil had a massive bid due to the more, refuelers going out to Israel to support the war effort. So maybe that's going to start putting some pressure here on the NASDAQ.
Short 2 from 877.
There we go.
Man of action, VWAP George.
There we go. Don't talk about it. Be it. Of course, Jack, you've been talking about the Korean market. I've loved your insight on that. We don't get a lot of insight into the Asian markets, but they've been getting lit up.
Yeah, man. Korea is absolutely wild. I'm understanding how maybe Squid Games came out of there. There's definitely a tolerance for. So the Kospi, their index, actually max drawdown this morning was down 25% from the highs. We've already discussed that there's been 1.2 million margin calls in a place with an adult population of 35 million, which seems it's a lot.
They're all trading. They're all just trading, aren't they, Jack?
I mean, they're just sending
out
it.
there.
Full send. Lick the stamp and send it. Just full send. I saw there's been this screenshot floating around financial and trading Twitter of somebody with their Fidelity account that's had a drawdown of, it went from 1.2 million to 27 million. And you can tell exactly what they're in because it's all momentum calls on AI bottleneck stuff. And they've taken a drawdown in the past 2 weeks from 27 million to 6 million. That is the sort of I want to be inside that person's mind.
Don't we all? Don't we all?
Because I wonder sometimes is apparently I saw someone saying in the new Market Wizards book that it essentially boils down to a lot of these folks are just absolutely aping into momentum full send. In the back of my mind in the future, it's will that always be a thing? It seems, I don't know.
I mean, probably. I'd have to think that the internet and how social trading has become, it might make those sort of trend moves even more explosive and volatile and exponential. I mean, we've seen it with sort of like GameStop, AMC, everyone kind of YOLO'd in, but then it can really happen to anything, right? It doesn't have to be meme stocks. It could be the AI trade. It could be the memory trade. And so I wonder if there's a singularity happening in the markets where everyone is just going to get on the same wavelength and start YOLOing into positions to ride momentum.
The cycles will definitely become quicker, where we mentioned that we've already had 3 this year, right? We've had it was silver, then it was oil, and then it was semis and memory. But equities didn't always used to be sexy. This is a relatively recent phenomenon. I just don't remember I wasn't really I was sentient, but I was like 12 when the dot-com bubble happened, so I don't know what it was
Mhm.
like then, but there's so many like rushing into crowded trades. Anyway. George, how's your position doing?
It's okay. I'm taking a little bit of heat. I just set a 25-point stop just above this IB high. I really wanted to close below it with momentum. So if it stops me out, I don't want to be above this initial balance high. Getting ready to get stopped out there, and then we could keep going or just chop, right? I'd take that trade again. So
Okay, absolutely.
We're gonna bid some CL. 8121. We're just gonna leave this order in here and see if we can get filled. It's gonna be for 2 micros. Oh man, I do like that long in NASDAQ.
yeah, that was a good cut by me. I should have just hit the reverse button, maybe.
Well, if you wait long enough, George, reversal challenge is coming up end of the day.
There you go.
But maybe there's gonna be like a correlation trade here. If crude sells off a little bit and NASDAQ catches a bid. What levels were you looking at, George? You mentioned some level when we first started. What was it?
So I have the initial balance set at 28,887. I really like the anchored VWAP from the New York session down in the 740s. I also have the 25% of the initial balance at 28,767. So whenever we break the initial balance, a lot of times there's a really good chance that we retest that 25%. That's why I like to have it marked. When I have confluence with like an anchored VWAP or something from maybe a day low or New York session anchored VWAP, and we get back down there, I really like looking for longs. We break the initial balance high, we come back down and retest this area and come back up. My first target would be the initial balance, and then I have extensions. That's kind of my bread and butter play. So sometimes it doesn't come about, every day, but when it does, it pays off. I really like this setup.
Nice. I have an unrelated question for you. You
Sure.
started to get some airtime in fast markets. Are you more nervous in fast markets than the trade with Topstep segment at 11?
That's a good question. I think I feel like the markets are different, right? The 11 o'clock hour is, New York lunch, right? So we generally to slow down aside from any news that comes out. The morning session is way more active. There's way more opportunities. There's also more opportunities to get red, right? So my stops are pretty tight, but I take way more trades in the morning session. Do I feel more comfortable? I think it's about the same. I respect everybody's opinion. I kind of missed you, Joel. I haven't seen you in a couple weeks. You know what I mean? But it's fun to trade with Andre a little bit again too. You know what I mean?
Yes. You get Andre exposure.
Yeah.
Fast
As
markets.
we're doing the honesty hour, Dolby, it's like good on you, George, because like I hate it. I hate taking trades on YouTube because you're also hosting. You're also trying to like keep it moving, and like I'm dead serious about this. Like I don't mind like flinging things off screen. I would have to shut down the chat if I was like actually just like 100% trading. Is like you can't have that going on while you're in a trade.
I get that. I do. I get that. But you know what? Hey, chat, you're going to lose. You're going to lose sometimes. You're going to take a trade and you're going to lose. So as soon as you get past that, it's just a probabilities game and you're going to see me lose on air. Right. But hopefully maybe you see me take some wins too. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
What, you don't like someone just talking shit about your trade in real time?
It happens.
In
right?
addition to your own thoughts, that doesn't turn you on as a trader. Good times.
Well, on both sides too. That's the
Yeah.
thing is you put out a trade, you got people on both sides calling you
Why are you long the top?
mentally
Why are you short the
impaired.
bottom? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's if they're nice.
What is he doing there? This, that, Yeah, I've seen it all. But, a lot of times, chat's pretty nice to me. I mean, I even got Sodbuster in my corner. I mean,
Wow,
Wow.
what did you do to earn his trust?
I know. It's
What
amazing.
did you do? Oh, we're gonna get a bid
Sodbuster
here.
and I have a good rapport. Okay, bidding.
I would love to see you guys get a drink. I think that'd be awesome. Jack and Sidebuster. Sidebuster, you gotta come. Are you here? You gotta come to the next meetup, Sidebuster.
Go.
Everyone's gonna buy you a shot. I can tell you that. We got a bid in here, 28,828, to see if we can pull back and maybe get a little bit of this 5-minute range on a pullback. We're going to see if we can work off the midpoint of a old range that we formed at right around 930. So we're going to get our order in there. Looks like we're in a little bit of a Dorito pattern here, to be honest.
I'm sorry.
28,828. Yeah, I'm going to see if we can run the 5-minute range and test the midpoint of a previous 5-minute range. But we could not make higher highs up here. We got up to these 28,960s. And my spidey sense was tingling a little bit. We could not make a higher high. Had a nice series of lower highs on these 1-minute candlestick tops. And kind of sold off, but we're also kind of doing the higher low thing as well. So that is a Dorito pattern right there.
I was really hoping, Dolby, when you started with that weekly, that we were going to have you trading for a 35-minute segment off a weekly NASDAQ range.
Yeah,
that
right. With a 500-point stop with a micro.
I've been trying to get us to do that more. The problem is they don't, like, it's tricky because in the Topstep program, you have to be flat at the end of the day. But I think it would also be fun for TV if we just had longer trades on. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. No, it'd be great for the storyline. Listen, I want it for the story. Gotta do it for the story.
Chad, would you be
awesome.
mad at us if we were like in an NQ trade with a 1,000-point stop for a week or something? It wouldn't be a week now, but
it'd be great.
Like check in on it.
Yeah. Check in on a trade.
Yeah.
It'd be fun. Trade off like a daily chart or something.
Yeah.
Of course, chat's gonna say
100%.
yes. We're gonna say yes.
Of course, there's no's already. No.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Mix. We got mixed vibes from chat here.
We'll do both. We won't stop anyway.
Oh yeah, it'd be a little bit of both. But at least this way, Jack, you could take trades that you maybe are a little bit more comfortable with, more aligned with sort of your trading style, something longer term swing trade to observe.
Well, I'd be more comfortable too. Like, I hope that we get. It sounds like MP talked a little bit. Like down the road, if we get the single stock futures in here, definitely my style has always been to trade in a more either spread or hedged manner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, why not? It was nice having MP back on. That was fun.
Oh yeah,
that was awesome. Yeah, it's been forever since I've seen him on the old Topstep TV. I kind of like how he shoots from the hip a little bit. You know what I mean?
A little bit, if you will, George.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, lets it fly.
Dude, George, he was on. I mean, you started watching this early. MP was on the show, like for all of Fast Markets for the first 6 months or something. We were doing it, and being on air with MP is like a whirlwind. It's like you guys only see like the image and sound that is coming out of here. Like that is just the tip of the iceberg. All right.
Mm-hmm.
He's cooking. He's shooting from the hip. He's sending slacks. He's doing 100 things at once, man. He is a force of nature.
Sounds like fun.
The highest highs and the lowest lows, George.
Yeah, there you go.
What'd you say?
I don't know if I got your answer, Dolby. How do you feel as far as your comfort level at different hours of the day on Topstep TV? Does it affect you at all? I mean, you guys have been doing this for a second,
Yeah, I mean, I would actually say the scheduling aligns with my preference. I really don't like trading the open at all, especially as a range trader. Typically, the range really hasn't formed yet in the first hour or so. So I probably would be happy maybe coming in at like 10 to 11 when it's kind of chilled out a little bit. But I really enjoy trading like the 11, even the 1 o'clock segment's fun, the 2 o'clock segment's fun. I think because I've been in so many different time slots, there really is a different personality to every hour of the market.
Yeah,
really truly is. And so I think that it's just nice to see that, like, there is opportunity at all times to take trades and be profitable. You just kind of got to dial in whatever your strategy is going to be for that hour. But I think there's sort of like this, I don't know if it's like a stigma per se, but like you got to trade the open, right? Everyone has to trade the open. That's where all the volatility is. And if you don't trade the open, you're not going to make money. I don't think that's true in the slightest. And I think traders should probably experiment a little bit more with when they're trading to see if it actually aligns better with their trading style. But it would be fun to be on with Andre. Like, I think like socially it'd be more fun to be on fast markets because it's just like a happen sort of time. But as far as the markets go, not my favorite. Trading the opens for the birds. There's nothing I hate more than getting excited for a trading day and then just being crashed out within the first 15 minutes.
You're
and
done.
then seeing a beautiful setup happen a little bit later.
Yeah.
That's one of my biggest pet peeves, and I've done it many times. It's not great.
I think you have a really good point about the open too, where especially now, look at the size of these candlesticks. Like, I mean, it wasn't a good idea to trade the open a year ago. Now it's pretty crazy. If you don't have a setup, you're going to get eaten alive. Trading 2 micros.
Even one.
You could.
I mean, we had a great trading session yesterday, and we were only using 1 micro. We were up like $500 with a micro. It's crazy.
IRL, as they say on the internet, Dolby. And let's just keep this between the three of us and however many.
And chat.
What do we got? 1,600 people there. Is like 99% of the IRL day trades I make are in the last hour and a half of the day. That's what I like.
Yours?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think it's a great time to trade. I really enjoy Power Hour. I think that's a lot of fun. Also, like, you don't really need that much time. You really don't need that much time. We had a Rico on yesterday, and he was talking about his like AI bot that was ran all of his trading data, and he was everything he's learned from it. And like one of the big things that he learned was a Rico. Yeah, Rico was on Power Hour yesterday. It was awesome. Yeah, he's doing really well. But one of the things that sort of like all this data showed him was that less is more. Like, not staying in the market and sitting in front of your screen all day is not the way to go. Like, honestly, you could do really, really well if you just picked 1 hour of the day and dedicated all your energy to trying to be the best you could be for that 1 hour. And if you can't make it work, then you just go on to the next day. But I think the whole like 2, 3, 4 hour marathon trading sessions is for the birds. It does not make you more profitable to be sitting in front of the screen more. If you're really sharp for an hour, then dedicate that hour, and you're probably going to have better mental capital. You'll probably feel better. You'll be less stressed out. And if you're less stressed out, you'll make better decisions. You'll make more money. And if you make more money, you're going to feel more confident. If you're more confident, then you'll probably be more disciplined. And it's like a whole vibe. The whole vibe.
It's hard to get used to. It's hard. I talk to a lot of people and a lot of like brand new traders, Dolby, and they associate it with work ethic, where they're sitting in front of the screen, working and taking trade after trade after trade, and that's not how you want to do it. You don't want to do that. You're gonna get overextended. You're gonna overtrade. You're gonna make a lot of mistakes. Especially when you first start out. Like, have your setup. Trade for an hour or two, and then get out of there.
You're done.
George, the amount of time correlated, like the amount of time that I'm actually trading is like strongly correlated with me being in a whole bunch of trouble. When I was trading in a firm, by far the hardest I have busted my ass in a month was the most disastrous month that I ever had. And it was kind of near the end of those things. I could have just not showed up and been in an immensely better financial situation. They're not correlated. Well, speaking of decisions people might regret, we're going to take a quick news break here. I'll lead into it. Foreclosures across the United States have surged more than 20% in the past year. Let's see what's going on with that.
That's according to new data from real estate data company Atom, which defines foreclosures as default notices, scheduled auctions, or bank repossessions. Florida, South Carolina, and Indiana report the nation's highest foreclosure rates overall, while states with the largest year-over-year increases in foreclosure activity are Idaho, Colorado, Georgia, North Carolina, and Mississippi. In another sign of distress for homeowners, new data from Realtor.com shows short sales rose 16% in the first quarter of 2026 compared to the same time last year. Short sales are when a homeowner sells a home for less than what they owe on it, often to avoid foreclosure.
Thank you for that, Gabe. I was
Time.
talking yesterday, man. The housing market is so whack right now.
One way or another, it's kind of stalling out here.
Still renting Jack over here. A true Chicagoan. Just living a year at a time. Year at a time. It is quite
Dude, I'm
whack,
totally-
as the kids would say.
I'm team rent all the way. The problem is once you have like kids and stuff, is you don't want to deal with,
moving all the time,
having to move, right? Or being,
Mhm.
Forced to move because somebody wants to sell or something like that.
Get a new landlord. Yeah. The whole
I own.
whole
It's
change up.
it's interesting. We purchased the house I own in 2015. Well, the interest rate that I have, it's really hard to move. Like you might have an
Oh, yeah.
idea of getting some land, building a house. You're not going to get the same interest rate as we did back then. You know what I mean? So it's like, got to keep that free money. I don't know.
Big
Keep
bid
it,
here.
hold on to it as long as you possibly can.
Exactly. Yeah. Interesting.
Nasdaq sold a little bit. Nasdaq's on the bid here, 28,962. I know we've been jibber jabbering for a long time, but to be fair, Nasdaq has not been doing a whole lot. Trying to make some highs here in Nasdaq, still on the bid. Officially, we are down less than 1%. We're down 0.9 something percent right now. So if you're a range trader, maybe you like the short up here. Actually think probably would be pretty decent. Now that we've pulled off a little bit, but could try a short up here actually.
So far, this has been a pretty disappointing DeepSeek Part 2. I've been impressed. We got Micron's up 4.2% on the day. It was down a lot earlier. SanDisk up 4%. I think we're seeing, obviously, a lot of shorts being squeezed. Those companies have been getting battered the last couple days.
Crude's back on the bid a little bit. We pulled our crude oil bids at 81.21. I'm not sure if we would have gotten filled. Just touched it and bounced, so we'll never know. All right, we're short Nasdaq, just one at 28,968 3/4. See if we can reject this 5-minute range up here. With crude back on the bid, maybe we get some assistance from there.
All right.
You put your stop
Dolby
above
short
like 29,000.
MNQ.
Get
Be
bait
sure,
here.
pinned in chat right now, we got the form to submit questions for group coaching. What do we got today? We got Eric, Hogue, and Ray for group coaching. Get your Friday lunch break right. Are you going to add to this, Dolby? Should it go?
No, this is a base hit sort of trade. We're for sure counter trend. I want to see if we can get back to maybe like the somewhere between like 900 and 930 would be kind of the range I'd be happy with. This also might be a trade that we just end up flattening even before it hits our stop. So we're kind of just looking for a really quick rejection up here, sort of like a come failed moves, come fast moves sort of situation. So we don't need to be taking a ton of risk on this because we are counter trend. Kind of want to see what happened at like 11 o'clock on the dot. We had a big sell off, and then even at like 11:20, we kind of tested these highs and
That was
off.
the news. 11 o'clock was the news about the refueling plans.
I got it. So if we can hang out here on the 1 minute, that'd be great. Maybe form a little bit of a range. I'd be happy with that. I mean, this trade's behaving okay. I give it like a B on its initial behavior. Obviously, an A would be just like an immediate 20-point sell-off, because then we can adjust our risk a little bit. But if we get up into like these 984s, 85s, we'll probably just get flat this.
So we
Yeah, I
got
like
a price
it.
tag.
I'll buy your take profit.
Yeah, it sounds good to me.
Trump Media pitched 100K. I've seen this news headline. It's from like 20 minutes ago. Trump Media pitched $100,000 monthly fee for fast feed of President's Post, according to the Financial Times. Pitched. I don't know if that's real or not.
Did Axios say it?
Financial Times, I believe.
Well, I mean, you gotta start making money somehow, right?
Yeah, the crypto's doing great. The True Social, make it where you can get it.
Not loving this trade. All right, we're flat.
Yeah.
Minus 34. A little bit more strength than I anticipated up here. But we'll take it. Totally fine. Worth a shot.
Bilbo, I mean, like, it would be fun if we got access to the Truth API, but also it's like the information could still already be out there. It's maybe important if we had like an algo like tape reading bot, we got people that could build that for us. That'd be fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I like the whole attitude. It's like, you know what? I don't think you should be able to do that. Yeah, how much is it?
Yeah. Right?
Yeah. That's happened many times in my life, I feel like. Is this legal?
By longs.
Sure. Okay, I'll take 2.
That's right.
All right.
These longs look very strong.
Just getting in,
All right, we joined bid. We're long 28,995 here.
Okay. Actually, something that we missed because so much was going on. Let me check this out. They've flipped back right now, but Apple actually briefly surpassed NVIDIA as the most valuable company in the world.
Ooh, that's exciting.
It is.
Is Apple a boomer stock now? I feel like it kind of is. Not as boomer as IBM, but it does give me boomer vibes.
IBM's like silent generation. I saw a crazy historical fact that apparently IBM was removed from the Dow, and this is like way back in the day. I want to say it was like in the 30s or something, and then added back. This is once again, can't say enough. I despise the Dow, and then added back in like 30, 40 years later after it had become like the IBM we know. So the Dow missed all of that IBM growth.
Oh, that's funny.
Wow.
Dow's gonna Dow, man.
Oh, nice push here in NASDAQ. Buyers have really come in pretty strong here. We're trying to push these 29,000 evens. I just hold
close
this one
above this.
into...
I might just get in.
Not seeing a ton of resistance up here. Like maybe we could get up to like 29,035. That'd be a nice target. Got some wicks down there. I'd also be interested in adding more at 28,980.
Cordy Dub says Apple's a cash cow.
Sure is.
It is, and also they don't F around with capital expenditures like other companies do. They just let others spend and then just design a sleek looking product and make a bunch of cash.
Make it sexy. I would have loved to know what they're working on a car. I would love to have known how far they got with that. The Apple car.
Apple?
Yeah. I think it's like a year or two ago. They were talking about it.
I think it's good they discontinued that.
996.
Nice trade here. Let's push. Pushing the.
go.
Whoa! Hello.
Come on.
Hello.
Get up there.
They are in the house. We'll just take this. We'll just take the profit there. Got about $40 back. Now we're down 30-ish. Now we're +6. We've been doing a lot more base hitting recently. At least today and yesterday. It has been feeling pretty good. NASDAQ giveth and can taketh away pretty quick. But I do like this for mental capital. I think every trader is different when it comes to that, as far as like taking profits. I know.
Yeah.
I feel like the rule is, oh, trade your trade. Don't trade your P&L. But if you end up having better mental capital by maybe getting back to flat or just base hitting a little bit more frequently, then I bet the P&L is better in the long run. You end up trading like trash, sitting through trades. I don't think everyone has that capability of just grinding the numbers.
I've been talking to a lot of people about just trying to get in more comfortable trades, like waiting it out, being okay with missing it. Jack's heard me talk about that on Fast Markets lately, where you better entries, you can hold for a little longer. Less heat is better, right? So just be careful.
Agreed.
Willy-nilly into it.
Willy-nilly,
and then
I
also
like that.
sizing down so you can have a good stop loss in the right place instead of too tight. A lot of people get in and they get stopped out immediately and not even have a chance. You know what I mean?
Yep. Well, I was talking about it yesterday. Sometimes if you can base hit a couple times, get a nice cushion, then it can kind of put you in a more carefree mind state. And maybe from there you can get into like the ultimate flow state and start taking those trades that are maybe a little bit more risky, but because you already have a cushion, you can just be a little more relaxed and maybe a little bit more clear-headed in taking them. And that's what I did yesterday. We were looking at that level. I think it was like 28,080 or something, and we ended up getting filled pretty much at the low and caught like a 100-point banger at the end of the day. But like that's a trade that I don't know if I would have taken that if I wasn't already up, 200 some bucks, right? And so I think there's a lot to be said for just take the base trading around your mental capital, not the P&L. Is maybe a way to phrase it.
You're going to be way better trader for sure.
Exactly.
And maybe an A+ setup does come around when you have that buffer, and that's how you do it. You wait for that A+ with a buffer, and then you size into it, right? The first trade of the day for me, anyway, Dolby, usually is like I'm a little too cautious, admittedly, right? But I think it helps me being picky in those first trades to try and get a little bit of a buffer, so I can trade those A+ setups, like the setup that I mentioned earlier that we didn't get. But if we were to come back down there and I have that buffer, I can really size into those trades that I feel the most comfortable trading.
Yeah.
Well put, George. We just have like a minute or two left here. So, Dolby, are you back on today at any point?
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna. I just picked up the 1 p.m. segment. I'm gonna drive that. So that's gonna be Mo and Hogue. So that should be a lot of fun. I've not been on with Mo in a while, and then of course I'll be around for personal challenge. So doing 3 hours today, Jack.
Oh, that must be so hard. Awesome. George, any weekend plans? Do anything fun?
Not this weekend. August 8th, we will be having a KC meetup. So anyone in the Kansas City metropolitan area, or if you want to buy a plane ticket, I'm not going to release the venue yet for obvious reasons, you crazy sons of. But August 8th, Saturday, you can look me up at like vwapgeorge.com or at vwapgeorge anything. So me up there.
Cool. The password is Fidelio. Well, have fun with that. Man, first Eyes Wide Shut reference on Topstep TV, I believe.
There you go.
Stick around, everyone. We're going to go to group coaching after this. Who do we got group coaching? Well, I see him back already. We got Coach Ray. Hogue's going to be there. Eric's going to be there. Get your questions in. We're going to have fun. Let's get pumped. Finish out the day. It's almost the weekend. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Good afternoon. Happy Friday. Welcome back to one of the most fun segments of the day, for at least for me, group coaching, where you ask your questions and we answer them to the best of our ability. I'm joined today again by the man, the myth, the legend in the middle, John Hoagland, and then our local volume profile expert on the right, Mr. Ray. How are you guys? Ray, how's the morning treating?
A market's been kind of dull, to be honest. No real directional trades, made it a little bit difficult to navigate. But I have got in on a potential. Well, I'm in the trade right now on a crude oil, and I think it's kind of serving as a good example of kind of what we discussed yesterday on how I use the volume profile. So, and initial balance, right? So I was very happy to see that the Topstep X platform added the initial balance. You can see that in yellow here. So I'm using that as kind of my reference, and I'm using the one of these low volume nodes to serve as my stop, because the idea behind this is that we talked about, these low volume nodes serve as areas of discount. We don't spend a whole lot of time in those areas, and what better place to place a stop in a low volume node? So we'll see if we get some sort of catalyst here. I'm kind of waiting for maybe some sort of adverse news to come out of the Middle East here, and that should serve as maybe a little bit of a catalyst for this to move. And again, I have my reference, I have my defined risk. If it ends up losing, that's okay, right? I know exactly how much I'm risking in this trade.
Absolutely. So you're using the low volume node as a stop place because you think that, correct me if I'm wrong, right? And just trying to work through it in my mind, that if it hits there, it's not going. It potentially just could flush right through it because there wasn't a lot of volume traded there previously. Correct.
Again, it's an area where volume didn't spend a whole lot of time, right? So if volume hasn't spent a whole lot of time, what better place of an area to place a stop, right? So I'm using the volume profile to support me in understanding exactly where I need to place my stop.
Absolutely, love it. Well, we'll make sure to keep up on this trade, the good, the bad, the ugly, all of the above. Hoag, how's your morning going? Is it one, a little less smoky in Chicago, and two, have you taken any trades?
It is still smoky here in Chicago. It looks like maybe a little bit less, but I just put on my first trade of the day right now.
Oh my gosh, you got both in positions right now?
Yeah, still working the old dog, new tricks thing here. I'm long above the TSX trend magic indicator in the ES, the MES, actually, just trying to see if we can hold this indicator as support. I'm watching the NASDAQ, which is much stronger than the ES. ES hasn't even moved outside of the initial balance, but we do see a little bit of a trend to the upside. So let's see if we can take advantage of it. Again, this is the first trade. I've been busy all day today, so we'll see how this plays out. Looking forward to seeing what happens.
There we go. Man, busy all day on a Friday. That's criminal. I think this is supposed to be our wind down day, right, Hoag?
Boy, it ain't over yet.
It ain't over yet. Yeah, it was great seeing everyone at the reunion this morning, seeing them all kind of come back on camera together. That was a really fun moment. So if you'd missed it, make sure you go back and rewatch it. And if you missed any episode of the Trader House, they are all up on YouTube right now. So please go watch them. It's a great time. That is Tradertainment, if you will, at its finest. All right. Well, now that we've gotten into that, before we get to the questions, we got some live leaders on the board to update you. And let's see if there's been any changes since the morning. Looks like the top dog is still there, Brandon, at $22,627. Brandon, I'm assuming you've locked out for the day and you started your weekend early. And what a way to start your weekend. John S. following close behind at 19,065. Randy T, 16,366. G at 15,010 and Bowie at 13,711. That is some elite trading. U5, incredible work. There are plenty more live traders that have been doing very well today as well, but these are the top 5 that stand out to us. So nice work. Keep it up. We love seeing success in the live markets because ultimately that's what it's all about, right? make it to the big leagues and really prove how we can prove that you can trade with the big dogs. All right, let's get into some of these questions. This first one I actually really enjoy. Oh, let me get my screen all back to normal because I think it's something that we all struggle with when we see really volatile moves. And this one comes from James. And James says, how do you catch a falling knife? Ooh, well, very carefully. I'm gonna add something to this question for you guys, okay? And I'm gonna make it a two-part question. So it's gonna be, how do you catch a falling knife? But then you guys both have been in the markets for quite a few years. How many times do you guys see the falling knives immediately recover with a V-shaped recovery, as opposed to kind of giving some sort of clue that it's cooling off a little bit, right? So let's ponder on that. Hogue, let's have you start first. One, how do you catch a falling knife?
I try not to. I think we got to define catching a falling knife. Are you trying to get into a move that's already in a specific direction, or are you picking tops and picking bottoms? If
Sounds
you're
like they're
picking
trying
tops
to
and picking bottoms,
yeah, sounds like they're trying to pick some tops, pick some bottoms.
yes. So, I think it's a very common problem that plagues a lot of newer traders. When the market is directional, it's, for example, the market is breaking and actively, and with some momentum. The picking of the bottom is the easier trade, right? So it's already headed in a direction. You're already selling at lower pricing, and it's a freaking hard thing to do sometimes. It really is. I mean, when you're in a directional market to the downside, getting into a short, it's the harder trade to take, and it's probably the right trade to take. I think a lot of traders that are trying to catch a falling knife, or just trying to pick the bottom. And I've done it a million times. Don't let me kid you. I've done it a million times. Well, okay, this is the bottom. I'm going to buy it here. I got a cheap stop because I know where the bottom is. I'm going to buy it here. And if this is the low, then I'll be sitting pretty, right? Well, you get your stop hit, and then you find the next bottom and you buy it, and you have a reasonable stop because you know where the bottom is. And over and over again in a directional market, you buy the low, you get stopped out. 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 One of my mentors, and one of the people that I've been following as far as trading is concerned for decades, is Jim Dalton, and he's the one that really kind of pointed out to me that, and he points it out to everybody, is you really don't want to fight a directional market. You need some sort of structure, you need some sort of level, you need some sort of reason other than, this is the most recent low. If this holds, I'm gonna be good, because it's the easier trade to make, right? The market's put in a new low. You buy it as it bounce off of that new low, and you know where your stop is going to be. It's going to be on a new low. And you can do that. I mean, I've done it 10, 15 times in one day trying to pick the bottom, and you end up just getting yourself picked to pieces by doing that. There's an acronym that I kind of created, DFADM. Don't fight a directional market. It's one of the biggest, I think, mistakes that newer traders do, older traders do. It's just something you have to learn to stop. Okay. Now, I mean, when you look at the S&Ps today, this is a directional downside market. Even after the open, the market continues to try and push lower, but there's an important inflection level that just below where the low was put in today. It's last week's low, 74.6850, and then a weekly kickoff low below that. The market isn't able to get there. What doesn't happen is sometimes as important as what does. Now, I was busy at this time. I wasn't available to try and take this trade. And I'm not suggesting that I would have. It would have been a hard trade to take because the market's directional. I'm trained to go with direction. I do like the occasional reversion trade, which I would have considered this, but when we started to see excess on the low up against a support level, now that gives me something to lean on other than, well, that's the current daytime frame low. There's other reasons to look for potential support at this level down here, whether they're levels that you come up with, whether they're pivot levels, whether they're fib levels, whether they're whatever levels they are. It's not just, okay, I'm going to buy the next new low and hope that that's the low. There's reason. If we break through this, probably a pretty good chance we may continue to move down to that level. What did I do just now? I just bought right near the high of the ES. I hate that. It's the harder trade to take. The easier trade to take is up against the initial balance high because it hasn't been taken out. But the NASDAQ has been holding above the initial balance high. If the NASDAQ is going to continue, it may be enough to drag the S&Ps higher. I don't know what's going to happen. But instead of taking the easier trade, which would have been to the short side, which may actually be the right thing to do in this situation, I'm long up here, but because there is another reason. I'm trying to trade against this 3-minute trend magic, trying to stay long above it when it's blue, trying to stay short below it when it's red. It's blue right now, so I'm trying to hold above it, and we're seeing higher lows, not necessarily higher highs yet, but even highs. So let's see if we get the breakout to the upside. I don't know what's going to happen, but trying to catch a falling knife, trying to pick the bottom, trying to pick the top of a directional market. You're going to fail 95% of the time. The one time that you're going to succeed at it is going to ingrain bad habits. It's going to instill a bad habit. So when the market's directional, you don't want to try and catch a falling knife. You need reason. You need reversal pattern on some sort of time frame. You need a reason other than, okay, well, that's the recent low and I can't sell it down here, so I'm just going to go ahead and try buying it. I've done it a million times, and 99 times out of 100, it's not going to work. The one time that it does is just going to instill bad habits. Just my thoughts on catching falling knives.
Oh, 100%. They look good. They look good to screenshot and post on Twitter. But yeah, like you said, Hogue, 95% of the time it is not going to work. So there's a lot of failures behind every screenshot you see on Twitter. Now, second part of that question, I think a lot of this, how do I catch a falling knife comes from that fear of missing out on the reversal trade, that fear of missing out on the next big move. I see a big move. I'm not a part of it. How do I get the next one, right? And I think that's a big part of why we always want to try to do this. But in your guys' experience, how many times do you guys see it where there's a huge move down and then immediately a huge move up versus is there a huge move down, maybe some consolidation, some tips where, okay, now the next move is setting up and now you can enter in? Would you say it's more of it happens more often that it consolidates and gives you a tip on when the next move is, or it's a V-shaped recovery most of the time?
Well, in equities, we see V-shaped recoveries quite a bit, maybe because people just tend to come in and buy equities when they drop. If you wait for confirmation, it ends up just costing you in trade location, but you're going to save yourself a lot of small losses just by waiting for that confirmation. If you can get some sort of confirmation, that makes it a viable trade. If you're just buying it because it's a new low and there's no other reason than, hey, this is a new low, I'm just going to buy it here and see what happens, that's not validation. It's one of those situations where I feel like if you're looking for a V bottom, if you're looking for a market that's going to change direction very quickly, that you're better looking for some sort of confirmation, even if it's just like a 3-bar reversal, just something like that that's going to give you the idea that, okay, this is at least some sort of confirmation that this low could be in. Take the trade, manage your risk, see what happens.
Absolutely. So make sure you have an idea of, you're not just buying every new low. You have at least some type of confirmation to where if it does V-shaped recovery, you can still try to push yourself on the right side of the move without taking all those unnecessary losses. That makes total sense. Ray, what is your advice? Do you ever look at catching falling knives, or when you see violent moves like that, do you kind of just sit and wait?
I generally sit and wait. I think, I'm just kind of giving an example here with the crude oil, right? We got a nice little move here to the downside, and you're probably thinking, oh my God, I need to get in short right away. And then you're looking for an opportunity to go long, which is great, right? Because that's probably the least risk that you need to take. I would prefer to have some sort of confirmation. I call this kind of a signature pattern, right? When you have a situation where you get a reversal, right, and a retest of that same area, I think that's a far more better, more logical way of participating, right? Let the market tell you that there is commitment in that direction. So again, you're coming down pretty strong to the downside. You see that there's a bottom here. My suggestion to folks would be to wait for that little initial push, and then look for the very next. I think this is what Coach Jay calls the urgency trade, right? Once you get an impulsive move in one direction, you drop down to a 30-minute chart, get your anchored VWAP, and then look to maybe enter along that anchored VWAP as a potential opportunity in that direction. That to me seems the more logical way. But again, that's just, I guess from my experience, I'm sure Coach Hogue has experienced this as well. That's for many scars that maybe have been left on our hands as a result of taking falling knives, right?
Absolutely. And okay, so James, lot of good knowledge has been spread here. Essentially, the best way to catch a falling knife is to be able to have a certain confirmation that price is tipping its hat to a potential bounce or a potential reversal, but you're not just what do you guys call it, cavemaning in? You're not just jumping in because you see a potential new low setting up. You have to have a confirmation that is proven that it is working in your favor more than it is not. And then at that point, you have it's your call on whether or not you want to execute on it or not. But just trying to catch a falling knife blindly is how you get lots of scars on your hands, as Ray just said. And falling knives go both ways. Okay, they rising knife is still a thing. I'm going to be honest, full transparency. I got cut up a little bit today trying to short that monster move to the upside. What do they say online? Not proud of it, man enough to say it. There it is. Let's move on to the next one, though. So this was from David. If you have consistent green days and you're making about $200 on average, how do you mentally control yourself to only accept the $200 as a loss and not develop an actual urge to want to make the profit back the same day? I always have 5, maybe 7 days of consistently green. Then on one day, once I have a deep drawdown that I did not expect, I tend to always reflexively try to make the dollar back. So essentially just struggling with consistent green days and then blow up days, which is, I think, a problem that traders everywhere will always struggle with, and which is why we have so many different risk tools in TopstepX that whether you want to or not, those will force you to stay out if you hit a daily loss limit, a trade limit, anything like that. Hogue, what would you give, or I guess, no, let's start with Ray. Ray, what advice would you give to someone who maybe doesn't want to enable those limits on TopstepX?
I think just in formulating the sentence, there are just too many references to dollars, in my humble opinion. Okay. I think he needs to kind of reframe that question, less about dollars and more about, did I follow my process in executing this particular trade or not? And I think he'll be a lot better served over the long haul in building his equity curve, because he'll be less about outcome based. Because when we're outcome based, we can justify whether or not we, that this is aligned with our strategies. But I think what I would say is if he's finding a pattern that he's $200, that's great. And then I think Coach Oak, I think, is very much aligned with this. Having goals that are around dollars, I think, put you in a bad spot with your mind, right? Because then you're chasing dollars and not chasing setups. Back in the day, I was coaching baseball. I'd always tell kids, especially we were down maybe 3 or 4 runs and maybe we have a couple of runners on base. And I always used to remind that the batter, it says, hey, you know what? We're just out there to make some good contact. We're not trying to make a home run and kind of tie the game here. Let's focus on making good contact. And I think that's the same advice I would give to traders. Let's go up there and then let's find the best possible trade that's aligned with your strategy. And then the outcome that we're seeking is going to come.
Absolutely. I think you're right. I think there is, obviously, you do have to have an understanding of P&L and everything like that when it comes to prop trading. But when you're letting it run your goals and everything like that, and you're letting it run your days, that's where it can get to a slippery slope. And I really like what you just said is let's just go out and make good contact. I think, if you go and swing the bat and you miss, but let's say in a trade setup, it was exactly what you were looking for and you end up losing, you need to have that emotional control to just say, okay, that was a good setup. I lost. I can't win every single one. I don't need to get this back right away. Let's live to fight another day, right? Let's take a step back, have a mental break. If you don't want to enable the risk settings in Topstep X, you got to have that really, really, really hard self-discipline. Hogue, what's your thought on it?
So, Ray, you might remember this. I mean, when people are asking for their daily loss limit, what should their daily loss limit be? And if your average is $200 on a winning day, you don't really have a lot of business losing more than $200 on a losing day, right? So, the hardest part of that, David, is, as you're probably recognizing, is walking away down $200. You're able to put up $200, $200, $200, $200 that one day that you start taking losses, you hit your daily loss limit. You kind of give back 4 winning days in one losing day, and that's hard to do. It's hard to deal with. It's very difficult on your mental capital. It just it's not good for a trader to do that. So, get used to the idea of how walking away on a small down day is going to be one of the more difficult things that you're going to do as a trader. Everybody wants their money back. Everybody wants their money back. So until you start to expand your average winning days, let's say over time you're able to expand your average winning days to $400. Well, that becomes your daily loss limit. Let's say you expand your average winning day to $600. That becomes your daily loss limit because you're capable of making that in a day. That's all you're allowed to risk. And if you continue to build your average winning days higher and higher, at some point you're going to take a look at the average of those winning days, and that average is going to become your max loss, your daily loss limit, your max loss. So, and I love what Ray said about hitting singles. I was a coach for my son's travel baseball team, and singles win games. They do. And if you're hitting singles, if you're making good contact, once in a while, you're going to hit the home run. Even though it might just be in spite of yourself, you're going to hit a good one, and you're going to hopefully be able to take advantage of that. But walking away down a little bit of money is one of the hardest things to do as a trader. You always want to get that money back. And I can't even tell you how much that has cost me in my history. I think everybody's probably heard the story. I'm standing in the S&P pit. My goal is 40 ticks, $1,000. I get up 38 ticks. My clerk says, "Hogue, you're done. You get it. Okay, 38 ticks is close enough. Let's go." And I say, "Nah, let's just stick around. Let me make that last couple of ticks, and then we'll go." And if the next trade's a loss, now I'm chasing 10 ticks, and now I'm pissed. And if the next trade's a loss, now I'm chasing 20 ticks, and now I'm really pissed. And if the next trade's a loss, now I'm chasing 30 ticks. I'm only up 10 ticks. I could have walked away within 2 ticks of my daily target. which kind of is the creation of the 10% rule. You get a trade that's within 10% of your profit target, you're it's okay to take it and consider it a full profit target hit. So it's mental capital. You're going to do yourself a lot better mental capital by learning to walk away down that $200 than you are going to be chasing that money, losing $1,000, giving back 4 winning days, and having to start over. It's just so brutal on your mental capital, and the mental capital is so important as a trader. Just keep that mental capital positive. Keep it all heading in the right direction, and that mental control to do that is a muscle. It is going to take practice to get yourself to step away, because you don't know what's going to happen. Worst thing that could happen for you, David, is you're down $200 and you say, "Screw it, I'm gonna put on a big position, and if it goes my way, great. If I have to reset, okay, that's okay too." And that's never okay, because what's going to happen one time is you're going to do that. You're going to capitulate. You're going to say, "F it, I'm putting on a 5 lot. Whatever happens, happens," and it's going to pay you, and it's going to pay you big time. And that is going to, again, reinstate or, just kind of create more bad habits. The worst thing that could happen is a trade that's outside of your strategy that pays you. That's the most damaging thing, because, again, the next time you're in that situation, you're going to think, well, last time isn't going to happen all that often. So get used to the idea of stepping away, down a couple $100. Come back, make your 200 the following day, make that money back. Maybe start trying to expand your daily target, which targets can be dangerous. And just the way I kind of talked about is you're within 2 points, you're within 2 ticks of your target, and you try and reach those 2 ticks, and you start taking losses, and you get pissed, and you start chasing it. I've had, days I'm up $900 that I ended up losing $3,000, and this is not kidding. And it is brutal on the mental capital. Don't want to see that happen to you, David. I hope that this helps.
Well, there you have it. The origin story of the 10% rule. If anyone didn't know, we love it. And to everyone's point, you guys are right. That short-term discomfort in walking away from a red day is going to be a whole lot easier than that discomfort of giving away 5 green days in one single red day, right? I know I did it many times. I was 1 day away from a max payout, and just couldn't get a hold of myself. And the next thing you know, all that money down the drain in one single trading session. Not even a whole day, probably like 2 hours, right? Nothing feels worse than if I would have just walked away, said this is not the day that I'm going to get that payout. But you got to live and learn. Like Hote said, it's a muscle you need to build up. And if you can't build it up, well, we have our tools in Topstep X. Let us build that muscle for you, or let us force that muscle upon you so that you are forced to step out when you have too big of a red day. I hope that helped, David. Yes.
What's the deal with that hat?
Oh, it's a new thing. Okay, the new thing around hats apparently is upside down lettering. So I have a couple of these now, and there's actually someone who works here who every time I get on a Zoom meeting with them, they just roast it incessantly. Yeah, exactly. So my new joke is I actually got it on clearance because it was a misprint. But no, I actually hold on. Oh. We got another one here too. Look at that. 2 of the same color or same hat, just different colors.
Are you like reverse, or is it written in backwards on purpose?
Yeah, it's backwards and upside down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Listen, I don't know. I'm just trying to stay with what's in style now.
Standing in your head in front of a mirror, it looks right.
Exactly. It's like those bumper stickers on cars, that says like, if you can read this, help, because it's written upside down, right?
Right.
Oh man. Anywho, let's move on to.
Sorry.
That's okay. I had a feeling it was going to come up. I'm late on my haircut, so we're going to be in a hat for a while now. But that's okay. This next question is from Parsuva. It said, "Hi, coaches. I passed several times, and the last time was today. Congratulations. My problem is that every time I get funded in 2 or 3 days, I lose it. My pass duration is around 2 or 3 weeks to pass. What recommendation to pass this stage and go to payout?" So it sounds like you're taking a long time to pass it and a very short time to blow it. Hogue, what you got for Parsuva?
So Parsuva, first question. You passed several times, and the last time was today. Good job. Congratulations. But the question is, you're getting funded in 2 or 3 days. How are you getting funded in 2 or 3 days? How many accounts is it taking to get funded in one of them in 2 or 3 days? Are you YOLOing? Or are you following a strategy? Because if you're YOLOing just to get through the trading combine and you get into the XFA, you know,
Well, so Hogue, I'm reading this as she's taking a long time to get into the XFA because she says my pass duration is around 2 or 3 weeks, but in funded in 2 or 3 days they lose it. Parsuva, if you're in chat, let me know if I took that right or not.
maybe I misread it. Maybe I misread this.
That's the way I'm taking it, is that it's taking a long time to get funded and then a very short time to blow the account.
My problem is that every time I get funded in 2 or 3 days, I lose. Okay. Parsova, we get this question a lot, and there's always little differences and variances as to what the possible right answer would be. But there was a slide that I used to present during this question, and it's basically a balance beam. And the practice balance beam is right on the floor. Basically, it's just laying right on the floor. So to get from one end of the balance beam to the other end of the balance beam, you would think, assuming that you're, an able-bodied person, you'd be able to just kind of walk back and forth across this balance beam because there's very little risk. If you were to fall off, you're just going to be stepping onto the floor. So, like a practice account or some sort of random simulated account doesn't have any risk to it. It's like the balance beam being right on the floor. Get into a trading combine. Now that balance beam is 2 feet off the floor. It's the same process of going from one end to the other, but it's going to feel different because there is a little bit greater degree of risk in that. 2 feet off the floor, you fall off the balance beam, maybe you roll your ankle and you get a little bit of a sprain or something like that. Just the fact that the balance beam is now 2 feet off the floor changes the process of going back and forth, which it shouldn't. It's the same thing. If it was on the floor, you can just walk back and forth on this balance beam. But now that it's 2 feet off the floor, you're gonna probably overthink things a little bit. You're gonna be a little bit more careful where you put your step. It's gonna take you a little bit longer to get from one end to the other, and then from one end to the other. There's going to be a little bit of a greater degree of risk. Get into a funded account. Now the balance beam is 4 feet off the floor. If you fall off, there's a bigger potential risk for injury if you were to fall off a balance beam at 4 feet. I know I would probably break an ankle or a hip if I fell off a balance beam at 4 feet. I'm not getting on one, but we're just trying to use this as an analogy as to what changes in your mindset when you add risk and potential reward to your trading plan. It becomes a little bit more difficult every time when you add more risk. Floor, practice account, 2 feet off the floor, combine, get through the trading combine. They raise the balance beam again because now you can actually make money in this. That can change your decision-making process. You're going to overthink some of the things that you do when you're trading. You're going to underthink some of the things that you're going to get upset. You're going to get scared. The emotions are going to be much greater. And there are those out there that say, well, that never happened to me. Okay, fine. We're not talking about you. We're talking about Parsuva. If you're getting in your own mind when these things are happening, that is a problem, and it can be a problem, and it may be your problem that you're getting through the trading combine, you're getting into the XFA. It feels different. You can make money. You're overthinking things, underthinking things. The idea would be, if it's taking you 2 weeks to get through the trading combine, it sounds to me like you're doing things with relative consistency and that you have a plan. Once you get into the XFA, if you keep that relative consistency in that plan, then your outcome should be a little bit better, at the very least, better than staying in the XFA for 2 or 3 days and getting knocked out of it. It's difficult. The more risk you have, the more difficult it is to make the same trading decisions. That's why it's so important to practice, to have a plan, to stick to the plan, stick to the process, focus on looking for the next good trade, and forget about the money. I know it's difficult to do. People say, forget about the money. Well, we're trading. All about the money. But the more you focus on it, the more difficult it's going to be to make the proper decision. Just my thoughts.
Oh man, Hogue, I love that metaphor. That was I've always kind of explained it in the same way, but that metaphor just brings so much light to it. That was incredible. Ray, what do you have to add on top of that?
I'm just going to add that last comment he made, and I think it goes back to maybe the earlier question that we received. I think when we move from XFA to funded, I think there's this dollar value that comes into our mind because we know that we're coming closer to maybe a potential payout. So maybe recognize the fact that as I move from XFA to funded, I'm becoming a little bit more dollar focused. And when we become dollar focused, I think we start to relax the processes that led us to pass the XFA to begin with. So I'm just gonna emphasize on that aspect, to really focus in on and really, kind of stay true to the processes that got you there. It's kind of like, again, I'm going to go back to a baseball analogy that I often use. I went from the minor leagues to the major leagues, right? I'm a kind of a singles, doubles hitter, right? I get to the major leagues. I'm thinking that I need to do something better to stay up there. Well, the reason that you got up there was because you were a consistent singles and doubles hitter. You're not a home run hitter. So don't go up there in the major leagues doing something that you weren't able to do in the minor leagues. They called you up because you were a singles and doubles hitter. So continue doing what you're doing. Continue to be a singles and doubles hitter, and you'll continue to have success in your funded account, regardless of where you're at.
Absolutely. Don't change the plan just because there's a little bit more risk now, right?
Yeah.
Ray, did you ever when you were going through this process, did you ever have that feeling of when you pass your first trading combine, you get into a funded account, you just think, yes, this is it, I'm about to make so much money, and then you blow it and you're like, what?
Yeah, well, I mean, I think the focus on dollars definitely had an impact on me when I was trying to pass the combine to begin with. When I had these kind of profit targets that I was trying to reach to get to passing the combine, I don't know how many times I got to within $300 of passing my combine, only to have a setback that would set me back $1,000. And I went through that rotation, I don't know how many different times. So, and it was just, just a couple of adjustments, that I kind of attribute to Coach D. One, remove all references to money, right? And that suggestion alone helped me run through, because it wasn't my focus anymore. My focus was finding my staying true to my strategy.
Just executing on
trade.
That's right. Finding the next good trade and executing your plan, staying consistent. That is how you make real money, especially when you don't pay attention to it. But before we get into the next one, looks like we've got a little break for you, because it looks like the CFTC recently ordered Kalshi to defy a Michigan court order. Gabe is here with more details. Gabe, What's going on, Kelsey?
In an unusual step, this week the Trump administration directed prediction market platform Kalshi to not cancel pending sports trades in Michigan, defying a court order from a judge. Commodity Futures Trading Commission cited emergency powers that haven't been invoked since Jimmy Carter was president. But the government directive came too late. Kalshi said it had already complied with the judge's order. President Donald Trump and his family have interest in the prediction market industry and are trying to prevent states from regulating it. But Michigan is one of 40 states which consider prediction markets gambling and want state oversight.
Can you guys imagine that? You're like, well, mom told me to do this, so I did it. But then dad was like, don't do that. That's a tough one for Kalshi to be in. Have you guys ever used Kalshi? That's probably good. It just takes my money. It's sometimes I wonder why I even do it. Well, thanks for that, Gabe. That is an interesting spot for them to be in. This next question is from Ravi. Ravi, this one, I think a lot of traders in your position has had the same thought, and I'm excited to go over it. It says, Ravi says, I've been trading for 3 years. Last year I made 10K in profits. So I'm planning on quitting my job. What is your opinion? Oh, I know you jumped right into the futures pit, straight out of art school. What's your opinion on quitting your job nowadays?
Well, Ravi, if you're thinking about quitting your job after 3 years of trading, you made 10 grand last year. I don't know where you live. That may be enough to live on. But let me just tell you, just about every trader that I know or have known that was depending on trading for a living has other streams of income, whether it's a job, whether it's a business, whether it's real, a property, something else that is making them money. So if they do get into a dry period in trading, they know that the bills are going to get paid. When I was first started at the Merc, started as a runner, worked my way up to phone clerk, deck holder, arm clerk. Then I got hired as a proprietary trading. And that entire time, I had a job outside of trading just to supplement my income. And once I started trading, to make sure that I didn't have to worry about making money trading in order to get my bills paid. It was a few years before I actually stepped away from that and depended on trading purely for my income. So after 3 years, I think that's pretty quick to do so. You're not me. You're maybe, you're a really good trader. Maybe you've got something that's really good. Making 10 grand last year, that's not going to make it here in the US, but wherever you are, maybe that's what you need. But I always suggest to anybody that is trading and trading well, keep doing something else. Have another stream of income for as long as you possibly can, because once you cut that off, your focus becomes, I gotta make money. I gotta make my mortgage this month, and that's just going to put pressure on. I got car payments. I got kids. I got a wife. I got all this pressure, and it is going to affect your decision making process. Ravi, you feel like you're ready to quit your job. I can't tell you not to. But I can tell you it's going to put a lot of added pressure on your trading outcomes. And sometimes that may not be a good thing. That's just me. Maybe the pressure is what you need to perform. I don't know you that well, but always try and have some sort of other income streams coming in as a trader, as a professional trader, whatever it is. The wealthiest traders I knew, they were they were doing other things, getting into businesses, starting businesses outside of trading. Because number one, if they were really successful, they had to put the money somewhere. and number two, one of the things my dad said, and this is something that I've talked about a lot, is if you start making a lot of money trading, put a lot of it away, put as much of it away as you can, because nothing lasts forever. Now, he was smart. He did that. I mean, all of his buddies made millions in 1973, but they just bought houses and cars and planes and vacations and girlfriends, and they thought it was going to go on forever. Well, come 1978, the markets kind of dry up, and they've spent all their money. They're selling those properties. And it happened, in my era as well. I mean, the tech bubble was fantastic for a whole bunch of guys in that NASDAQ pit, but when the bubble broke, they hadn't put enough money away, and they didn't change the way they were trading. I mean, they got so used to buying every dip because it was the bubble. And when they started buying dips and the dips didn't start stopping, they lost a lot of money. So when you are making money, you've got to put it away, because nothing lasts forever. I had friends that were making tons of money, buying big houses, big wives, big girlfriends, big cars, big boats, whatever. When the pit started to dry up, they lost everything, and they lost those houses, and they lost those wives and families and boats and cars and all of that. It's a hard lesson to take. Luckily, I had my dad to say, "Hey, if you're making money, put it away, invest, put it away. Things are gonna dry up one day." And I hope that they never do for any of us. Of course, hopefully things go well forever, but can't count on that.
I agree. And now we have two clippable moments of Hogue. First one, eating shorts this morning, and second one, big wives.
Maybe hot wives would probably be the better word to say.
There we go. We're gonna move on before we get another moment. Ray, what's your thought on quitting a job before for trading?
Yeah, I mean, I can't. I'm just going to reiterate a lot of things that Coach Hoke said. I think it's really important that you have kind of a nest egg kind of built up for yourself for a period of time to allow you to kind of focus your attention 100% on trading without relying on funds coming from trading to sustain yourself. So I mean, it's a mental hurdle that myself I'm still trying to overcome. So it's a real thing, knowing that you have all the basics kind of covered in your day job, and then using kind of the trading as kind of a supplement, I think is a far better path, in my humble opinion, than relying 100% on your trading to live.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And it looks like he was in chat. That is $10,000 in Sri Lanka money, which is a lot. So yeah, maybe the conversion rate is a little bit better for you. But again, it doesn't negate the fact that, no one's going to tell you whether yes, you should or no, you shouldn't, because that is ultimately, like Hoke said, up to you. But from personal experience, I know it is always a lot easier to make money when I have money coming in, right? It's a lot easier to stick to my trading plan when I'm not relying on this trade needs to work out so that I can pay rent this month, or else I'm going to be homeless, right? There's a lot of that weight that gets put on you when you decide to quit your job for trading full time. So as long as you go through all those scenarios in your head and make the decision that works best for you, everyone's journey is their own. Take it how you will. That is just the opinion of some of us, and looks like chat has been blowing up with this one as well. So feel free, just take all this into consideration. And maybe someone said something that you haven't thought about before, and that's what I love about this community is we are always piping up in chat, and we love it. Gentlemen,
2 years of your bills in the bank before you even think about it.
That would make it a whole lot easier to handle down months, right? I can't imagine if I'm going I have like a couple months in the bank and then I have a red month, I'm spiraling. I know myself. I'm spiraling. I'm saying, honey, you gotta get another job. Oh man. All right. I know we are running up on time here soon. So Ray, give us an update on the trade.
I just took it off. We basically, that 100% target is kind of my target. And I, similar to that 10% rule, I call it tip the doorman kind of rule. Once I get to within 10% of my target, that's the time for me to exit the trade. So yeah, again, I had a logical reference level here up at the IB high. I had a target of 100%. I had my stop loss in a low volume node. It couldn't have played out any better than it, that I had planned, right? So this, if it continues to go higher, I'm not going to I'm not going to beat myself up because it's not about the plan, right? At that point, that was an abnormal plan. My plan was executed accordingly, and secured a winning trade out of it.
Heck yeah!
The third base coach stopped you on second.
Yeah, but okay. He's sitting on second with his hands up saying it's Friday. I'm okay with this.
My uniform's clean. And I'm ready to score that winning run.
Absolutely. Good trade.
Nice job.
Good trade. What an hour, get to talk about trading and then also have a winning trade. Ray, great work. Hogue, I'm looking at the yes right now. And how'd that first trade go for you?
That was a loss, but I'm short now.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Oh, then you're short in green. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, just following the leader here, and the leader's now turned red, so now we're short.
Using that indicator to its full capabilities. I love it.
It's old dog new tricks or Pavlov's dog, one of the two. I'm not sure which. We'll see.
I'll tell you what, this was a very fun group coaching session with you guys. What a way to end the week. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Remember, we do this every single day. So if you have a question that we didn't answer, don't worry, we've got it saved. We will get to it. And then just, every day submit your new questions and we're going to get to as many as we possibly can within the hour. But don't worry, we still have a little bit of time during the day for a couple more segments. So next up, we got Mo coming in with Trade with Topstep, joined by Dolby and Hogue. That one should be a great segment to watch, so stay tuned. And I'll be back a little later today as well. Let's all have a great rest of our Friday. Topstep TV, let's go.
Oh, hello. Welcome. 1 p.m. segment. JD's out. Normally he's driving this thing, but let's all simultaneously boo Comcast in chat. Once again, multi-billion-dollar company can't deliver solid internet. What's going on there, Comcast? Gotta switch it up, JD. Gotta switch it up. But we got some favorites in the house here. We got Mo. We got Hogue. Hogue, I believe you just covered one in chat. So in your trade. Let's get to your trade real quick, just to keep everyone abreast, and we'll hop over to Mo. Hogue, what position do you have on right now?
Short 1 micro right now.
Short 1 micro. Okay.
Was short 2 up at 75, 22, 75 after taking a loss on long. And so I just took one off right here, right now, 75.11 approximately. And we're still holding on to this one because the indicator is still red. It is flattening out. So I'm probably going to move my stop down to 75.18. Does that sound like a good spot? It's pretty tight.
Gotta ask
21
Mo.
for me. I have it at 25 because the 15, we talk about the opening range, the 30-minute opening range high, 30 minutes, 7,514, exactly at what we are. The low of the opening range, 7,473. So the market squeezed up to the half of the extension, unable to stay above it. They failed 1, 2, 3 times. The 2000 tick chart, they show me the weakness. I sold at 7,534, about 15. I took some profit at 22, and they took profit right here, 7,514. And I'm short 2. I'm using the same thing, Hogue, the magic trend, but
trend magic.
in the trend magic in the 2000 tick chart, where I trail it not at the trend line itself, at the upper step, which is 75.21. So I'll give it some room.
Got it. Yeah, my kind of consternation of holding on to this short at all right now is based in the idea that we just traded down to value low and rejected. So I'd like to see us hold below 75.11, which is of course below your 75.14, that first half hour high. I'd like to see some continuation down below that, but we got down to value low. That's why I covered one of them. We can't lose on this, but let's see if we can see some continuation to the downside here. Mo, you and I
love.
We're locked hand
I love
in
this
hand
rejection
here.
from 14. The rejection from 14 is a confirmation that we are going to the middle of the opening range, 7,493. If that doesn't hold, we're looking to 7,472. So it's somehow failed upside auction. Very late one.
It is, and maybe why. We got Hoop in chat saying Iranian Nauri news citing local sources. Explosions have been heard in Bandar Abbas on the Gulf Coast, and with that, crude is bidding. We are back in the orbits, gravitational pull of crude oil. The philosopher once said, "Cream, crude rules everything around me. Dollar bills, y'all." Crude is on the bid here, about 8 cents away from 82. It is looking quite bullish today. It broke out of its, I would say, 30-minute range, about 80.65, with a low of 78. Now we're trading 82, so about $1.50 above its 30-minute range. Meanwhile, we got the MES heading down here, trading 75.08, going lower now. 75.07, 3/4. Chat, you liked that one. Thank you. What's nice though is got both of you guys trade the MES, so I only really got to look at one market right now.
I can see here we have a triple top here. triple top, or we can see double top pattern. If we break the low between that double top, which is 7,504, that will take us to the double of that pattern. So 7,505 is strong. It should be a strong support. If that doesn't hold, if we break it and retest it, that will be another short. I'm thinking to short this, but I want to see a clear break below 505. Hopefully, we got a pull back to it, confirmation, then I will add. Until then, I will keep trailing down.
Nice. Managing it from top down in the shorts, riding that momentum. Crude's trading at 82 right now, looking still very strong, and the ES is completely inverse, looking quite weak.
Ray was long crude in the previous segment, looking for some sort of a tweet to help him out. He did take a decent profit on it, but now the tweet comes out and it's going his direction. But you can't worry about that.
Nope. That is the life of a crude trader. You live and die by those headlines. That is how that market works. It's how it works. We got Doom in chat. What's up, Doom? Love seeing y'all hanging out with us at the 1 p.m. segment. It is Friday. After this, we do have the reversal challenge. Hogue, I was actually gone while you started doing Summer of Indicators. You're doing the Trend Magic right now. Are you on like a cadence of switching between indicators? Are you going to do something different for August?
Well, so 2 weeks ago I started with the Trend Magic. And I think I made 600 and only trading 4 days that week on 1 and 2 micros. I think I'm about back to break even this week, but I was off for a week between them, and I don't think that really gives me enough time to kind of look at the indicator and see if it's something that is something that I would add. And at least give an example of what it is and what it looks like and how maybe to use it to everybody that's watching. So I don't know. I'm thinking about looking for another indicator to try next week, but keeping an eye on this one as well. The last thing I want to do is have 14 indicators on here and just look at it and say, I have no idea what to do. So I'm going to look at the next one, possibly next week, and we'll see what we come up with. Maybe still the trend magic, maybe something else. I don't know. You're going to have to tune in next week to find out.
Ooh, look at that. Hogue is hinting. Chat, what indicator would you want Hogue to check out and to trade next week if he decides to switch it up? Put it in there, chat. Let us know what you're feeling. Mo, what do you got?
It's important to mention, if you are doing that, Hogue, for illustration purposes, explanation, that's okay. However, if you are doing that as your CG, give it at least 3 months of
right. That's what I'm thinking.
To adjust something, you don't just jump. Hogue will do it for illustration, but for trading, you need the strategy that come up with some time. And remember, the indicator is not a strategy. It's an indicator. A strategy you built upon that indicator. How would you use it? How would you place your stop loss? How would you take your profit? That is the strategy. Write it down. Don't say it is in my mind. You have to write it down. So you know whether you are following it or not.
Oh, you're in the
Yep. Hear that? Oh, you got to give it some time if you're going to actually.
To be honest, write it down with your hand, not even in a PC or Word. Write it in your hand. Draw it if you want. Just make it.
You go to art school. You did go to art school.
You needed to absorb the strategy. You need to explain it in 1 minute. So you really understand what you are doing.
All this talk is moving the markets here, boys. We're trading 75.06 3/4 in the MES here.
6
Still
now.
heading to the downside.
5 been broken or not? My stop now is at 519.
519 is the stop for Mo. Hogue, position update. Where is your stop at? Are you making any decisions here?
519.
As well. Okay.
That's where it
There we
was. Yeah,
go.
that's right. Nice.
Great minds think alike. Great minds think alike. Good stuff. Mo, what did you see? You had a nice short. You're 75.34. What did you see up there to get you into that?
Come again? 75?
Yeah, your entry was fantastic. 75.34.
Yeah, I was looking at these highs at the beginning. We were so bullish at the time, and we have that squeeze. They got this high. You can see how they try so hard to break that high, and then sellers came on, and then they keep trying again, and they are unable to break that high and getting rejected. And once I see this elephant candle, you can see it.
Oh, the elephant
that
candle. I
was
remember
my
this.
this one.
There it is.
You can what buyers wants more than a strong 2000 tick chart of a green candle. That was so strong. Then no follow through. At this candle, I decided to take a short, and I will place my stop just above that elephant candle. That was my risk.
That's a cheap trade, Mo. I would call that a cheap trade.
Cheap. I see the rejection. It's not only cheap, I saw the rejection.
Good trade. Getting paid on it. Let's go. MES still selling off here.
And after that, the market keeps selling off. They had another elephant candle later on. That scared me a lot. That one scared me a lot. So I question myself. Come on, this is a bull market. Why are shorting this? I say, you know what? Just stick to it. Just stick to it. They had a stronger candle before. And before you know it, that failed so strong after that.
Hey, scared money don't make money, Mo. You always got to get you a little bit scared to get you out of that trade. You got to tell the market, not today. I'm not scared today. Crude still pushing here. Trying to get above these 82 evens. About 15 minutes left in the pit session for crude. That's 1:30 p.m. Central Time. After that, crude tends to calm down. Doesn't mean it has to, but it tends to. Hope we got some requests for your next indicator. We have Bollinger Bands, no indicator, opening range balance, and inverse fair value gap. Who wants to see Hogue become an ICT trader? I think I do. For the gram. For the gram. I mean, come on, the social media on that would be fantastic, Hogue. Absolutely fantastic. That would be amazing stuff. Interesting. Oh man, a little bit of wiggle here in the ES. 75.05, still big to the downside here. I don't see a lot of wiggles.
75.05.
Take this
I'm
out.
breaking that right now.
Hogue drinking out of a root beer mug. Fantastic. 75.03. Oh, we got some move here.
75.16. 75.16.
75.01. 75.02, 75.03. Man, we really flushed through the 75.05s. Are we going to adjust our stop here? We've had some pretty intense price action.
75.14 now.
14s, cool. Oh, were you adjusting your stop as well? Mo's down to the 14s.
Yes.
Okay.
Trend magic indicator on the 3-minute chart is 75.12. 14, it would be the level I would be moving it to. So here we are. We're right down there with Mo.
Yeah, Mo and Hogue in the potato sack right now.
Right?
We have this spike this morning, the spike after the open. This is a spike. Everyone cannot argue that this is a spike, correct? This is a spike, 100%.
Oh yeah, that's a hell of a
Now,
move.
after you see a spike, you draw that Fibonacci, and here we go. We are in the middle of the Fibonacci golden ratio, which is 7,506 and 7,498. Now, if the price stays inside, you need to keep your stop away from it because that's the range. If the price break it and test it, then this is a declaration of failed spike. Failed spike. So I hope we see a failed spike so we can go to the low of the spike. Otherwise, we just keep trailing this. If we touch 7,498, I believe I will trail it to 7,510.
Just
So
manage it from the
market
top
is
down.
doing only selling right now.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a wiggle right now in the dome. We had that wiggle to push through the 7505s. Noah from IT in chat says, what Mo is talking about is my strat for bounces. Mo, you're resonating with chat. Hogue, I'm not super familiar with trend magic. Can you let me know, as if I don't know anything, how do you utilize the trend magic?
Okay. So it is an adaptation of the commodity channel index. So if we're going to take a look at it, now there's some adjustments that you can make to it. So this is the trend magic. And again, it's based on the CCI inputs. I didn't change a thing. You can certainly change some of the parameters by changing the period, right? So let's just wiggle through here. Not really seeing much of a change as far as that is concerned on this time frame. So we're going to go back to 20. And there's also a calculation of the average true range in this as well.
Okay.
And as you increase the ATR period, you can see it moving just a little bit. So there's no major changes that happen as we kind of get into these ATR periods until we start to get to the multiplier. So how these are calculated?
You don't have to be a mathematician. That's what the indicator's for.
Right. And when you pick your time frame and you take a look at what happens in the past, what seems to work so far for me is the default. I mean, that's just all I've been using. And then of course you can have the visibility in seconds, minutes, hours, days, weeks, months, whatever you want. So far,
is this basically like a short below, long above sort of system in general?
That's kind of the way I've been looking at it because, when there's an uptrend, it's blue, and there's a downtrend, it's red.
Okay. Thank you for educating me, Hope. Feel caught up. Yes, here, still kind of cooking to the downside. We got very, very close to the 7,500 evens. That's our nearest big round number. Still looks like
Mo took the colors out of it. He just got it all white. He doesn't like the colors on there.
Yeah, I just want to distract
Yeah,
colors.
I got it all white. Trying to make it clear to me because I want to see the steps going higher or going lower because the color will confuse me a little bit. So I just want to see how this is stepping down or up. As long as we're stepping down, we are in a downtrend. Whenever we are stepping up, we are in an uptrend. So that helped me. I didn't change anything. Exactly the same settings here, except the style where I make it white and I make this instead of line, I make it step line so I can see it like a step line.
Stair step, okay. A little variation on the trend magic here. ES trading MES trading 7502. We are very, very close to 7,500 here. If we get below that
will make
the lookout below.
Reversal challenge so difficult.
Oh, yes, it will. Coming up in about 40 minutes, the reversal challenge. Just found out Andre is out for the reversal challenge. Who will be stepping in his place? I do not know yet, but I'll be there. Going back to back today on a Friday. We got Edgy Invest. I'm having a blast today, guys. What a Friday. With the money emoji face. Edgy invest. I'm assuming you're trading well. Don't spend it all in one place. Or maybe you're just having a blast watching Topstep TV. Ooh, he's in the zone. Problem with being in the zone, Edgy invest, is that once you realize you're in the zone, maybe you get yourself out of the zone.
Yeah, that's so true.
You just got to be.
The minute you realize you're in the zone, you're out of it.
Yep. Exactly right. That is exactly right. So enjoy it while it lasts. Also, Trading in the Zone, great book, Mark Douglas, highly recommend it. A little bit of a bouncer off the 7,500s, probably to be anticipated, considering it is a very big round number here. We'll kind of see how this goes from there.
I see
your
a
plan, Mo?
small megaphone here. Small megaphone here. Very small one. First time I see it in this drop down. Small identical megaphone. You can see it here. You can see this one in the 2000 tick chart. This has never happened before during this drop. So this is a change. Something is changing here.
I see it. I see what you're saying. The old megaphone pattern.
one.
Higher highs, lower lows. One of the most difficult ranges to trade. This is on a 2000 tick chart. I'm seeing on a 1 minute chart as well here. We'll kind of see how this ends up playing out. Omar 2326.
Least favorite pattern.
Least favorite is the megaphone. Yeah, it's not easy to trade. What's nice is that it typically does happen in. You can kind of anticipate what day it might happen, because normally for the megaphone pattern, you're looking for sort of like a big news day, the day after, and the market's just trying to get stopped out. What better way to get everyone stopped out than to make lower lows and higher highs in the same day? Make everyone as anxious and miserable as possible.
Thin dome as well.
And thin dome as well, yeah. Well, a little bit of a bid here in the MES, now trading 75.06, up about 6 points from the lows that it tried to make. Crude oil has not been doing a whole lot currently, kind of stuck around these 82, somewhere between 81.90 and 82.10, about a 20-cent range there. Crude will be wrapping up.
Have you trailed down your stop, Hogue?
Oh, still at 14.
Still at 14.
Yeah, because it's still flat. Still flat.
Yep, it's a great trade so far. Just cooking.
In the 2000 tick chart, it's not flattening. You can see this, Hogue. In the 2000 tick chart, it's not flattened. It's actually it is 7,508.
Oh
yeah.
Make this low.
I see it. Here's your 2000 tick chart.
I mean, so much for that megaphone. Certainly tested the highs.
Look at this megaphone. Look at this megaphone, Dolby. This is small one, but still working.
The baby megaphone. It's a shift. What was that? Fisher Price. It's a Fisher Price megaphone. Kids. Crude oil tried pushing 82.
Micro megaphone.
Tried pushing the 82. So we're firmly in the 82s now for crude here, I think. We'll see. It's trying to do it, but ES is trying to get back to these lows here. Maybe doing the new low thing. We'll see if this megaphone pattern can execute. We do have a news bit. If Gabe is ready in the back, consumer sentiment was released this morning, showing a large positive uptick. Here is Gabe with the latest.
Americans were feeling more optimistic about the economy earlier this month. The University of Michigan's latest survey of Americans showed consumer sentiment surged 10% in early July. It hasn't been that high since February, and is likely due to lower gas prices. However, that relief might be short-lived if the conflict in the Middle East continues to intensify and energy prices continue to increase.
There we go. Consumer feeling the best since February. I am still suspicious on that. I saw a pint of ice cream for $10 at the grocery store. On sale for $5.
Oh my goodness.
So definitely picked it up. But $10 for ice cream from the grocery
Is that
store.
like a rainbow cone ice cream?
It was so delicious. dairy-free cashew milk-based ice cream. It was I think, salted caramel and chocolate chip. It is my favorite ice cream flavor from the grocery store. It is delicious. So if you are in the grocery store, in the frozen treats aisle, Dolby recommends so delicious salted caramel. It is very yummy. New lows, MES.
Oh.
$74.98.
Stop at 11, Hope. Stop at 11.
11.
Take it to 11. 11 is a little bit louder than 10.
Yep.
Oh, 8.
I'm aligning with that for sure. 11. This amplifier goes to 11.
I just made my watch. My wife watched that
Oh,
movie.
you get the reference?
Oh, I made the reference. Of course. I mean, how can I not love Spinal Tap? Every drummer in that movie dies. I mean, I'm a drummer. I gotta stay on my toes.
It's such a classic
Fabulous
movie.
Fabulous movie. $74.99 here in the MES. Seeing if it can sustain. Crude sold off a little bit. 81.90s. It's still stuck in its 20-cent range. But the MES here is looking heavy, heavy, heavy. We have not printed a 5-minute green candle since 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. You do a 15-minute candle. The last one we printed was 12:15.
I'm taking one. I will
Who's
take
peeling?
one.
All right.
Down 7,493. Not here. I'm waiting for this 50, the middle of the 30-minute opening range at 7,494. So I'll take one at 94. That will leave me one as a runner.
Yeah,
fair.
the mega
I only have one
playing
left.
out. You only got one left. You can always add more. The market will be more than happy to facilitate that transaction.
Oh, yes, they will.
You want to add in here?
Yes, they will.
Hogue, can I ask you a question? I'm going to do it anyways. How did traders add into positions? Were they averaging on the way down? Was it on the way up? Were they not averaging at all because most of them were just scalping? I find that adding into a trade is very difficult. It messes up your average. What was the floor trader's secret? Adding into a trade.
There were two ways that they added. If you were in a position and you wanted to add to the position, you were probably doing two things. You were painting the tape. You were putting in a new low by selling a one lot to some other local in the pit and screaming at him to get the trade in. So you're showing on the screen, on the tape, they call it painting the tape, that the market is putting in lower lows and lower lows and lower lows. The real way they would add is on pullbacks. That's the only way to do it, is to add on pullbacks. And if the market was really directional one way or the other, because some of the traders in the S&Ps were big enough, I mean, they could see a pullback and, add 10 more to their position. Well, when adding 10 more to their position, they're taking 10 buys out of the market, right? So in adding to those positions, some of them were even bigger than that. They could add 50 to their position. And they were really good at kind of sensing the pullback, selling into the pullback, and then down ticking the market. So you're selling 10 on the pullback, and when the market starts to break, you're down ticking it with a one lot. The market pulls back up, you sell a few more. The market starts to break, you're down ticking the market with a one lot.
Oh, that's a fabulous answer. The market got excited here. Definitely a wiggle in the dome.
Yeah.
Touched those 7,500 evens. Now we're trading 7,507. Dan Emmons in chat. A little bit of news. U.S. welcomes cooperation between Iraq and Syria.
So you think you can sell a pullback? Do you? Here you go. Here's a pullback for you.
Want to sell this one right here, Hogue? How do you feel about selling this pullback? It's giving you the opportunity. You have any of the opportunity?
Yeah, it's difficult to sell this. However, I will
we're
just
getting pretty
follow
close
my
to our
plan.
stop.
I will not get biffed up. If I see a strong red candle here,
I just
I'm
sold
gonna
one. I
sell
just
it.
sold another one.
Okay.
And I'm just going to make my stop 2 contracts. We got pretty close to the stop. So if this is going to be a pullback, we probably shouldn't hit that stop. And we'll see if we get a continuation move to the downside.
Like it.
So Hogue, you're down to 1, and Mo, you're down to 1.
I'm back up to 2 now.
You're up to 2.
No,
I sold the pullback.
I'm still 2.
Let's go.
I'm still 2. I'm looking to add 10.
You're gonna add 10, Mo?
Yep.
Okay.
You know my
Okay,
entry
now we're-
at
now we're cooking.
7,534. I am deep in the money, so I
we
can't
are
afford to
cooking.
do this.
You are. Yeah, you are.
Yeah, Mo feeling
And I'm not
sassy.
changing
Keeping
my
the
stop.
money. Losing the money, trying
Okay,
to push his
so I'm
advantage.
short.
Go.
I'm short 12 now. Actually,
Oh.
my stop will be even lower. Will be on 10.
When we get to Mo's,
Oh,
we get to Mo's
7,
screen, so
5,
we get a
10.
position update here. Mo is currently short 12 micros.
Yeah. So
what?
This is how you add to the position in action. So I see strong red candle touching the moving average. Regardless if I'm short or not, I will take this trade. It happens that I'm already short, so I will add 10. I will take some profit at 1-to-1.
Look at
What's
Mo.
your position, Mo? What's your position?
That's how you sell a pullback.
You're short 12 at what, Mo?
My
What's your
position,
price?
short 12 now.
What price?
My price now 7,507.
507. There we go. Thank you.
Yeah.
Wow. Nice. I love it, Mo. I got the 5-minute range up.
You
12 at
you
the
see-
top of the 5-minute range.
You see this megaphone is still working as it is. Look
It
at
is.
this megaphone.
Now we got a down ticket with 1 tick, with 1 stop, with one contract. We got a down ticket. Got to put in a new low.
Let's go. We're trading size in the trade with Topstep segment. Mo with 12 MES. Hogue, what's your position right now? Actually, I'm going to update my board.
2.
Short 2. What price?
75, 14 quarter. But I'm only trading 1 to 2 because for consistency to see what the outcome is going to be like on this.
Hey, that's all good. We got Mo here. We got Mo with 12. He's pulling the
Old dog, new trick.
Uh-huh. That's right. That is right. So let's
Let's
go.
see some
All
follow
right.
through here.
Market's cooking.
Come on,
I need a bigger
megaphone.
boat.
Stop working.
Bigger boat, little Jaws reference there. I think that's JD's favorite movie, if I recall. Okay, we got a little test here going on. We got crude selling off a little bit, off about 50 cents from those 82s, trading 81.50. MES trying to figure out if it can sustain price below 7,500. Mo with 12 short MES. Man, we were just talking about adding into a trade, and Mo's like, "How about this? I'll
There you
show you
go.
how to add into a trade."
Way to
It's
move
me
the
about
market.
it. Oh, that's right. Market maker Mo. All right. Well, 75.01 half. Let's see how this plays out. Mo, your stop is still at what, 75.11?
10.
10. 75.10.
10.
All right, let me update my screen. And there we go. 75.10. We got Hogue short 75.14 quarter. We're just riding this downtrend.
low.
How low can it go? Doing the limbo right
You
now.
know, you can do it. See the 5 minutes. Lot of wicks here.
Yeah, maybe a higher low developing on the 7,500. Oh, when was the last time you did the limbo?
What's the limbo?
Me?
The limbo? What's it called? The where you have to go under the bar? Is that not limbo? The limbo
Yeah,
thing?
it's there. Yeah, it's the limbo.
Yeah.
It was probably before my hip replacement. No, I haven't had hip replacement. I don't know. I have no idea when the last time I did the limbo was.
Feel my sciatica just cramping up, just thinking about it, Hogue. Just thinking about it. All right, it's a little bit of a bid here. 7504. 5'4" Fox says this is going to range and pop. It just might.
Starting to feel that way.
Might. Hogue is more of a Macarena guy. I can see Hogue crush a Macarena at his kid's wedding. That is okay. Look at that. That's at least 2 of the 4. I'm assuming Hogue's hands are on his hip right now. If I had to guess.
And
that's part 3 of the Macarena. And someone clip this. Someone clip that. Hogue's doing the Macarena and trade with Topstep segment. That's how you stay loose in a trade, though. And have a good time. Mo, what's your favorite dance move? Do you have a go-to?
He's focused.
I love Macarena, actually. It's so
not
funny.
Frozen.
I still watch it with my kids.
All right. It's hard to dance if you're short 12 MES. I got to be honest.
Come on, it's just my
do the chicken dance.
Do the chicken dance, yeah. The polka? Is that the polka one?
Yeah, I guess it's kind of pokey. I guess I don't know.
I heard metal is just a fast version of polka, and honestly, it kind of makes sense. They are shockingly similar. 7502, hanging out in this range now. Kind of established a little bit of a range here in the ES here, about 7500s up to about 75. Let's say 08.
Polka that yells at you.
Yes. Polka does not yell at you. Metal kind of yells
the megaphone.
It is a little bit of a megaphone.
Megaphone.
Maybe a Dorito pattern here. We might have upgraded to a Dorito pattern. At least on the 1 minute. We do have those higher lows just below 7,500. We do have some lower highs from like 7516 into 7508. Do we form a new one at 7506 for Mo and Hope? We can only hope. Kevlar, this is one of the most entertaining segments I have seen. Well, it's easy when you got Hogan Mo trading some size. Gotta tell you. Mo and Hope tearing it up right now.
This doesn't seem that the buyers would take it because they got the opportunity at that rally to hold it, but they didn't. So it still feels heavy.
I'm peeking at micro NASDAQ right now, and I mean, it's trying to get down to these 820s.
We need to break dance now because we need the market to break.
Didn't you break dance, Hogue? Were you a break dancer?
Hell no.
Hell no. No. You skateboarded, though.
I did.
You did. Yes, you did.
Never broke
also
a
went to
bone.
art school. We need to do like 2 truths and a lie with Hogue. I think we'd have a hard time figuring that one out.
Yeah.
What was your forte in art school?
Pottery, ceramics.
Pottery and ceramics.
It's pushing.
It is pushing.
It's
7,500
pushing down
evens.
now.
Yeah, looking a little heavy here.
Do it. What is this low? What is this low? Come on. You keep breaking all lows before. Now it's difficult?
Apparently, you gotta yell at it. Just gotta yell at it. Well, NASDAQ actually is making new lows as we speak right now. 28,818 fresh low within the structure. It's not low of the day or anything, but we're talking, 5-minute structure here. We are at a fresh new low. Just broke beneath the 5-minute low. Trading 28,822s. Will it sustain? We will see.
Yeah.
MES is sort of behaving the same way. Mo is cheering this MES on to make a fresh low if it can. Shubham is saying, talk to the markets, Mo. Come on. Chat, do you talk to the markets when you're in a trade? Let us know. Sound off in the chat. I for sure do.
I will talk to this darn megaphone. This megaphone is driving me crazy. I will remove it from the
Delete
chart.
it. Delete it. Hope's got a voodoo doll out there. Look at him, look at him go, working his magic. Magic
Selling
hands. Selling it.
Selling it.
That's actually Hoag's dance move
You're
after a
wrong.
couple beers.
You're
That's what Hoag
wrong.
does. Oh, absolutely cooking. Let's go. MES, do your thing. Come on, sell off here for the boys. NASDAQ still selling off. 28,809, only by 10 points away from a big round number, 28,800. NASDAQ maybe taking this market lower. MES, do the thing. Follow along. What's the Russell doing? It's in a nice little range here. Any Russell traders in chat? Sometimes that's a fun market. Sometimes that is a fun market to trade. The NASDAQ is driving you crazy and the MES is too slow. Maybe check out the Dow and the Russell. Another indice that could be fun to trade. We got Shubham dancing in chat. Let's go. Having a good time today. It's Friday, everybody. Don't get biffed up. A little hula action. Come on, it's working, Hoag. Cast your spell on this thing. A little bit more, Hoag. There we go. New lows. MES 74.98. Hoag's dancing magic is working. Oh, taking profits. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, you know this market. Sometimes just tag the low and rip up. So I don't want to be in that situation right now.
Yep.
I will take another one. I'm short only 8 now.
Okay.
On the bid for one.
Okay. Starting to cover a little bit. Mo is starting to
On
cover.
the bid for one. Not taking it.
Oh, Toby, you get 10% that entry? 10% that exit? Sorry.
Traded a few times. Yeah, I'm on the bid here. We'll get one done here.
Get me out of here.
I'm gonna trade this megaphone. Mark is just stopping because of this megaphone. Look at this.
Yeah.
I'm taking 3, so I'm short only 5.
Short 5, okay. Man, nice trade, Mo. Nice trade. Love seeing it. Average down to 12. Healing some off. Got about 8 points, I think.
Shooter.
8 now.
Oh.
See, we covered them. Now they think we're short. Now they think we're long, Mo. They think we're long.
NASDAQ.
Yeah. I just bought,
NASDAQ breaking.
I just bought 7.
Yeah. Look at that.
They think you're long.
The market, I bought 7.
Trick it.
Go up.
Okay. NASDAQ tested 28,800 evens. Let's see where this. Maybe we get a little bit of a bounce here just because of the big round numbers. Trader John, I am quoting the most recent price relative to structure. Obviously, the low of the day is 74.73. But as far as the trend goes that we're kind of watching for the current trade, current momentum, we're hitting new lows. Not on the day, but new lows within the structure. I do try to be specific when I call that out. Andre's in Slack, loving
Nice
the vibes.
5-minute close.
We love you, buddy.
Nice
5-minute close.
We have.
Yep. New 15-minute
Nice
candle
close.
just printed. Let's go.
But if I was short a position, if I had a position short in the pit, and I wanted to like talk my position, I would stand outside of the pit and start yelling, "Sold, sold," and they would hear that in the pit, and they would think that somebody was in there selling the market. So sometimes
that's not. Is that spoofing, Hoag? Is that like old school spoofing or no?
I'm sure that it was not, 100% on the up and up.
We got to get your edge, man.
But I wasn't stealing. Just saying sold. That's all.
Yep, not illegal. I can say words. Yep. I'm not in the pit.
Yep.
Not trying to transact.
Be out here saying buy them. Whatever.
Yep. Got Seek Virtue in chat. This has easily been the most entertaining stream I've watched from you guys, and on a red day for me, Seek Virtue. Thank you for your lovely comments. Make sure to like and subscribe and let your friends know we are streaming Monday through Friday, open to close. It's not a new low.
Are
It
we
is a
saying
new low on the 5
Are we
minute.
saying goodbye to 7,500? 500?
Maybe. Maybe. I mean, we're not doing a
Isn't
good
it
job of getting back
goodbye?
up there, Mo.
I'd be saying goodbye to it.
This megaphone is driving me crazy,
Goodbye,
man. You
7,500.
can see this megaphone.
I do see it.
I'm short only 3.
What's your average now, Mo?
7,502.
So how do you manage?
Keep moving because it's keep moving because it took profit, then it counted the profit to the realized BNL.
Yep.
So the entry price is down now. I'm not. I don't care about where is the price. I'm caring about my stop. Is my stop at the correct location? That's the question.
I love that, Mo. I love how you're trading this. This is very, very good stuff. Still accepting a little bit of risk.
Where's your stop now, Mo?
08. Let's call it 09. 08.75.
0875. Okay, let's go. Let us go.
That
This is
could
good
be
stuff.
a long, by the way, for reversal challenge.
There we go, Hogue. There we go.
Sold.
Speaking of bids, holy moly, NASDAQ up about 50 points. Say 40. Say 45. About a 45-point bounce off 28,800. Big run number bounce to the moon. Wow, what a move in the NASDAQ. Man, that's probably only need about 1 micro to trade. 1 micro will do you real well trading the NASDAQ. That is for sure. Mo, how much P&L did you realize approximately on that trade?
500.
500. Just trading the ES. Okay.
Yeah, I came to this segment with 3,000. So now I'm 3,509. I'm losing 100. So it is 400 total.
Wow, nice. Got some insights here from chat. Dan Emmons saying, bounced off VWAP, 28,800. That's for the NASDAQ there. We got Coach Ray, 7,500 put, 0DTE option level. Right here, right now. If we had Ted, I'm sure he would have something to say about the option chain, utilizing those options to trade futures. Chat, let us know. You utilize the options to trade futures. Options are moving price, man. They are moving price. Gabriel Lopez, hearing and seeing the explanation you guys gave regarding adding into trades was great. Appreciate y'all. That was a nice sell-off through initial balance. Hi, Gabriel Lopez. Thank you. Make sure to like and subscribe and tell your friends. We've got about 5 minutes left in this segment.
This is exactly why I hate Megaphone.
Yeah.
Whenever I spot it, I get nervous. I saw it.
Just
it was
expands your
small
risk.
at the time. It was small at the time.
It's a loud
Now
formation.
it's all what I can see.
It is a loud formation. It's got a lot to say. It's got a lot to say. Well, we're at the top of the range right now. On like the 15-minute, I actually say. It's about a nice 15-minute range. If we can get above 75.09, let's say, that maybe be a break of the 15-minute range. But we do have these 3 15-minute bars just all smooshed together fairly evenly as well, about equal bottoms and equal highs. Let's see how this goes. Oh, man.
Okay. I'm back to
Focus dancing
2
right now.
micros on.
Down to 2. Down to 2. Did you get stopped out or you just
Down to
reduce risk?
No. I took half of the profit down there at the low of the Megaphone at 96 and 97, and then the other half at almost my entry price for that ad.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm back to 3.
Okay, nice. Well done. I haven't talked about crude in a while, so I'm going to do it right now. Crude topped out at 82.08, now trading 81.47, so sold off about 50 cents there and a little bit more. Maybe that had something to do with this bid and indices. Maybe not.
You know,
Ooh,
end
wiggle
of
in the dome
segment.
here.
I'm flat.
Yep,
I'm
well
flat.
done, Mo.
Look out. That's it. Last hour.
Not
Friday.
getting biffed up,
Come
Mo.
on.
Not getting
Exactly.
biffed up.
And this is a strong 5-minute candle. You can see it engulfing 5-minute candle. Why I'm staying short?
No, mental capital, man. Going into the weekend with a nice little balance there. That's good stuff. That is good stuff. Hogue, are you still in this
Great
trade?
trading, Mo. Great trading.
Nice trade. Still short?
We're flat too. I was down 200. Now I'm up 283. Look at that.
There we go. Nice. A $400 turnaround.
Not getting biffed up today.
No.
Exactly.
No, and that's why we do the reversal challenge in about 10 minutes. We don't want to be risking real capital in the last hour on the day. That is how you really get biffed up. We got Mo dancing now as well. Look at that. Hogue's like in the,
There you go.
pool right now. He's gonna wave.
I can dance.
Look at you guys.
I can
Hold
dance
on.
with a sword. Our traditional
Ooh.
dancing. I can do it one day like this. I get
Nice.
that one and
Hey, 1,000
play
likes.
some music.
Mo will dance with the sword. We're at 530 likes. We get up to 1,000. Mo will get the sword out and do a dance. How about it? How about it? Yeah, let's go. I have a sword. I got a
I
drumstick.
will dance all day long. All day long I will dance, but market should just give me some profit.
That's it. That is it, man. What a segment. Y'all are cooking today. Absolutely cooking. Well, MES is kind of cooking here. 75.06 half. Trying to break out of this 15-minute range. Megaphone's got Mo tired of this thing. He wrapped it up.
Good luck with the reversal challenge.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
I'm happy.
Let's see what happens. We got Terrence in the green room.
Just flip a coin. You are in the middle of whatever happened today. You are in
That's
the middle
true.
right now.
That is true. Anything can happen. Anything can and will happen. Hogue, who was left trading in the pit at 2 p.m. on a Friday?
Only people that were down money. Chasing the dollar.
Not a good place to be.
Everybody else was already down at the bar.
Not a good place to be. It must have been pretty lame walking into a bar at 3:15 after being done at the pit. Did everyone know that you were a loser on the day, or were they just asking, did you get back to scratch?
Those that knew you were a loser. Those that didn't know you thought you probably were a loser.
Oh,
Look
man,
at the
that was
signal,
good.
Dolby.
What?
Somebody get
Let
me a
go
drink.
Let me go to my signal that I get short because of it.
Okay.
You can see here. Let me explain it. So that's my perfect entry setup, where I see the price going back to the moving average and showing a strong red candle. Yes, this is an elephant candle. However, it is an elephant at a perfect place. Touching the moving average, closing lower. This is all what I want. So entry here, stop above it, 1-to-1 to the tick. It's just 1-to-1 to the tick.
That is beautiful. Mo, Hogue, that was a wonderful
elephant candle.
Wonderful hour. Learned about elephant candles, trend magic, adding into trades, and doing it. Not just
And
talking about it, but doing it. We got the NASDAQ bidding up here, 80 points. My goodness, 80-point rally off the 800s. ES, you doing the same thing? Yeah, about a 16-point rally. My goodness, absolutely
Megaphone,
bananas.
man. Megaphone still in play.
Mo, what do you got for us? Sign us off, Mo. Give us something.
I think this is a successful spike today because it holds the 61.8 Fibonacci level. So I think in ES, I'm looking to 7,550 close.
Okay.
This is bullish signal right now.
Okay, most bullish. Any final words?
Just take care. Have a nice weekend.
Your name's not Hogue,
This last
Mo.
hour.
Your name's not
Don't
Mo.
ruin it. It's the last hour. If you are already red, try to accept it. Just try to accept it for me today.
Do it for Mo, chat. Hogue, would you like to add anything?
Whatever Mo said. Perfect.
Whatever Mo said. I agree. Mo's the best. Stick around. Reversal challenge coming up. We got Gabe in the driver's seat. Myself, Eric, and Terrence is already in the agreement. We're going to do the reversal challenge for the next hour. We're not trying to get biffed up. So let's see who can win the reversal challenge. Stick around, chat.
You can. I vote for you.
No biffage.
Let's go.
All right. It is Friday. It is Power Hour, and you know the drill. That means Reversal Challenge. We are back. We got Dolby Time up there in the top right, rocking the shades. We got Eric in the bottom left, and the Tape Bomb legendaire himself. We got Terrence over there in the bottom right. Gents, what's going on? Terrence, we'll start with you. Welcome back. You ready for a little Reversal Challenge?
I am ready. Whoa, wait a minute. What did you say? Reversal Challenge? I thought this was, hang on. I thought this was a Zoom meeting with my psychiatrist. Wait. I think I need my
different
Zoom
Zoom location, my friend.
Different Zoom link.
I mean,
okay, well, I'm here now. Let's just do it. I'm
Okay.
ready. Let's do it. Let's go.
Chat could probably be a good therapist solution for you for the
Oh,
afternoon.
yeah. For real.
All right, gents. Eric, we saw you for group coaching. Welcome back, man. You ready to tear it up?
Oh man, I'm ready to tear it up, and I just really hope I get more than 14% votes this time on winning. But you know what? I'm keeping expectations low because, yeah, chat is brutal sometimes.
We'll see what the poll comes back. We got a poll up right now. Who will win the Reversal Challenge today? We got Terrence, Dolby Time, myself, and Eric. I'd imagine Eric and I are probably going to get less of the votes. That's usually how it goes for me too, man. So I'm right there with you.
I want to be the
I'd say it's
underdog,
probably
man.
going to be Terrence or Dolby here.
I normally get the lowest votes. Wow, this is like the bottom of the barrel right here. Who's gonna get the least votes?
Well, let's go ahead and real quick flash the rules. As everybody should know by now, it is Friday. We've been talking about it all day long. No reason to be biffed up on a Friday. Make sure if you are going to participate and hang out from home, make sure that you are in a practice account. If you're green in the day, maybe consider using that lovely lockout button just to not get all wrapped up in any crazy last minute trades that don't meet your plan. Reversal Challenge, of course, reversal button only to manage the position. We are not going to do a halftime flatten. We are going to go straight through the hour. We will have a little bit of news and things from James throughout the segment, but we're going to stay in a position the whole time. We're going to start with one contract, of course, and we're going to double the lot size about every 15 minutes. So NASDAQ, make sure that's up and ready to go. And let's go ahead and kick this off. I'd say let's start at the, where do you want to go? 07, about 40 seconds.
Sure. Yeah, it's perfect.
All right, let's do it.
Do it.
Perfect.
One contract or two?
We'll start with one.
Okay.
All right. Is it bad that I voted for myself?
No.
All right, 15
That's
seconds.
confidence right there, man.
10 seconds. All right, and we are...
Dolby, check your account. Are you in a practice or a combine?
Practice.
I'm in.
Okay. You know, I'm not going to try to hit this button as many times, but I'm already in the first one and I want to hit it already.
All right, Chad. Of course, somebody in the chat always has to ask, why are we playing the Reversal Challenge on Friday? Well, because it's stupid. That's why. As most people would say in chat. It is just a simple game for us to go ahead and take off the real trading cap for that we've had on the day and not try to get all biffed up in the last hour of session. Who wants to go into a weekend getting themselves screwed up in the last hour of trade? I don't know about you, but I don't.
I mean, not me.
Just a little bit of fun.
You guys all went short, and I'm the only one that went long.
Dude, this dome is so thin. What the hell is going on? I got gaps in the NQ dome.
Chat, anyone counting on me, I'm sorry. I'm already off too. I'm the black sheep of the group right now.
You're already counting yourself out here, man?
There's a lot of time left, Eric.
Nope. I remember you got to negative talk these trades so they start going in your direction.
Oh, reverse psychology. Nice.
Yeah.
A question from Tim in chat. How does the reversal challenge work? Well, Tim, we are all in a practice account currently. I'm going to defunct trading combine just for clarification. It does say practice account right there. And essentially what we're doing is we're playing a game in which we enter into a position. We're trading the NASDAQ one E-mini NASDAQ, and the only way we can manage our trade is by hitting the reverse button. So that way we are always in the market at all times. And we're going to add size as the duration goes on. So it's kind of a game of how you read in the market, how you feel in the market. We do encourage you to play at home, hop into a practice account, and hit that reverse button, a button many of y'all probably do not use.
I feel like if I catch myself hitting the reverse button when I'm like actually trading, it's not a good strategy. I'm probably going to be red on that day.
Yeah, it means you fat fingered a trade. Is that what you're saying?
we could hope that's the reason I'm hitting that reverse button.
Well, I reversed, realized some gains.
I got the reverse once, so now we're...
Terrence, is it as hard as it looks to trade in glasses? Because I got to be honest, it is kind of difficult. I cannot see a damn thing right now.
Oh, yeah. Well, the trick is these are lenses, so I can see pretty good.
Oh, yeah, these are from Amazon. I can't see shit.
Yeah, Amazon glasses will do that to you.
Yeah, they will.
Yeah, they will. They
will.
do that just on purpose.
Uh-huh. Well, I regret reversing, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I've this is not a great start for me.
Are you still holding that long? No, you realized some of that loss and
I
flipped long
realized
again.
it. Yeah, I flipped long again. We're gonna see if we can range this one.
There's a range down here somewhere.
It's somewhere. It might not be here, but it's somewhere.
Be bleeding a little bit here on this.
It's not here. I gotta flip it.
I can't reverse down here. This is terrible.
I don't know if I've actually ever. I don't know if I've started out so poorly with one contract.
I think we're gonna get some good price action today.
It feels that way.
Yeah.
So we got Dolby Time taking 34% of the vote right now. Terrence has 21%. I'm shocked to see that I'm actually at 28%, and then Eric over there down at 17%.
Hey, you know what? All I wanted was more than 14%, and I got it.
Mission accomplished. There you go. Eric, what's your strategy? What's the strategy?
Well, at first it was to not hit the button too much, but now I gotta get some of this realized loss out of here. Now I'm slapping this button a couple times.
Okay, cooking over there. Let's go. Let's go.
What? I mean, we got rid of a couple $100 of drawdown, so that's good.
Yep, I'm hitting the button maybe a little bit too much. We'll see. We'll see. We are going to stay in trades throughout the entire segment. No one's going flat today. That's going to be exciting. My preferred method. True to the spirit of the game. I'm going to trade the whole hour, not getting flat. Reverse button only.
Nice.
Good. Can you read this thing?
Terrence so far is the most realized P&L out of all of us, but he's currently holding a nice loser.
Yeah.
Not a loser for you.
That seems to be my MO, the nice losers. Always have the biggest loser. This should turn, but you know what? I thought it was a great turning point. It just turned out to be these guys are pushing it lower.
Yeah, I got long 783 here. We'll see. Bounce.
I think that's a good long, Dolby. That's what I want to be.
Yeah, well, it's not looking too good so far.
Yeah, I gotcha. I wonder if they'll take this down to low a day. Low a day at, what is it, 85? No, 80?
That would be pretty nuts.
That would be pretty bad.
ES is puking. Come on.
What do you guys want to add?
Okay, 13 seconds to cancel.
Like 20. See where everyone's P&L's at, yeah.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
At midpoint. Can we get any bounce here?
Shit.
Please. Please.
Bill Black says, what news is driving the NQ down? There's actually not a whole lot of news coming out. Yeah, SpaceX is in talks to provide Pentagon billions of dollars of AI cloud computing capacity per the Wall Street Journal. That was about 3 minutes after the top of the hour. SpaceX did rally a good $5 almost per share off that news. Kind of keeping an eye on the wire here right now. Not seeing anything too major.
This is looking rough for the NASDAQ right now.
Bit rough.
Yep.
Bit rough, but
regretting.
Oh, Gabe, what happened, brother?
I'm regretting my long.
Wow, are you trading 2 contracts, or what's going on over there?
Nah, just holding one big one.
Wow. Well, you're gonna have a lot of time to drive this segment at this rate.
Yeah, I'm about to just flip on this next green bar here if we can get one.
When did we go to 2?
20
5
minutes.
minutes. Yeah.
Sorry, not 20 minutes. 20 after. 2:20 Central will go to.
Terrence doesn't even regain consciousness until there's an 8 lot on the screen.
Oh, margin called. Margin called twice, has been giving me some slack. He's like, Gabe's going down without a fight. Want to be green? Gabe says, none on my watch.
Brutal. Absolutely brutal.
Where did my volume go?
Pretty bearish across the board. I should have just stayed short the whole time.
I know, dude. That if
I
you
hear
were just
you.
held short,
I hear you. That was a big mistake taking along there at the.
You're in practice accounts.
oh man, but I'm almost realized green. Let's go.
Ooh, still
Boys,
selling
I think,
here. Wow.
I think I might be cooked here.
Gabe's speed running. Fastest exit.
What happened to you're gonna reverse, man?
We didn't get a green bar yet. We're just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 1-minute candles down in a row. My entry. I mean, look at my entry. I swear, I got like the worst fake out ever from those 820s, and ever since I got entered, just waterfall.
I covered my short, but still going down here.
Oh man, sinking.
Painful.
What are we fighting here? What are we fighting this for?
At this point, I'm just about to
If
sell
you
the
think
lows.
We'll take out the low.
All right, I'm selling the lows. Screw this.
Yeah, I mean,
can't be long anymore. I can't be long anymore.
All right,
Gabe flipped.
Gabe short. Let's go. Come on, let's everyone long.
Capitulated. Flip it long.
I'm gonna need 2 contracts now to start to really make up for any of this. Everyone go long.
Yep.
That's it.
Gabe, you are my
That's
indicator. You are my indicator.
Hey, that's all right. If I can help somebody else make a little bit of sim money, that's fine by me.
I flipped long. I'm gonna use it.
I flipped long too.
Got some dirt bags trading right now.
It's just
Absolute
in
dirt
the
bags.
name of fading.
Look at the pop we're getting.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, it needs to pop harder than this. Let's go.
First
Oh, there
green
we
bar.
go.
Oh
Look
yeah,
at this
here we
pop.
go. See, it's just inverse Gabe. That's all you got to do this hour.
What a move.
Ray
Fake
said it's
Gabe,
called
huh?
catching a
Fade 'em.
falling knife. Ray, I think I did the opposite of catching a falling knife. I think I technically.
Gabe
Ray on
Gabe
the
rode
reversal
the falling
challenge.
knife down just with holding the wrong end.
That was rough. All right, we have a little over a minute until we go to 2.
Okay. Okay. Anyone doing well right now? Not really. Oh, Eric, you're
What are you
doing
talking
great.
about,
Look at you.
dude?
You're green.
We got green on the board.
Oh man, I would love for Eric to win.
Started off weak, flipped it all the way back to green. Come on. Don't count the kid out.
That's
All right,
why
60
it's great to be
seconds.
the underdog, man. That's the mentality right there.
That's the best place to be in reversal challenge. You don't want a target on your head.
Some chat, but
You do not want a target on your head. Man, this thing is all over the place right now.
chop, chop, chop.
A little choppy, yeah. We break
Just a
below.
couple quick notices to all of our traders watching. First thing is check your email. Topstep just sent out an important update regarding metals exchange fees that have changed. So make sure you are in the know if you are a metals trader for the upcoming updated exchange fees that will be starting on Monday, July 20th at the start of the trading day. Commissions are not changing, just simply the CME rates went up back in April, and we are now adjusting to the new CME rates per contract per side. Second thing also, if you see in the chat, there is a pinned link. If you missed any of the Trader House series, you can go ahead and click that link. By the way, two contracts, 20 after, 2 contracts. Go
Two contracts, okay.
2 contracts.
All like we're riding right now?
I don't know if I like how that feels, but that's what we're doing.
All right, I'm 2 contracts in.
I'm down $1,000 right now. That is not good. Not good at all.
You want to complain a little bit more there, Dolby?
I can. If you want me to. Give me like 2 more minutes here, see where my P&L's at.
I am definitely not in any better state.
You did actually call the bottom though, Gary. That was pretty impressive.
That was incredible. Yeah, that was fantastic.
That was amazing.
40-point ripper off that low.
Yeah, that was insane. Marcus got
Yeah, don't worry, guys. We're all red now. Okay, all red.
Good.
This could be a super fast reversal challenge. We don't know.
We'll see.
You know, I'll say if we all blow out, we're all just resetting. If we all blow out, we're resetting. We're starting it over.
That's fair.
But if we start over, we're going straight to like something stupid like 4 lots.
Like, yeah. Oh, I was thinking like 10, but whatever.
What are we doing?
Yeah, I'd love to see 10, man. Now you're speaking my linguato, Eric.
Yeah.
Hey, this is every reversal challenge. This is where I blow up, is when we just kind of sit here and start chopping around, try to get every little move, and it never works out.
I've been looking at too many time frames, I think. I don't know. Ooh.
Come
not
on.
good.
Here we go. Come on, dump it down. Oh, you guys all long right now?
I'm long.
Yeah.
I don't like it though. I'm complaining.
Short.
I don't like it either. Better go. Better go now.
We need a tweet real bad. We need a tweet real bad.
Yeah.
Terrence, you look pretty good
Perfect
right here. Only
time.
down 246. Damn, I'd take 246.
Yeah, but the unrealized is killing me.
I'm getting diced up. Taking too many trades.
All right.
Come on, fall out of bed.
It just feels like we're going down to the bottom.
It does feel like we're
Feels
going
like
down.
Good old Friday afternoon dumperoo, you know?
I got like
So
shell shock.
who's called market close yet? Anybody?
Oh no, above below,
No.
not yet.
Above below is coming. You want to take the reins on that one, Terrence? Where do you think NASDAQ's going to close?
My guess is 28, 80, 80, 90, something like that.
Okay, you want to just nail one down there?
I'll
80 or
nail it down
90?
for that, yeah.
What do you
Okay,
think?
I'll go with 28, above 28.80. How about that? Above 28.
No, you need an exact price,
No.
Terrence. What
Oh,
price?
okay. All right. Fair enough.
28,
Fair enough.
880.
28.80. Yeah.
All right, 28,880 is the above and below. Hoops should get that in the chat momentarily.
I'm gonna put it as a. Oh no, where'd my chart go? I just minimized everything, trying to put a line on my chart.
How do we get out of this position?
It's so nice. This is for fun, huh, Eric? That's no fun when you're really trading.
Hey, why don't you try to talk about it? This is great.
No, I mean the minimizing your chart in the middle of trading.
Oh yeah. You guys would see me immediately getting on my phone, trying to like log into the broker through my phone.
Oh, that's a bad one. That's a bad day.
All right, we are not going anywhere really.
We're going down.
Gabe, you're green, man. You're in the green now. Unrealized. Let's go.
Unrealized.
We touched the lows, Dolby. Did we touch the lows?
No, lows are way lower than this.
What do we got?
Not in tune right now. Not in tune. I think it's the glasses. They're blocking my winning frequencies.
All right, I had to realize some more. Now I want a little bit of green. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
All right. We're definitely losing the most right now. Chat, I'm so sorry. Need a miracle. Just sell it. Just smash this thing.
Yep. All the way down.
In hindsight, I should have just left my original position.
100%.
Reversing has done no good
Same
for me.
here, 100%.
Should have stayed short. Would have been the easiest trade of my life.
No, it was like last week where you didn't even hit that reverse button for like the first 20 minutes.
I know. You just gotta stick with a direction. Just let it cook. Broke out of that 15-minute range. Just should have stayed short the entire time. Now we're in a weird spot.
I know we're in a weird spot where I kind of like longs.
We just gotta stay short. That's what everything's telling me. I'm the new Gabe. Fade me. I capitulated. Gabe, I want to be driving this in like 5 minutes. At this rate. I only got like $1,000.
Holy crap. I thought I was in the worst place.
No. Not even close. It's definitely me.
Dolby time. What is going on, my
That's a
man?
disaster. Absolute disaster. It's my lights. Yeah, I think maybe it's the lights. I tried opening the window, the blinds here.
Should have changed them to green.
Well, you could blame the smoke, right? It's smoky over there still. It's
too smoky.
affecting your.
I agree.
Oh, come
Dolby, do me a favor. Go change your lights to green, and we'll see if your last little $500 of drawdown can survive.
And that is kind of a bad omen.
Let's see if we can turn it around here.
Oh man,
not looking great, but
That's not helping. Chat, how cooked am I right now? I think I'm cooked. 2,800 plus 1,700. Yeah, I'm
technically that would be.
I'm flat. All right, Gabe, I'm driving. Taking off his glasses.
We got a headline coming across from Trump on Canada. Cost of pollution from forests must be added to tariffs.
Good. What? Yes.
Dude, what
I
is
agree
this
100%.
long? What is this bid right now? What in the absolute heck is happening?
I'm trying to just like realize my way back to.
How is that bullish?
Tariff them.
All right, that was a good pump. Let's continue to the downside.
Painful.
I did
just happened.
Run, Gabe. I did the speed run. Disaster mode right there. Absolutely painful.
Oh my gosh, I'm cooked.
Short squeeze.
Oh, Terrence is up a good chunk.
This was a
Unrealized.
bloodbath today. Absolute bloodbath today. Just wrong in all the wrong places. Nice little bounce up for 28,726.
Yeah, we're almost 80 points higher right now in the last 3 minutes.
Brutal.
I think I'm about to follow you, Dolby, right out the door.
You know, I did say I liked longs, and then I reversed my position all the way up.
Nice.
No, not in a good way. Not in a no.
Yeah, I was joking.
Just held that long. Yeah.
I'm trying to make you feel bad about yourself. I got nothing better to do right now, Eric.
Yeah.
Oh, this is painful. This 15-minute bar is about to close. This looks uber bullish.
We're at the bottom of the 15-minute range right now.
Bottom of the hour volatility come into the short side, please.
Oh, come on.
Doom in chat. What's up, Doom? Should have Doom take
New
my spot.
15-minute bar. I'm about to get wrecked.
Oh my gosh! Oh, I hit reverse at the wrong time.
And that is going to be it for me.
100-point bounce out of nowhere. What a move! What a move!
Chat, you were right.
What? Oh my goodness! Look at this.
We're going up. Oh, guys.
120-point move. Terrence literally could have just gone short, left, and then done nothing and come back and probably would have won.
We're gonna. Let's see how much. I got a little bit of room left.
Yeah, you're fine, dude. You're cooking right now. You're cooking. I mean, I didn't anticipate a 100-point bounce end of the day.
No, neither did I. Dolby Time and I are out. We got Eric and Terrence going for the battle of the losers currently. We'll see what that turns out to be. We're going to take a brief little quick news break. Keep your positions on, Terrence and Eric, and we'll check back in just a moment. James, what do we got?
One of the hardest.
Yeah, we're going to do a quick Power Hour Fast Markets into news break, knock it all out, because this is your Reversal Challenge halftime show. Hi, I'm just like a cute cheerleader, and we're going to start with your Fast Market and Power Hour submissions. Starting with number 1, our good friend Tom Phillips. I still don't believe that Hogue has only seen one Star Wars film, but he went ahead and designed us a shirt for us. These are not the shorts you're looking for, and you know what? We're going to take that and look to get it put into our shop as soon as possible. And then we're going to all sit down Hogue and have a Star Wars movie marathon. We're going to get him caught back up. Next time he comes on, he's going to be talking Rancor this, Rancor that. All right, moving on. From Scalper, baby. I am a funded trader. Now is time for profit. At Topstep, thank you, boss Michael, and thank you, Coach DBA. But hey, welcome to the big leads. You are now a funded trader with Topstep. You've proven yourself in the combine. Now it's time to prove yourself on the funded level. And keep updating us. Let us know how you go. Let us know what payouts you take, if you take any. And of course, be sure to let us know if you get that coveted call to live. The Scalper, baby. Congrats. Nicely done. Moving on from Divine Doji. Up $150 on Topstep today. Not a bad way to end the week. Looks like they earned a good grand and then some yesterday. So keeping it nice and easy with $150 today on a Friday is not a bad way to end the week. So 2 days green, I'll take it. Divine Doji, I hope you enjoy your weekend. Up next from Sam, another solid day locked in. Time to enjoy the weekend. And you can see Sam is up $1,529 from seemingly just trading the MNQ and the NQ. Let us know more next time. How many did you trade? How many trades did you place? How many contracts? Chat loves to know it, and we love to see it. So thank you for the share. And last but not least, I mentioned earlier about getting that coveted call up to live. Well, our friend Spitfire Traders says, Mama, we made it, as they get there. Welcome to the big leagues. You are a live funded trader here with Topstep. That means you are out of the amateur leagues and you are moving on to pro ball in the live markets. Keep us updated along the way and keep tagging us on X all week long next week. We'll keep sharing your progress and anyone else's progress as we go. But hey guys, that's all I got for Fast Markets and Power Hour. But before we get back to the rest of the Reversal Challenge, did you guys know that Netflix had some pretty interesting information come out of their earnings call yesterday? So let's go ahead and take a look about what was revealed. Netflix says about 300 programs this year have used generative AI across their productions. The announcement came during the company's second quarter earnings report Thursday. The streaming service told shareholders that AI use is expanding from concept and pre-visualization to post-production and release. Netflix singled out the Indian sports thriller series Glory, a Brazilian soccer series, and the American Revolution docuseries The American Experiment. Netflix said producers used AI to create enhanced crowd sizes and battle sequences. In March, Netflix acquired a Ben Affleck-founded company that helps filmmakers with AI tools. But Netflix said the streamer is not looking to use AI to replace creative professionals. Netflix's second quarter revenue hit $12.5 billion, up more than 13% over last year.
All right, we're back.
We were coming back, and I was really hoping Terrence was just in the background spamming the reverse position button.
I am scanning it, but I'm not using it yet.
All right, let's see what we got.
Where
Eric,
you at, Eric?
$3,300 down, currently short. Terrence long, realized down 1,800.
Well, I'm gonna try resetting.
A lot of time left.
Man, look at this thing. God, this is such a
When we go to
hard
4
challenge.
Yeah, when are we going to 4? We're going to 4 at. I feel like it should be soon.
I mean, you guys comfortable with it? You got a lot of time left.
Okay.
A lot of time left.
We could do 40 after if you wanted to do it in a few minutes. Does that sound fair?
All right. Fair enough.
I'm mainly just considering the fact that Eric's like 1150 away from blowing out. I don't know.
What are you talking about? I'm so confident in my position right now. We could add right now. I wouldn't even care. I'm just kidding. Don't add. Don't add yet. Let me get some buffer back.
We'll go 40 after. We'll add. I think Dolby Time and I are gonna 1v1 and
I can't
new
reset.
accounts.
I don't even know.
No, you
I
can't
get it
reset.
to work.
Hey, Eric, I'll make you a deal. If you blow up right now, then I'll even if I'm winning, I'll just let the other guys back in and we'll redo the challenge. But I'll have a little asterisk by my first trophy.
So you're saying regardless of how it ends up
These
going
guys
after
can
the
come back if
resets?
they want to. If you blow out, Eric.
I see what you're doing here. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that case and I'm gonna say no deal.
All right, no deal.
Wow.
You got it. Here we
Incredible
go
move in the
down
NASDAQ
again.
today. Incredible moves.
All right, I'm locked and loaded. I'm ready to go.
Nice.
What would Mo do here?
What would Mo do?
Good point.
Hey, reload, dude. Just get back in here.
I reloaded.
You did.
I'm just thinking like you guys could still technically go head to head, and Dolby Time and I will 1v1.
I'm still trying to figure out
on
how
the
to
second
work
attempt.
the admin here. My goal.
There's nothing wrong with a side bet, Gabe. If you guys can pull it off, do it. That's fine. I'll even let you back in if Eric folds.
Come on, Dolby, channel your support base. You can do it.
Folds.
I'm trying.
Muhammad says buy with a wide stop. You heard it here.
Oh no!
Woo! Yeah. In the
That's
reverse.
not what I wanted.
WWMB. What would Muhammad do?
Uh-oh. Looking a lot like a reverse here, but I don't want to. I can't join
Not the
Terrence. This
short
is
we're looking for, Eric.
Yeah.
Dolby, is it just my imagination, or was Hogue really doing the hula and the Macarena during your show?
Oh yeah, I got him moving, man. Got him moving. That was good stuff.
That was
I think we're gonna
great.
clip that. If we can blackmail Hogue.
That's got to be one of the
Video.
clips for the Hall of Fame.
Oh yeah. No, he was moving and grooving, man. Quite the dancer. Quite the dancer.
You would have made a great mime.
Big rewards need big risks. And fading both Mo and Terrence is probably the biggest risk I've put on.
Look at this price action.
Come on.
Got a range right now, though. Too bad it's like 50 points wide.
$50 points.
It's Big,
Yikes.
big move. This is not a quiet close in the slightest right now.
Oh, we are rocking and rolling.
Yeah, this is good stuff.
I'm with Gabe. Where was the positivity in that tariff message? I mean, makes no sense. We had that pop.
Everyone's just so mad about the smoke. They're like, "Yeah, we should tariff them."
Oh yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Tariff them.
There we go. Shoot. Dang it. Eric is coming back with a vengeance right here. Damn it.
I told you I wasn't leaving.
Are you guys
Alright, well, I'm
actually
gonna
still in the account? correctly?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well done. Well done. All right, we're back. We're back in. Gabe just hit the reset button. How many contracts we trading? 2?
So we'll go in at 40, and
Okay.
we'll start with 4.
With 4?
Because they're going up to 4. So we're
Right,
gonna make
okay,
it
okay.
interesting.
All
So
right.
we're gonna have a little side bet going. We got 2 1v1 duels happening. We got a loser bracket, that's Dolby and I.
Yep.
And then we got Eric and Terrence taking the cake for the main
Amazing.
the main round.
Look at this move, man.
Oh,
Another
yeah,
100
dude.
move almost.
Oh
Eric is
yeah.
Holy moly. This is crazy. Oh, 40. We're in. We're in.
Oh, we going up? We going up to 4?
Yes.
All right. Let me reverse my position and add 2 more.
Almost.
There we go. I'm at 4.
Really good. There we go.
Oh baby. Oh
Nice pop.
baby.
Nice pop.
Not looking
Nice
good.
pop.
Disgusting.
Dolby time. Did you go short?
I
Long.
went long. They
Oh.
both don't look good.
Man.
They both do not look good. This is a very hard price action for reversal challenge.
This is
Normally it's
brutal.
Chill.
Guys, I don't know what you're talking about. This is like the easiest reversal challenge in my life.
Eric. I'm already down 1,000. I just blinked. I rubbed my eye and I'm down $1,000.
You were doing better with those glasses.
Yeah, I was. You know what? I need to do no glasses, no eyesight. Just close my eyes. And then
Yeah, do a blindfold. That would be good.
do it blindfolded. It'd probably be better.
Go ahead and put your positions
Now-
back up because I wanted to see more red on the screen.
Oh,
my
come on.
goodness.
Come on,
Down
James.
Oh, I don't love this pop. I don't love this pop.
How many
Loving
resets
it.
do we get?
Loving it. Keep going. Higher and higher, baby. Higher and higher.
Oh yeah.
Nope, it's just retesting the range.
But it's a 50-point range on 4 contracts.
I know,
Wow.
dude. This is nasty.
This is the
I think we're gonna have to do a losers bracket, Dolby.
yeah.
A loser,
Oh,
loser.
Stop pumping.
We've got
Winner,
news
winner
left
is a
and
chicken
right.
dinner. What kind of dinner does a loser have?
Ramen.
Yeah. 50-cent ramen.
Rattlesnake?
50-cent ramen. No egg.
50 cent ramen. Oh,
Well,
Oh man.
back to
God,
entry. That was nice. Let's go.
I wasn't even worried for a second there. Don't let my
Not out of the woods yet there, Eric.
I know, but I saw green for a second and it just went right back up.
Daniel says, Gabe and Dolby, it's time to hit the margaritas. I
Fine with me.
do agree.
Fine with me.
Do agree.
amen. Amen. Ready for that.
Look at this. What is going on?
Come
Got
on, man.
cruise
Go
missiles
higher.
hitting ships. We're bidding.
Yes.
I
That
can't.
was the recent headline 2 minutes ago.
Jeez.
Cruise missile struck an American vessel.
What?
For the
What?
IRIB.
What is
IRIB
going
news.
on? All right, I'm down $3,000.
Terrence, what happened?
I don't know. I hit my the news button on the side there and it went out. So hang on a second.
Are you still in, Terrence?
I'm still in the same position. I'm long. I think I'm long 4.
Okay.
I just hit the I hit the news tab, financial juice,
Oh.
and it
Oh,
took me
yeah.
out.
I would do that.
All right. Well,
All
I'll
right,
be
we're
back
short.
here in a sec. But
I think we're in a good spot right now.
I'll just have Jeremy trade for me while my picture is down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeremy, give me some news. What's his P&L? What's his unrealized?
Come on. What is
Nope.
with this? Okay, should I just
Not in a good
blank
spot.
out and come back? Should I?
Like, log back in again? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so just close
Oh, hey.
down
Oh,
the
yeah.
back.
Already busted out. Oh,
Dolby, reload again, man. You know what they say, third time's a charm.
double asterisks.
Channel your
hardest.
inner
I'm
JD
still
from Trader
positive.
House.
All right,
Hit the
I'm
ATM
positive.
again.
Hit the ATM.
Topstep does not
Jeremy, can you see
condone
my screen? Are we
reloading
good?
on tilt. Dolby may or may not be tilted.
Oh, now you're
What
gonna
is
sell
this
off?
action here?
Oh,
great.
I deserved
It's
this
getting,
after I tried.
it's getting
spinning
whippy.
game.
It's
I
getting
tried
whippy right
Very
now.
hard.
flipping short, and it was not a good short.
Very hard.
Oh, did you just slip from that market order there?
Oh, rip.
No
Bad
one made
news is
it.
good news. Bad news
Wait,
is
Terrence,
good
you
news.
still in? Terrence, you still in?
Yep, still in. Still in.
Oh, hey, Terrence. All right, you got to finish it out, man. You got to finish it out.
All right. I'm letting you guys
Surviving
back.
on
We
the
can start
reload.
fresh. No problem. We got plenty of time.
All right, third time's a charm.
Man, look at that thing pump.
This is the most outrageous reversal challenge.
We have
This
had.
will
how many
probably
100
set the
moves?
record
Yeah.
for reversal challenge resets today.
Yeah.
Look, it's only we got 15 minutes. You guys are welcome to. We can restart the game. I don't care. I can take the first half and all three of
You
us
won, Terrence, for sure. You
All right.
for sure won.
Okay, so let's play again then.
Yeah, no
Hey,
asterisks.
Spin me back up, baby. Spin me back up. I'm ready to lose a third time in a row.
Spin you back up? All right.
Yep.
I got you. 1 second.
We've had 300-point moves in the last hour.
Should I go
Take.
flat?
No. Finish it out because you can still go for the record, Terrence.
Okay, great. Let me do that, and then you guys play a side game. The three of you play a side game.
Yeah. We're on a side game. You need to get to what is it, like 38K or something?
Yeah. Okay.
Something like
I'm gonna
that.
try 35K. 35K.
Something like that. Yeah.
All right. Are you guys both? Are we in on the reload?
Gabe, yeah, we are. Gabe is going to reset my account.
I'm working on it. I'm trying. I'm multitasking
All right.
here.
All right, Dolby. When you reset, I'll get back in.
Can we go to 8?
I think we
Gabe?
need. We need to get in with some higher ones.
Yeah.
Going to
we
8
can-
Oh my.
Dolby's
back
already.
in.
And then Terrence, feel free to share your screen again. We killed it on our end to try and get it back up.
Want me to share my screen? No problem.
Yeah.
Let me
We'll
see
see
what I
if it
can
works
do.
this time.
I cannot be in the live account.
I got to get my code out. Hang on. Try and reshare it.
Use code TAPEBOMB for up to 40% off.
There you go.
Just kidding.
There's
no such thing.
Are you in yet, Gabe, or no?
I've stayed in. I'm still long from 796 here.
Oh,
I'm
from
just
the
holding
original
on.
account? From the
I'm
second
holding
one?
off on for dear life. This is off the original reset, the loser bracket, not the loser bracket.
Yeah. I'm too scared to press the button. Hold on, let me find.
Can you see it?
Wait, guys, we're going into MOC.
Yeah, we got it.
I feel
Terrence.
like
Okay, great.
we need at least 8 contracts on.
All right, we're going 8
Okay.
contracts into MOC.
All right, we're in.
All right,
we're in. We're short.
Starting when? Starting when?
Oh, you're in?
30.
Okay, all right, I'm in.
Wait,
Now.
you're going 8 right now? Right here, right now.
8 right
I'm
now,
in
dude. 8
Right
right,
right
now.
now.
Yep, I'm in 8.
Okay.
Dolby, you in 8?
Yeah, hell yeah, I'm in 8.
All right, just making sure,
no.
man. Don't have to yell at me.
I'm severely tilted.
He's in 12.
I went to 12 for a second. I hit the button too many times. All right, we're good. We're good. In 8.
Man, reversal challenge
times
failed
in the-
successfully today.
In the reload. Ericsson's first reload.
Triple reload.
First reload. Man, 8 contracts goes fast in first. You know, for all you people who get like 50K combines or 150K combines and then they just slap on 15 contracts, how do you do it? Like this is crazy. We're not even halfway there.
I do not know how they do it. All right, we got 45 seconds until MOC.
I'm going
Get
short
ready
MOC, baby.
to get wrecked.
I'm going short into MOC.
Am I connected to any of you
I'm
guys?
also short in MOC.
Are you what?
Am I connected to you in any way or no?
Oh yeah.
I'm on my own game.
I mean,
or I'm
well,
not?
you're not about to be. I should say.
Nah, you've already won.
Depends on your
you've
position.
won.
here.
You've locked in the dub.
Okay, so should I flatten and start over or no?
No.
No, go for the record.
Okay, you got it. I got you. Yeah, I hear you, man. That's
With honor.
probably.
You have to finish the game.
I got you. Let's see what happens.
Watch, MOC is going to drop and you're just going to see all of our screens. MLL. Or
Probably, I wouldn't doubt it. MOC
I'm on the sell side.
and now. And I'm definitely screwed. And I'm toast. All right,
And
that's
I'm
it.
toast.
I'm out.
Okay, that was fun. That was my third one. Very
Okay. All right. All right, Dolby's tilted. I'm not reloading
Absolute
again.
disaster.
That's it.
it
Aaron's
somehow
about
didn't.
to-
I didn't hit an MLL.
Oh, now it's selling off. Great.
Mine got real close, but we did not hit MLL.
Just incredible.
So did you win the second round, Eric?
I mean, he's technically still holding a position.
I'll be the first loser.
All right, MOC, by the way, we have 2.2 billion buy side S&P, 545 million buy side Nasdaq, 540 million buy side Dow, and 250 million buy side Mag 7. S&P leading the way over 2 bill. Everything else is under 1 billion, but you have buy side all across the board. And those numbers are changing rapidly.
Yeah, I'm gonna let this. I'm gonna let this one go.
Mm-hmm.
Dolby, I think we're done here.
Oh yeah, I'm not touching. I need to
think we're done
cleanse
here.
myself in Lake Titicaca. I take another trade again. We gotta reset.
Colby, what are the names of your cat?
Gus and Mr. Montgomery.
Mr. Montgomery.
Montgomery.
All right. How did you go from Gus to something as lengthy as Mr. Montgomery? Where did that come from?
Well, we felt like my wife and I that we needed an M name for some reason. We were just on that wavelength, needing an M name, and we went through the list of M names. So we liked Mr. Montgomery, and then apparently a Momo is like a Mongolian dumpling as well. So he's a little Mongolian dumpling.
Oh man, that sounds good.
Yeah, that sounds delicious.
You guys got Mongolian in Chicago?
Probably somewhere. I haven't been there. Probably somewhere.
No doubt.
Yeah, he's sleeping right now. He'll start getting some airtime later when he's a little bit more comfortable. He's taking a nap now, finally.
All right,
Very
Eric's
active.
out.
Big out, dude. Big out.
Your goal right now, Terrence, is just to survive.
8 minutes.
I need more contracts. Gabe.
You want to add more contracts?
Damn.
Never mind.
Oh my god, that was so fast.
You want to add more contracts? Oh, okay.
Say that again. Okay, boys, that was fun. That was probably the most entertaining reversal challenge I've been a part of. We definitely set the record for the most amount of resets. That's for sure.
Absolute dumpster fire. Absolute dumpster fire.
And it's gone.
Wow.
Yeah, I think we should start playing reversal challenge with the 250K accounts.
Yes, that would be very much fun, actually.
See if we can get Dr. Josh there, the lab extraordinaire, to give us some 250s for the next Friday.
Yes.
Oh, that'd be fun.
250s, no max loss limit. Best P&L
Start at
wins.
5 contract.
Wow.
Bilbo says sudden death, 15 contracts, 5 minutes to go. Bink says, come on, boys, what's one more reset? Well,
What's
so I
one
just want to
more?
remind everybody that
Like one more
even
round.
though we are in practice accounts, this technical behavior of tilt to reset, tilt to reset, tilt to reset is not something that we would recommend.
You know, I know the come on boys, what's one more reset has definitely gone through your guys' mind at some point in your trading career.
100%.
Hey, we've all
Manage
been
your
there.
risk. We have all been
We've all
there.
been there. It is not fun. We don't want to be there.
All right, we got a little change in MOC here. We got 1.1 billion buy side. Now we're actually at 800 million buy side S&P. Nasdaq flipped. We are now 426 million sell side Nasdaq, 174 million buy side Dow, and 166 million sell side Mag 7. So a little bit of a mixed bag across the board now, and we're cooling off just a little bit.
Yeah, do we have Terrence's victory speech just now?
we'll
No, we gotta
toss it
wait.
to-
We gotta wait. I gotta think of something.
Yeah, we'll give him a couple minutes to prep. We'll toss it over to him in a moment. Let's take a quick round trip around the markets, see where we're trading at before we close out the regular session here. S&P is currently hovering right around 7,500. Nasdaq's trading 28,820s. Dow's trading 52,400. Gold finding a little bit of bid here as well in the last 25 minutes off the 4,006 level. Now trading about $14 higher, 40.20s. Trading out in gold. We got crude popping as well from about $81.10, now trading 81.40s. And Bitcoin, we're trading right around 64,270. Tilt into the end of the hour. We've got 60% long tilt in the S&P, 60% long tilt in NASDAQ, 65% long tilt in crude, and about a 58% short tilt in gold. We just a couple minutes left before we get into this lovely weekend. Terrence, what do you got planned this weekend? Anything fun to say?
Oh man, I got a honeydew list as long as my arm. I got some painting I got to do, and nothing fun this weekend. Sorry.
Painting can be fun, depending on whether you enjoy that type of thing.
Yeah, what kind of painting though? You know, it was like just a big wall. Not so fun.
It's just, you know what? It's a couple of doors. My wife, she hung one of those. No, she didn't hang it, but I hung it. But it was one of those sliding barn door things with a rail on top, and I got to paint the doors out.
Okay. Eric, how about you?
So I'll watch the golf open, and then I'll, drink a little bit and paint.
Nice.
There you go. We also have some pretty poor air quality here in Washington, so I'm gonna have to stay inside a nice cold brewery and just drink to my heart's content.
There you go.
All right, Goalie time. Going around the horn here.
Around the horn. Okay, I'm probably
We got
practicing
for weekend
drums.
plans.
Practice the drums and do the same. Air quality is not great, so I'm not going outside or doing anything. So we'll find a way to stay entertained inside. What we'll be doing. Looking forward to it.
Okay.
Are these fires getting better? I mean, are they getting put out, or are they still growing?
I think
Good
just
question,
the
Terrence.
air is moving, so it's like not going to be as bad with where we're at. But I don't know anything about the containment of these fires right now. Let's look it up.
Last I heard, they weren't doing a really good job of putting anything out, but wildfires can be pretty difficult to contain depending on winds and the amount of fire brigades or different fire departments they have out there. But
That is so
I'm
true.
just dealing with
Pretty treacherous.
thunderstorms down here in Tampa right now.
Mm.
Just rain,
We have a
rain,
weird
rain.
thing going on here in Texas. You've heard about the
Yeah.
flooding and stuff, but Texas is kind of unique in that it gets sand and dust from the Saharan desert in Africa. So just like Africa is the birthplace of hurricanes off the coast there, they start rotating in storms and they come across the Caribbean. They have this dust storm which we're in right now, which is Saharan dust blowing all the way across the Atlantic and into Texas and Louisiana. It's pretty wild. Probably Florida.
Hell of a
too.
journey.
Yeah.
It is.
Boys, we got about a minute until the close here. It's been a fun week. Make sure you go check out Trader House if you missed it. You got a link in the chat. All 3 episodes are out now. Look forward to being with y'all again next week for a fresh week.
Yes. We need it.
I'm back, refreshed, rejuvenated.
No smoke.
Hopefully not. I'm looking at a map of the fires. There are a lot of them.
Yeah,
there are a lot of them.
All right, 30 seconds in the close. We're getting a little bit of selling here. NASDAQ back under 800, 40 points off the last 5-minute open. S&P's retesting 7,500 even right now, flushing it just a little bit. A little bit of selling here into the close. Are we going to see some new 5-minute lows here? Oh, we are dumping.
I'll say a lot of selling.
Whoa. It's our 4th 100-point move of this power hour?
There is the closing bell.
Holy moly.
Gents, it's been fun. Terrence, we got to toss it over to you for a quick victory speech before we get out of here and toss it over to Dr. Volatility to close out our week. Terrence, thanks for coming on, man. What's going on? What's your prepared victory speech look like today?
I wish I had something prepared, but you know what? It's been a lot of fun, guys. You guys are great. The thing that I guess the takeaway is, you know what? Trading is pretty stressful, so try and have some fun with it. Don't let it stress you out. Take a deep breath. Do something fun this weekend. Have a great weekend and enjoy it, whatever it is that you do. So thanks for the opportunity. Really appreciate it. It's been a great time. See you guys on the rebound.
Absolutely. I couldn't have said it even better myself. So everybody in the chat, as you start to file out, go ahead and give it up one more time for all of our Reversal Challenge players. Give it up for Gabe, Terrence, Dolby, and Eric. And hey, give it up for yourselves in the chat as well, because I know a lot of you have been here since 7 in the morning. And now it is time to move on over to At the Buzzer, because we are ending our show for the week. But don't worry, with At the Buzzer, you're still able to talk shop a little bit longer, as Jay and Paul are going to recap the entire day's trading session. They're going to look at all the moves that happened, any headlines that made major market moves, and they're going to relate what it means to your trading plan when the market reopens on Sunday at 5 p.m. Central Time, because we are at the weekend. That's right, it's Friday. Once At the Buzzer ends, there is no slow markets tonight, so we'll see all you cool cats Sunday night when slow market returns at 7 p.m. Central Time Sunday night. Then we're going to be back Monday morning, bright and early, kicking this whole thing off at 7:15 a.m. Central Time for you with opening call. Be sure to show up early. We have another packed week full of surprises and goodies for you guys. This week was fun. Next week might be better, and the week after that is better too. Hits only keep coming, and they don't stop coming. But what does stop is me talking to you at home, because I'm going to go ahead and wrap this up for the week. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Come back Monday. We can't wait to see you. We can't wait to do this whole thing all over again. As always, I'm James Harden. You're the chat. And this has been Topstep TV. Let's go. Have a great weekend. We'll see you Monday.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.